We gotta let it play again, computer. It's gotta play one more time. It's gotta go around again. Yeah. Hello, computer. Wow, epic Persona 4 OST. How enlightening. I truly feel the lightness in my heart. Don't you, computer? Hello Griffin 3Q. Welcome in. Okay. We gotta move that Persona reference. I think there's gonna be a mild Persona reference in that little speech there. Maybe a minor Persona reference happening. I'm not quite sure just yet. Okay, hello. You feel the lightness. Oh well, we're so back. One of the things we have to discuss today is that we are, in fact, so back. Okay, the song ended and now let's start. Okay, we stop. We're gonna click immediately. Immediate click, I think, today. Immediate type click. Let's do immediate click before I get distracted. Before I get distracted by things, immediate click, because that song's too good. The song's too good. Everyone's gonna go into some sort of trance. There's gonna be some kind of trance type activity happening. I don't know. I can't say. It's gonna be like the dancing plague or something. We're all going to well, anyway, hello. Happy Friday. I'm so okay. We're so back. Oh my god. Okay, not remote ModClonq. ModClonq is back. ModClonq is back from a location that we can now disclose that I was not even aware of because I don't pay attention to things. I only pay attention to things that are like, I don't know. I don't even know what. Come over. You're coming over. Okay. Well, give us. We gotta say hello to everybody first. We can't be rude. Okay. Let's see who's here. Let's see who all is here. Welcome in everyone. Welcome in Mickey Noon and Bazelia and Tayumichi and Tomater and ModClonq and me. And Azriga, hello. And Prod Zed Pod and Blazy Knights and Blazy N Ites and Octo Rinsky and Big Gay Michael and X Widget 1. Thank you for the reset, X Widget 1. I really appreciate that, my friend. And a Buff Seagull and a Crazy Kitty 357 and Monochrome _0 and Exo Drifter and Eudemoniac, thank you for 7 months, and I am Panis, they are Panis, and Alto VT, and MX Alex and Ascento, and Kettle Stew, and Cute Nice, and Alto VT, and Tokyo TF, and Liquid Cake 1, and Darth Chaos 15, and Gunpie underscore. It's so good to see you, Gunpie. Welcome in. And FN underscore Lumi. Hello. And Liquid Cake. If I already said that, I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Prod Pod. I know it's over, but we're gonna be back. We're gonna restore something soon. Today or soon. We're going to fix things. And hello, attention span. I hope your attention span is faring well. And Griffin 3Q for FFN3 are the capital FFN situation, and nausea underscore welcome, and an exo drifter hello, and crazy kitty numbers form, and Colonq, and Celeste Kira, and Claudette VT, and Nico 371 underscore, and Burial Ryuta. So good to see you. And oh my lord, oh my goodness, welcome in. My streamer would be here. I will. It's not even it won't even be a would. It's not a would, you demoniac. It's a will. You know we will be back. You know we will be doing that. Even in the distant future. Even in the misty recesses of the distant future. And hello, Andy. And okay, guys, Zero Andrew, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Imagine 1,000 people watching. It would never happen. Well, it would never happen in the timeline we were in before this year, but now I'm not so sure about that, Tomater. I'm not so sure about that one. Hello, V Architect as well, and Kaiza 0D. What are we up to today? What is the day? Well, today I have news for you, computer. I have news for you. Today is the March 1st. It's the 1st of March. And you know what they say about March, computer? March comes in like a lion. I was about to ask you to do that, and you did it anyway. We're gonna be coming in like a lion today, computer. We are. Hello, LCOLONQ as well. So does LCOLONQ also comes in like a lion. Thank you for 101 bits. Hello. Yeah. You might say three Gatsu no lion name drop. Oh my gosh, Shoji mentioned. Clonking my wrench on my tower, performing some LCOLONQ percussive maintenance. Oh, you know it has, Matt VTuber. Welcome in. I got that clonk in my Rari. People have been saying that to me lately. That they have the clonk in the Rari. They got me loaded up in the Rari, the proverbial Rari. Yeah. So Mod Colonq. So okay, so I can start this. We have some lore here. There's some backstory. I'll start while you laugh over there. So as you know, ModColonq's been traveling recently. ModColonq was out there searching, as you say, for her inner lion. And I didn't actually know where ModColonq was. You told me, but I didn't pay any attention. I was too immersed in the void. I was kind of figuring out what the Void Lord situation was all about. So I wasn't really how things were in Azeroth more than anything. So I was like, okay, you're going to some place. ModColonq was actually in
Margaritaville.
ModColonq was actually in Margaritaville for a week, which was extremely unique. I thought that was very funny yesterday. Hello, Musbroke. It was a ModColonq referenced the Twitter. We had ModColonq was actually the one who was on ModColonq's hard modded ThinkPad T430 blasting bad at video games VODs in the bathtub, trying to drown out surf rock impersonators at 2 a.m. Hello, Niche Penguin. Thank you for the resub as well. Pizza City. Hello. I don't know. A week of paying tribute to Jimmy. Well, I think it was largely that.
Oh my god.
It was kind of crazy.
I will never be the same.
Yeah, I was taking solace in Azeroth. We have been clearing epic raid encounters. So, I feel like I'm the one who's winning in this trade-off. Hello, Steeled Shield. So yes, that's and Gen Dude as well.
Out of the country though.
I mean, there's that one video, right? That one of the YouTube men made. There's a whole genre of bearded YouTube man.
No, that was Ted Nivison.
That was Ted Nivison. No beard. No beard. There's a whole genre of no beard YouTube men. I don't know. Anyone not near Jimmy Buffett is thriving. So I didn't know who Jimmy Buffett was. He just got back from the DMV. Well, my condolences, Bad Cop. Welcome. I didn't even know.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope it was okay also. I didn't know who Jimmy Buffett was until I looked it up this morning.
Wait.
I thought that was when you said it last night, I thought that was the same person as Warren Buffett. Which was making me even more confused. But to be fair, I feel like I am younger than the age of I am younger than the age of 70, so I would not be expected to know that in my life. How even I don't know.
Also, don't know. I didn't know that until right now.
I just don't know about things. Who teaches you these things? Like
listening to music.
Listening to Jimmy Cheeseburger in Paradise.
I did get a cheeseburger in
you
Paradise.
had more of a hamburger in heaven situation.
No, that's what one of the people traveling with me couldn't remember the name, and so called it hamburger in heaven when we were trying to go. Okay. Yeah, so they had a literal beach bar called Cheeseburger in Paradise, where you could get the trademarked cheeseburger in Paradise.
Yes, Tomato. Yes, this is not a bit.
No,
this is not. This is not a certified bit.
Okay,
this is.
I mean, I think I could say exactly where I went. Right? There's no problem.
You could sure if you want to.
So we went to the. No, I was not. We went to the Margaritaville in Punta Cana in the Dominican Republic because it is actually one of the nicer all-inclusives in the in Punta Cana. So that's why we were there. It is not because the people I was traveling with are huge Jimmy Buffett fans.
And I'm very glad I didn't go because I mean I would have been packing my blackout curtains. I would have been in the bathtub the whole time, ModClonq. I would have been in the bathtub, as I said, watching VTubers online.
Is which Jimmy Buffett song? I'm sure it's one of them.
Yeah. Oh my god. Colonq would so do that. I can't even. I'm hearing the song. I can't even tell you which one it is. I don't know things. It's over.
I can't hear you.
It's already over.
It's just friend.
It's already over. It's just friend talking now. Banana.
Hi, Jen, dude.
Banana. Orange you glad you said. Orange you glad I said banana. Anyway. So that's been the lore recently. I didn't know this until yesterday. I thought, oh, ModClonk's traveling with her family. She does. I don't think about this. This banana for you. Hello. You're a parrot head?
Yeah.
You a parrot head?
Yeah.
I don't know any of this lore. I
popped a blown out flip flop, stepped on whatever this
what is the oh my
it's
god
a song.
Oh
they
my
literally
god
did have they had like the wooden signs on all of the hallways that had like quotations from Jimmy Buffett songs. There was one in our room like that said something about like when life gives you limes, make a margarita. That
makes me wanna do something I can't say on Twitch, ModClonq. I'm sorry to say that. That's very unfortunate. Well, anyway, so we're back. Basically, the conclusion of this is that we're back from the liminal zone known only as Margaritaville. We've returned. ModClonq has been extracted successfly.
It was a pretty good trip. The place was pretty nice.
I refuse to accept this. Thank you for the gift sub, Mickey Noon.
Thank you.
It's your birthday, Basilia. Happy birthday. That's good. Have any Marg towers? Well, the thing is, ModClonq, you don't even drink. You had a cheeky margarita occasionally. You think you're projecting a little bit? I think I am. It's actually my sour grapes, Prodzipod. I'm experiencing envy. I'm so envious of the time. You'd hella want extraction from
oh my god.
If I was in Margaritaville, it would be like if I was in Helldivers 2. Do you like that? Do you like that topical bless you.
Sorry,
bless you. Do you like that? You're also ill.
I'm not.
You're also ill. Oh, you're well.
Mostly.
The whole point of Jimmy Buffett is alcoholism and nostalgia. Yeah, I don't know. Joel reference. Joel introducing the new extraction shooter, Escape from Margaritaville.
Please.
Yeah, you have
so
with new. Yeah, man. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
But pretty much Dominican Republic was beautiful. The resort was actually pretty nice. They didn't try to like,
Jimmy Buffet. It's Jimmy Buffet actually.
The staff wasn't always like trying to like say Jimmy Buffett stuff.
They should have been. I would feel sort of cheated.
There was a pretty cool they have a brewery on site that brews Jimmy Buffett's beer.
The things you're saying are not improving the situation,
I know
ModClonq.
for you, but it was
they're causing
I do feel
Hello, Doohoo. Thank you. Thank you for Scam Train also. Thank you, Big Gay Mikey, for the sub.
Woo,
Love ya. Yay.
Go.
Well, hello, Jimmy Buffett. I know for you. Yes. I know for you, and you know. Yeah. Oh yeah.
There was a buffet. There was a buffet. Jimmy Buffet.
Yeah. I don't know about you, computer. I don't know about you, but to me, any sort of thank you for $100, Doohoo. Thank you for $150,000. I appreciate this. Thanks everyone for activating the raid train. It is really appreciated. Let's make it go. Thank you, Esriga. I appreciate that, Oomphy. The cruise ship is the worst cruise you can go. So I was about to say this to Mater. I cannot think of something worse than a cruise. I think if I would choose to do almost anything versus go onto a cruise ship by any means. I think I would I don't know. If I was on a cruise ship, I would be calling down the orbital strike. I'd be activating the orbital strike beacon. Tom. Yeah, I mean then you're not even talking about a cruise anymore. You're talking about the full-on fucking Sea Org, Gen dude. Yeah. You're in a different dimension. You're talking about operating Thaden. Why do you even have an orbital strike beacon? I don't know.
Every Twitch partner.
When you have Twitch partner, they give you the Twitch, the Amazon, the Bezos beam. They call it the Bezos beam. Hello, Jay Creates Stuff. Also, welcome.
Did we never say hello? I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. We're missing people because you're too distracted talking about the Jimmy Buffet Brewery, Colonq. You need to kill a wither for building a beacon. That's true, Otter0_. You also need many solid blocks of material, and copper blocks will not cut it. I recently learned.
Did you know that one of the #1 exports of the Dominican Republic is ferronickel? So I mean,
ferronickel and Jimmy Buffett, Warren Buffett merchandise.
And gold. Actually.
Gold. Colonq is you're just gonna give tips now. More of a straight inside the sea wind turbine person. The Bezos beam is a fake out. It's not even half as long as the low orbit ion cannon. Okay, so what is the theme today? So beyond Margaritaville, which is obviously a theme today, what is going on here? We have men's.
We have to bring our Korean.
We have to rescue Twitch Korea. Yeah. This is gonna be part of today. So that was theme 1. There's 3 Re's today. Do you know Re like in anime when they do like Re 0? There's like Re. It's like a Re type scenario. Re colon. It's kind of like LCOLONQ, right? So the first Re is reunion, or we've been reunited. We've been reunited with our friend. The reveal. This is the reveal right now. We've been reunited with our friend Colonq. Hello, Re-evelations as well. Congrats on your tan, Colonq, also. And hello, Alquinor. That's reunion.
One last fun fact.
Okay, why do you had sharing fun facts about?
This is about me.
Why fun? What is?
I'm super pale. Like very pale. Like you can see my veins. Like I don't tan.
You don't go outside
generally.
ever. You haven't gone outside in 15 years. That's why.
I have a skin tone that just burns.
You just burn.
So most of the time when we were like out in the sun, I would be in a long sleeve.
This is Colonq's stream. Colonq's taken over.
Long sleeve shirt and like putting towels over my legs with sunscreen. So it is a real accomplishment that I am like a little bit more tan, like a little bit. Yeah. Also, we are not a pickleball couple because
we're not a pickleball couple because we're not we're not aging swingers. That's why we aren't Big Gay Mikey. We're not 65-year-old swingers. So Colonq, if your veins how white is well, I'm actually I have a complexion. I tan very easily. Even though I have not gone outside, I'm still more tan than Colonq because sometimes you're just built differently. I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes you're just built a little differently. Become certified ghosts. Yes, that's how it goes. Yes. Pickleball, apparently, it's like tennis, but like you play. But it's kind of like tennis, but it's the halfway point. Are they called swingers because they swing? Yeah, exactly, Tomato. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Okay, high five. Thank you for.
Would you like me to leave?
No, you can stay as much as you want. I'm so glad to have you back. I just it feels like you're very hyped up to share many fun facts, which you can do if you want to. If you want to, you're welcome to do it. Go out and work in the sun on the yard. I mean, that's true. That's true. I could do that. Or I could stay inside and be doing epic raiding content. I could be doing epic raid content. They're connoisseurs of swing jazz. We like the fun facts. Pickleball is ping pong for ghosts, potentially. I don't actually know what it is fully. Anyway, three rees, the reveal. What are the three rees? Hello, it's Bithril. Greetings. Hey.
Hello.
Hey. So what are the three rees? It's one, reunion. It's reunion. Can we open? Thank you for money. Thank you for giving me money. Thank you. What do you say? What are you supposed to say to that? Thank you. Reunion. Modded Colonq back. Smiley face. That's true. Reach out. This is point 2. Who knows if we're going to get to all these points today, but these are the 3 points. The triangle, as you know, is the strongest shape. The triangle is the strongest shape that they've ever made. Reach out. Well, what do you need to reach out, Tomato? We were emailing RMS. You need something to send an email. And that's hands. We need to invent hands. We need hands. We don't have hands yet. Hello, Zombie Spale 6. Thank you for 3 number. Reach out and reach around. Yeah, that's what it's called. Oh, okay, let's not address that. We need to have hands. We need to invent hands so that we can. I said hi for within 40, and I did not say hi to Patrick OMG yet because Patrick OMG sent their message while you were saying that. Hello, Patrick OMG. Regular expression. That's true. That's another thing. You didn't add 01 plus 03 to make it authentic. I guarantee you that no hands are needed for sending email. Hands not implemented. So hands and fingers. This will be added. And then finally, reconnect. As you might know, and maybe you don't know yet, all you need for email is email. It's true. Hello, Nefrayu. You might not know this yet, but Twitch TV, our website, the website that we own together. We run. I am a part. When you're partnered in Twitch, it actually means that you have a stake in the ownership of Twitch. It's a little known fact. I'm actually a part owner of Twitch. What's wrong with Margaritaville? Well, nothing really. Hypothetically, Vettel, welcome. Hello, Lady Vignette. Holy guacamole! Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Hello. Why are you not maximizing shareholder? I think I am. Have at thee, respectfully. Hello, Resting Bones. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me shout out Lady V. And hello, Tiefling Fen. We got a Tiefling in the chat room. We have some Tieflings. Hello, Carolyn _design. Welcome. Let me shout out Lady Vignette. I think I did the thing again where I said hello. I said hello way too fast. But how's it going, Lady V? Lady V, I have to confess I still haven't played your game. It's been on my to-do list for like 3 weeks now. I got it on the fucking list. I still haven't played. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna play. Hello. Congrats on VIP Ultra Zero. Welcome in, Raiders. I cried. I'm so sorry. How was your stream, Lady V? How was your stream? We're celebrating ModClonk's return from Margaritaville, from the dimensional space. Can I become Dipper? You now have Ultra Zero. It's automatic. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Extra Drifter. Thank you. Chat roll D&D character, and please, I want to see actually bad. I hopped on earlier. I lurk streams, so I have to. Here's my greatest shame, Lady Vignette. Here's my shame. Sometimes I just go on streams. I don't say anything. I just lurk because I don't want people to be like. I don't want to turn it into a thing. I don't want people to think I'm just you know how it goes. How many Costco hot dogs did ModClonk eat on her trip? What's the count, ModClonk? That's me too. But yeah, I would love to see the character concept. I can pull it up here if you'd like. We can bring it open Twitch. Yeah, yes. Leeching the audience in that part. Yeah, how do you? I don't want to like make people like I like to say hi, but like I do like I just like the vibe sometimes too. I'm there for the vibrations occasionally. I have full permission to turn it into a thing in my stream. I'm always happy to see you in chat, dude. Thank you, Lady V. But how are you doing? Welcome all Raiders. It's so good to see you all. I'm LCOLONQ, by the way, if you don't know me. We're just getting started here. I'm Letters. That's who I am. This is a really cool setup. Thank you so much, Kilobyton. You have Kilobitten. And Schnoobear, hello, Schnoobear. I have sort of your name sort of makes me think that we would get along very well, Kilobitten. Thank you for the follow. Hold up one second. I've always been disappointed by every male user agent I have tried, more than 15, and wanted to write my own, but never had a good name. I just might have one because I understand something Colonq said. Hear me out. The mascot of this MUA will be a generic anime girl, and the name of the client will be female. That's a very good idea, actually, I think. Oh, my Lady V Link spotted. Lady V Link spotted. Zelia Radish Riot collection. Oh, we gotta. Oh boy. Oh baby. Okay, this is good. I like the cigar. I love a character. I love a character who's just smoking a nice stogie. You love to see that. I like this a whole bundle. This is good. And your character is such a goober. It's going max. It's going goober style. Is this a kobold? I don't know all the lore of the various creatures. The chat overlays. Thank you, Kilobit. I really appreciate. That's very kind of you to say. It's kobold. It's kobold. Yes, this is good. This is good. I like this. I hope you have fun. And welcome to the Max Starefax. We got the double hello Starefax. Hello Max. Hello to the hello greetings. Welcome. It's good to see you. The biggest of kobolds, the biggest kobold of all time. It's true. Smoking that spinach. It's true. What were you up to today, to the Max? What are you doing? We're getting ready to LCOLONQ. It's LCOLONQ. I should have fucking. Why did I not do LCOLONQ? I could have done I could have put Ricola cough drops. Oh my god! You went to job interview? Is this a job interview like in game? I'm Big EP now. Please enjoy your rest, Lady V. And thank you so much again for coming by. And I'm gonna play your game. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get there. I have to free myself from all these, from fucking Balatro or whatever. I crashed it and it broke. We'll get there, Lady V. We'll get there. Thank you so much again for the raid. I skated to SWQ and I fly my drone and I crashed. I went home and played Apex. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much. Let me shout out to the Max. I mean, you can't really complain. That's what you call a W day. I agree. The stare. Facts. Balatro stream. Pharaoh. I'm Pharaoh now. That's sort of how I feel like I'm more of. Colonq head collectively is more like the Pharaoh, right? The Colonq head as a collective entity is kind of the Pharaoh, and I feel like I'm the vizier. I'm some sort of like sinister vizier like character who whispers things into Colonq head's ear, who's like into the ear of Colonq head, and Colonq and then we got binary numbers here. We got 1 0. Hell yeah. But no, I bought Balatro for friend of the stream, I am Geyser. I'm gonna go make lunch. Please enjoy lunch. Hope you make something good. Please make good. Make good. Ma Colonq's hungry. I actually ate before stream, which I never do because I was like, I've had those. Geyser is here. Oh, Geyser's here. Geyser's an Oomphy from way back. I'm so wired and patient. Yeah, I think we'll probably do it soon. I gotta get it. Vettel. I would be careful. Be careful with that. It's too powerful. Hello, Joao Roos 0. It's the game is too damn powerful. I have managed to resist it. I have not played very much overall recently. It ate like 2 of my days, but I have not. I've refused to allow it to time eater any more days, and it's been unable to time eater Slay the Spire any more of my time. But it is. There's just something about it. It's so. Geyser is at work. Yeah, no, Geyser's not here right now. But Geyser, we will play soon. Where are philosophy enjoyers? I don't know. Probably on somewhere. They got them somewhere out there in the great wide ocean. Anyway. It's written in Lua. Yeah, I saw that. It's someone said that here. It's in Love. It's Love 2D. It's Love 2D Lua situation, which is incredibly good. You love to see that too. It's a very nice game. It's a nice game overall. It's got a lot of juice. It's very like, I don't know. The cards move very nicely. All the effects are very good. It's just a very nice game. It's just good. It's just good, and there's a lot of stuff in it. It's really fun to play. It doesn't get. I think it's hard to get like a roguelite style like that correctly, where it doesn't just fall into like, okay, you pick one of the builds and then you try and do the build as good as you can, and then like there's a lot of flexibility in the game. It feels like there's a lot of play to it, which is really nice. Balatro, yes. Joao Rusir, yes. There are cathedrals everywhere for those with the eyes to see, perhaps. Okay, anyway, reconnect. The last one. This is called Escape from twitch.kr. I don't, whatever. From twitch.korea. This is the final step. Every roguelike has archetype. It's hard to make it's like the lines between those things. The lines between those things it's hard to make them like soft lines, I guess. Some chatters here. It's true. I think it's difficult to talk about philosophy in general, Ultra Zero, because it turns into like, I don't know. Philosophy is very, I mean, it depends on what you're talking about, but these things get tied into like ethical issues, which gets tied into like people's like political opinions, and it gets tied into all sorts of things that tend to lead to conflict. You know, I think there's nothing inherently about it that needs to lead to conflict, but like, yeah, it's mostly like people, it's this sort of thing. People with contrary definitions about things, and like there's just a lot of it can bring things to it, which is why I don't like to like I'm never going to do like a philosophy stream, you know, just because it feels like, you know, we have enough, you know how I see it, Otter0_. We have enough to do, right? We have enough. We could talk about computers for 100,000 years, right? Yeah, it's hard to talk about philosophy without talking about language. Hard to talk about language without talking about that one, yes. The nature of knowledge, what it means to know things, yes. We have enough to do indeed. Yes, there are enough. There's enough for us. There's enough for us. Pistom. It's pistom. Yes, exactly. You did begin to pursue a doctorate in the philosophy. Yes, something like that. Is this Lane? I can see Lane. I can see the Lane zone. Okay, it's Lane. Okay, I see. Thank you for Lane, Claudette VTuber. We do love Lane around here. When is the Lane watch along? That's what I'm asking. I've been asking this for months now. Who's gonna tell me? I've been trying to figure out when the date for the Lane watch along is for literal months, and no one has been able to tell me this. I don't know. It's right now, actually. Well, I guess it's true. Someday I should just pick a day. I'm always so like hesitant, like, oh, what if people can't make it who really want? But like, I should just pick a day and just do it. I should give like 1 hour. I should just like give like 1 hour notice and just like go live in the Discord. Have you been hydrated enough today? I don't know, actually. That's questionable, Otter0. We're drinking now. We can drink. Anyway, so this is Escape. Give me like 24 hours. 1 minute heads up. Yeah, there's 1 minute of heads up, and I'm gonna watch Lane for the entire run. I'm just gonna watch the whole thing in one sitting. Welcome in Body Without Blorgans. Yo. Okay, so these are our objectives today. Reunion, ModColonq return. Hello, Maradine_. That one's checked off right away. ModColonq has returned. What is this weird obsession, Dev? Well, I'm not. I stay dehydrated, Zedzark. I keep it mostly dehydrated. I would never hydrate. Almost like it's a fetish. Well, I mean, it's good to drink. That's true, and probably most people are dehydrated. But like as an immortal, I have no need for food and water. It's purely cosmetic reasons. I can subsist entirely off of the mist and haze that circles around the holy mountain. So I have no need for these things anyway. So I don't worry about it typically. It's bedtime for me. Have a great stream, folks. Good night, Resting Bones. Thank you again for coming by in the raid. Thank you so much. And keep it easy. Keep it easy out there. A non-corpa, perhaps. It's bad to get water. I am a non-corpa. It's true. No corpa. It's bad to get water in the computer. It's true also. It can mess up the circuit boards, or so I've heard. We keep it 100% dehydro in here. Heard the finger snap? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to develop arthritis because I snap my fingers too much, or I crack my knuckles and stuff too much. But I don't know. You keep it easy out there too, buddy. Thank you so much, Resting Bones. Rest those bones. And welcome in Zedzark as well. People are addicted to water. Yeah. And hello, the Muffin. The Muffin. Cracking is harmless. Is this true? Everyone always told me I would ruin my hands. Spacebar is not harmless. Pressing... Okay, yes. Probably more realistically, pressing the keys on the computer is going to do the trick. Okay, these are our two topics, though. This is the core... This is the core of what we need. Because as you know, Twitch Korea. Can we find info about this? Bit like between the lines... in the film and Being John Malkovich, perhaps. I have not seen Being John Malkovich. Enter key is an agent of the devil. Is that, do people hit the enter key with their pinky? I think I just type wrong, and typing wrong I feel like has like solved my... I don't have RSI because I type wrong. Like I don't press any keys with my pinkies. Can you put the actual stream in? You can, Zedzark. You can. I'll do it. I can do it right now. We can replace Lane. One second. Where is this fucking list of things? Oh my god. Why are the palette swaps not together? I should change the prices so that we gotta fix that. That's very topical. LCOLONQ. Thank you. There we go. It should go. I've seen a computer running while entirely subsumed in water. It was on a PC modding show. Apparently distilled water does not. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard, attention span, that water, like pure water, is not conductive, right? It's like the stuff in the water. I've heard this. Is this true? Can someone who knows things about anything confirm or deny this? Yeah, there I am over there. You can see. It was the minerals after all. Conductive is the word that I was looking for. Yeah, it's so fucking hot in here. I mean, it is. We keep it mostly pretty hot. This is kind of like one of the most pumping clubs of all time. I've heard recently. I learned computer that people. Hello Dagar_00. People do DJing. Do you know this? Do you know the concept of DJ? Let me shout out Doohoo also. We love Doohoo. We love Doohoo. Doohoo. I did say hi to Dagar. Hello, Dagar00. This is true. It's true that water is not conductive, apparently. They sure are jocking those discs. It's true is only 3. Hello, Yifweed as well. Welcome everyone. If I missed you, just yell at me. Just yell at me and call me all sorts of mean names, and I'll feel bad about it, and I'll say hello to you anyway. It's Colonq Sama. Thank you. Hello, DJ as well. So yeah, people are DJing, and they run DJ streams in Final Fantasy 14. Have you seen this? I discovered this the other day because Hina Bobina was looking at some of them, and they run like a stream on Twitch where they DJ music, and it's like real DJing, and it's like a location they dance. I knew that it was like people did this in terms of like a casual thing, but there are people who are doing this like full-time real deal DJ, right? Like big time disc jockeying. Majorly, yeah, bobina pilled. I'm like majorly bobina pilled, attention span. It's been going on for years. I just didn't realize the seriousness. No, this is not that Hazmat VT. This is like a DJ playing a set on Twitch, like, but the location, and there's like footage of people dancing in a Final Fantasy 14 house. And it's like serious, like people do it like every day, and it's like their full-time gig, which is great, which is very cool. It's very impressive. I think I'm gonna have to start exploring that scene. I've been considering exploring the metaverse more than anything these days, really getting into the meta type activities. Hello Zulfix_, getting into the collective metaverse that is every MMO that exists. Bobina brained, yes, it's true. Unfortunately or unfortunately, I don't know which one it is, but I do have brain rot for funny people on the web. You mean metaverse lowercase? Yes. Yeah. I also heard from another person that apparently there are like VR chat clubs where they're like mixed media locations where it's like there's like a real life dancing location, and then like screens in that location that are like that allow people there to interact with people in a mirrored VR chat location of the same thing. And they like apparently this is real. Is it PvP? It better be. There better be PvP on. There's deep lore on this entire. I mean, this kind of continues the theme of the mirror people, the mirror dwellers. There's a whole world out there that's developing. I think there are classes of being that are fomenting within this primordial soup of metaverse that I don't know. We haven't seen them yet. I think we'll have to experience them soon. I'm kind of interested in this. Hello, Meridine. I said hello to Meridine, but you can say hello too. You can get double to low. Double LCOLONQ mud when we got to. We really have to at some point. I don't know if we could sustain a mud. How would you run? Yeah, the main gripe to Mater is VR chat is so locked down, right? FF14 club scene. I know. Yeah, I know about this a little bit, Zedzark, right? Like I follow the FF14 drama. Like we saw that whole like club promotion like billboard thing. Yes, have people seen this? Have people seen this? FF14 billboard. Have you witnessed this thing? Know your meme. Can we see know your meme on this one? Can we see Know Your Meme on this one? Hello, Zolfix. Hello, Science Streams. Can we open image, a new tab? This was a real billboard that was obtained. Well, hello, Science. Let me start Science. I got to start Science and Hazmat and Zoli3 and everybody, and we'll get there. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about 1 second. Hello, Science. How's it going, my friend? This was from a few years ago. This was someone advertising their Final Fantasy 14 Rain nightclub. This was like last year, I think. People sure do like to post bills on boards. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, if only there was a version of that was. Wait, are you saying that, Tomato, in the sense that like, oh, there is one that like is obvious that people know about, or like, is it actually like it doesn't exist? Going okay here, running a virtual conference. Oh shit, hell yeah! Good luck with your conference. Welcome, Faelior. Thank you for the lurk as well. Is it like is it a conference like in your area of study? Is it like a biology type situation? That sounds very exciting. Regardless, how many cat girls are at? Well, I think probably there's a pretty large female player base in 14. Like 14 is like I think most MMOs obviously like are like predominantly mostly men, but I think 14 is like very you know there's a lot of ladies playing FF14. It's solving router issues. I'm so sorry, Mickey Noon. I'm so sorry. I play as a cat girl. So this thing, I'm currently in a Cyberpunk Red TTRPG campaign that revolves around the virtual club that is the VR homeworld of a VTuber I'm following, and it started spontaneously in the Discord of said VTuber without their planning. Oh shit, which person? I mean, don't leak if you don't want to. I'd love to know who it is. Does it use a different anti-cheat? Looks like ProtonDB lists it as gold, so it must work. Oh, we're asking about wine compatibility. I see. Hello, Hexadigital. Also, welcome. How does RP sex work? Well, you do the push-up emote next to someone else who's doing the. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's Yander AV. Oh, I got a gift sub to them the other day. Attention span. I didn't know they had a VR club. That's very interesting. It's that freak LCOLONQ. Well, you know it. All of my life, I've been a freak doing what I want to 7 days a week. Jazzahol VT. They know. They've been known to know me. ERP is just people chatting. Yeah, I think ERP is fine. I think there's probably a lot worse things you can do with your time than erotically role playing on the internet. Honestly, I think. Okay, so here's something. The thing that people don't want to accept. People don't want to accept is that if you're getting mad ERP online, that means, you know what that means? That means you have what's been come to be known colloquially as Riz. This is what people don't want to accept, right? People don't want to. Yeah, it's electronic charisma. Right? If you can convince someone to awkwardly emote at each other and describe various sex acts at each other, right? That's Riz, right? That's like, obviously it's in a different form. Maybe you don't have the I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's e-Riz. Yeah, exactly. I think honestly, I have no Riz online, but the character I played, yes, exactly, right? I don't know about this. I can't see it being like I think people view that sort of thing as like some heavily antisocial activity, but I feel like it's pretty social. You have to have some decent charisma to do this thing. Got the eye sex on the MyPad. Oh my god. Muse at you. Who knows? Who fucking knows? There's a gossamer thread between typing in Twitch chat all day and typing in ERP. Yeah. You know.
On the billboard though is that the screenshot has.
Yeah. So the lore about this. Hazmat was bringing this up. Yeah. The lore. If your character has Riz, you have Riz too. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Condition Bleen. Welcome. The lore on this. Hello, Cotton Pipero as well. Forsen. ERP is a great way to physically. Yeah. I just think like there's so many things that people are like, man, this shit, man, the kid, like there's bigger fish to fry. I think, honestly, than like I don't know. There's more shit you can get. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's not my cup of tea, I think, but it just doesn't. Whatever. Anyway, Final Fantasy 14, if you don't know, bans all mods. They have one of the best modding policies of all time. I actually highly prefer it to World of Warcraft and other MMOs. Good job making it until March. Congratulations to you as well, Icefox Atai. Good job. We're 2 months in. So this is This is a screenshot that was taken using mods. I don't know what the mods exactly are. It might be like shading stuff. It might be like one of the outfits. Yeah, it's like how the characters look on the thing. There's some kind of modding activity involved here. So the fact that, I mean, that they don't like mods. You're not supposed to use mods. It doesn't stop. No, it does not, Zedzark. It doesn't stop anyone from using, because the policy is all mods are banned with no exceptions. However, there is no anti-cheat and basically no any kind of detection of mods of any kind, which basically means you can do whatever the fuck you want. Which is great. Like WoW has official add-ons. Hello FF14 mod enjoyers. Hello LG. That's what we're talking. Oh, you know LG. LG's a knower about these things. LG, yeah. So WoW has anti-cheat. Thank you for the gift sub to Condition Bleen, Mickey Noon. Also, thank you so much.
It's your birthday today.
I gotta shout out Bleen too. Bleen's very cool. Condition. I recently learned hybrid between blue and green, which are both good colors. If you, those are my lucky colors, because I don't know if I've said this. I picked a very bland kind of design for my VTuber, for my Sona, for my OC, for my VTuber apostrophe Sona OC, right? Which is a closed species, by the way. LCOLONQ is a closed species.
We have a
faction change. Alert to someone joining the winning team. Someone now on the winning team. Praise Lever. For my ASCII. So I chose a very, but I have fucking anime eyes IRL. I don't think this is a dox. I don't think this is doxed because there's no pictures of me that exist online really. But I have one blue eye and one green eye. I have the anime heterochromia IRL. So Condition Bleen, your name is, it's my lucky colors. People will understand this. Oh hell yeah, yeah. It's not like, I mean, some people have like the crazy like brown. It's already on the wiki. Yeah, I've said this. Yeah, so I have 3 eyes. I have a third eye on my forehead actually. No, it's no, I have, like, some people have the super noticeable like blue brown, like the very noticeable heterochromia, but I have like it's like obvious. Like I have one like green brown like hazelish eye and one like just blue eye. We should have the ability to play video on your left eye. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but you don't know if this screen is my image on the screen. Which one is the left eye? Is it mirrored or not? It actually is not, because the way my head movements are not mirrored from my head movements IRL, I guess. Well, I guess maybe that does make it mirror. I don't know how lefts and rights work. Apparently, it is mirrored. Wait, yeah.
Let's look at the eyeballs. Can confirm different colors.
Ball check. Ball check. The left eye has been always trained on Emacs documentation. Yeah, it's trained onto the spirit world. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I don't know why. Confirmed centrist or something like that. I don't know. I just love gaming. Ball inspection day. Yeah. Okay. Can we okay. So beyond this, do you have ball inspection day in high school too? Probably. I don't know.
Did you not have
probably everyone had ball. Why did it? Oh, it doesn't do balls to ball. It does the other way. We have bald inspection day. Is the chick on your left or right there? Okay, so okay, you can talk. You're on my left.
Hi.
That's my left. I'm looking to my left right now.
Yeah.
I'm facing to my left. This is me turning my head.
I'm on the left. Also, hi, I am wife. That's
what she is, wife. So I am mirrored. I am experiencing mirror. I'm in the mirror realm. You're Borat now. Put that on the wiki. Yeah, load that up on the fandom wiki. It's John wife. It's true. We have been thinking. We're going to places, right? Okay. Yeah. So this is like we have to. So ModColonq's name is ModColonq, which was a hastily chosen name. It was a hastily chosen name. It was like, okay, we need to, you want to talk in the stream, you want to mod, okay, let's just pick ModColonq. Okay, it's funny. It's all caps. It's kind of a funny thing to say, right? It vibes. So it vibes with the, you know, the general theme. But if we're going to fucking conventions, if I'm going to meet people who I know, like fucking coworkers or whatever, basically, right, on the fucking website, what are you called? I was sort of think maybe your name stands for, maybe mod stands for something. Maybe you're actually modulus CLONQ.
I was also thinking you could just be mod, like the name MAUDE.
MAUDE, like mod. I mean, that is your real name, which is why we chose.
Yeah, that's.
You are 80 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, modulo clonculo. Yeah, like oh my, like you're some kind of like metal artist. Harold and ModColonq. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
what's your name?
I'm fine being called by my real name, but
I don't think that's
like
I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. You got it. I mean, just in terms of, I mean, if you, I mean, we are the equivalent. Okay, imagine this, ModColonq. Imagine you are.
See, what's the mod?
Imagine you are a masked wrestler. You are a luchador.
Yeah.
And your name is common. Imagine your name is some common name. Hello, Maxi Frog.
LCOLONQ. First up,
what are the 5 answers from the community?
Masters of Disaster. Masters of Disaster. Mod.txt. Okay. Mystics of Debugging. Merchants of Deception. Crafty merchants, especially those selling you overpriced JPEGs. Marauders of Downtime. And Monkeys on Drums. Holy shit. Yeah, good job, computer. Thank you.
Okay, but sorry, continue your luchador story.
If you were a luchador and you had a common name, would you just be like, yeah, I'm John. I'm John. No, you wouldn't. That is against the principles of
if my
Lucha
name
Libre.
was something really stupid or really long that I didn't want to have people call me.
But you'd be called, you wouldn't be called your real name, Jane. You'd be called the Golden Falcon. The name of your wrestle Sona.
Okay.
So like,
yeah, what's
the Golden Falcon, obviously. Are you supporting the John Wife lemma? Yeah.
So if people would walk up and be like, hey, John Wife.
Hey, John Wife. I mean, just mod does work. Like, mod is like not a bad, like, mod has many meanings. I can't imagine going by your, hello, Carolyn Design, welcome. Yeah, it's crazy. I can't imagine going, I mean, I also can make this joke because I also go by my legal first name. I'm called L, like an anime, you know. Like, it's kind of like an you know, in that one show, I stay perched on my show. I got my grippers out.
Yeah, LG already has that covered.
Yeah, LG already has that, right? So
yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about too.
Yeah, if watching, you know, so it's difficult.
A lot of mods.
Modulus, maybe modulus is a little too unwieldy.
Yeah,
that's too unwieldy. I don't know. We got to workshop names. Matriarch Overflow. Like, what sweets do you eat as L? I'm thinking mostly. I don't know. What is a sweet? What's a sweet? I'm Kira. Come find me. We need to do some feet stuff. I'm only LG. Yeah, Twitch doesn't let you have a 3-letter name. The only name I would like conceivably change to, like, I mean, they would literally, if I become the literal biggest streamer of all time, if the Clonkheads become literally a geopolitical force that rivals outer heaven or something, the Colon probably is not. Colon is like a separator character in URL, right? In a URL, right? You can't do that.
No.
But I would maybe consider changing my name to LCQ. That would be that's the only thing I would possibly change it to. Or just 3 L's,
also,
I guess.
Also, Jazzahall, damn.
Damn.
We're getting called out.
Damn. H semicolon P. LC cute. Thank you. Hello, Foggy Roses. Welcome. Foods so full of noms. Oh, I also realized I forgot to save the newspaper last time, so it's gone forever. No. I forgot to generate it and upload it, so it's gone forever from last stream. So I have to go through. I can actually, if I go through the VOD, I can recreate it. I can look for every redeem and I can recreate the chat context that every redeem was made with, and then I can type them all in and regenerate it. And I did think about doing that last night. I had a couple hours last night and I was like, God damn, should I do that? I didn't get there. There are a few. So the way it works, Condition Bleen, as far as McClonq, yeah, McClonq, yes. As far as I'm aware, don't you need the seed too? Well, they would be different, but like they would still. No one actually observed them ever. Liquid Cake one, so like it would be okay. Regenerating them from the same context. Yeah. So Condition Bleen, the way it works is, if your partner, you can request a name change, I think, to like names that are taken that are like just not used, right? Like if someone like has a name that they've been sitting on, they don't use their account, you can get their name. I think. But the 3-letter names, you have to be a big boy. I think the only person I've seen the people I've seen who have changed their names recently, like obviously XQC has just XQC. Yeah. Thank you for 9 bits, MColor. I have to take off. Thank you so much, Ezriga, for stopping around. It's always so good to see you. You're Ezriga, you're such a very kind and polite person. And it brings it's a nice energy that you bring. Thank you so much for always being here. Welcome in Raya Suar as well. But I've seen what was that laugh in the background? That's ModClonq dying. Hello, Brongulus. Hello. And hello, Watchmaker. I'm trying to get a stale username. They said they don't do that anymore. I even showed them a corresponding SourceForge name I have, but how unfortunate. I'm sorry about that, Watchmakering. But I know Vey changed their name from Veibei to Vey. And Bao changed their name from Bao to just Bao, like BAO recently, but they're both major big boy situations. Hanya VT, yeah, but I mean, as long as it's not to 3 letters, you can get away with a lot, right? You can do a whole bunch of stuff. Like I know friend of the stream Ecto changed their name from Ectoplasm Nudes to just Ecto, as in the whale. Yes, their name used to be Bao with 2 O's. Zedzark. Vio is another one, but she was also there during the early days. Yeah. So you can definitely do it, but like you gotta be big time. Anyone can change their name like once a month, or you can change your name normally if it's like an untaken name. Ecto had such a crazy. Yes, Ecto was in fact Ectoplasm Nudes for a long time. I think as a chatter too in the past. I'm considering a rebrand soon from you're no longer gonna be tomato themed. The username Hazmat has been unused for over a year and is not available. Isn't there like some kind of They do it like I imagine them letting you cheat. Yeah, that's what I was considering, Watchmaker, but I don't think you can have a colon in a URL that way, right? I think is that allowed? I don't know the full rules. I assume it would break I don't know. It probably shouldn't break anything, but like it's they're supposed to refresh them every half year or so. Yeah, like I thought there was some kind of randomization to like when it exactly became available until an ampersand. We ran to L_Q. Yeah, URL encode it. Lol. Yeah. Sorry. Question mark. This Colonq looks like a shrimp. Are we shrimping here? Do we have shrimp? Do we have shrimp mode? There's a surprising density of shrimp themed characters around here. We have so many freaking. We have at least 2 shrimp. No joke. My name came from me checking what sounds good with a Japanese accent for like 3 hours. Hell yeah. That's Mickey Noon. I don't know. I won't spoil things, but Mickey Noon's cooking hard. The Mickey Noon VTuber debut is going to be one of the biggest that Twitch has ever seen. There's some randomization, but man, I've been waiting for so long at this point. Yeah, you got to set up some kind of bot that like I don't even know if you could. Well, you could do something with like Selenium maybe to try it every day. Lots of shrimp, tons of carp. Yeah, we have. There's such like a nautical theme. I want the username just hazardous materials symbol. I mean, you can have it on the Pubnix if you want. We've confirmed you can have emoji name on the Pubnix system. I just wanted something that rhymed. Yeah. Steel Chill, you have a good name. Steel Chill, your name kind of has a nice cadence to it, right? Like it kind of has like implications of, I don't know, it's fortitude or something. You know, you're stealing. It kind of it's a nice name. It's a very good one. I like sending you spoilers. It makes it more real. Yeah, hell yeah. Please continue. Thank you for. But yeah, there's such like a nautical thing. I don't know where it probably just comes from. Is the nautical thing in the VTuber deal just from Garagura, and then everyone was just like, yeah, we have to be various sea creatures. It just has. Is that we have a Punicode situation there? I bought a Punicode domain once, and I just never used it. I don't think it's just that. Is there something deeper that leads to this fascination within? Because it's specifically like a Western thing, I think, right? It's like we're talking about why there are so many marine animals in the in VTube. Ocean Good. Okay.
Ocean
Trying to get the puny domain of that.com, and it's basically refunded and was told nopers. Excellent. The I think refund. I wonder, like, funny. I wonder what caused that. That's interesting. Hello, Haplo Eco. Every year I pay for domains, I swear. Yeah, I've just been letting a lot of old ones I have expire recently. I've been moving more towards, because I have enough Colonq stuff, and I don't know. I just got the you're about to hit 5 watch streaks pop-up thingy at the top of the screen. Thank you. Yeah, well, I think it might be based on, I don't know. It's bizarre. Do everyone watch SpongeBob? Yeah, I guess that could be the case, right? In the West, everyone loves SpongeBob. Your domains are being consumed. Yeah, I don't really have many domains anymore. I need to make sure they're going to renew. Actually, that's probably coming up pretty soon. I didn't get to watch normal TV for a while when young, so I just watched a bunch of ocean educational VHS tapes.
I also did that. I watched a lot of ocean-related stuff when I.
LCOLONQ is claiming that she watched a lot of ocean-related stuff when you wanted to be a marine biologist for a while, right? You were into this.
Changing my major.
Signs into Namecheap.
Biology.
I see. Yeah, I'm also a Namecheap user at the moment. LCOLONQ, how are we the same person?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay, so this is I'm gonna mildly embarrass ModClonk.
No.
I'm gonna mildly embarrass ModClonk. ModClonk came back yesterday. It was like 11 p.m. and we were just like chatting. We were discussing what went on. And ModClonk's like I missed everyone so much. I want to be Tomato's friends. You keep saying like everyone. You're like, I want to be X's friend. I want to be Y's friend. Like everyone is like, steal yourself for the wildest rerun yet. Chat becoming a metal alloy of minds over here. It's true. Yeah.
If you meet me at a convention, I will just be like,
Yeah, ModClonk actually is the most parasocial streamer on Twitch. Yeah. It's yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, hell yeah.
If anyone's coming to conventions, please come up and say hi.
Yeah, please. We'll get that shit nailed down as the time comes closer. Did you just leave your junk on my desk?
I meant to take it out.
You're fine.
It's just dirty dishes.
It's fine.
I'm sorry.
You just brought dirty dishes over to the desk. Just can't wait for Offcut. Offcut's gonna go crazy hazmat VT. Honestly, I'm gonna be filming the whole time. I'm gonna film everyone. No, I'm kidding. Can I ask how you two met? We met in college. In college. So ModClonk's a year younger than me. And I was like, so when I was in okay, this is mildly, you're just gonna put it back there.
Because I'm staying here.
You're staying here. Oh my god! Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, MColorX. So I was a sophomore when you were a freshman in college, right? And I was an undergraduate TA type situation. They didn't call them TAs, but I did TA stuff a lot as an undergrad. And you were in one of the class, like you were in my lab section, right? And then we met, and then we just hit it off really good, and we played Magic the Gathering.
We did.
We played Magic the Gathering. Yeah, so it's mild. It's the sort of thing where people are like, oh, like it's like mildly weird, but like it's like we were a year apart, and I was a sophomore and you were a freshman. It's not whack.
He asked if I needed help with finishing up a lab after class.
Yeah, I actually did. I actually did have impeccable horrible riz, and but then we just went to the library and what did we do? We watched Breath of the Wild trailer and played Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. I'm sure you won because he taught me.
I was I don't even think we ended up playing very much. We just like chatted. We did. Yeah, we have that impeccable tiz going on.
No, it's because you liked the background on my laptop.
Yeah,
it was
you had a Mass Effect background on your laptop, but I thought it was Fire Emblem Awakening because it looked similar, and we were just like talking about video games. And then we realized
we were actually from a similar place.
We realized before college we lived in a similar area, and then also we how do you like we went running a few times. I think we just did a bunch of like stupid shit, right? Beat them at Magic. Yeah. Again, I say this all the time to you. You should just like people like try and conceal their freakish interests, right? You should just unveil.
You just gotta find someone who shares those freakish interests.
Yeah, and now it's been what
oh my gosh, you know how he got me to dig his number? He was an officer for the school's Magic
I was in the
Gathering
Magic the Gathering club, and
I wanted to learn, and I was like, could you just like text me? Or he said, I'll text you when the next meeting is.
Yeah.
And put his number in my phone.
So I have that freaking magical Riz is what how I would describe this. It's downright magical. We were gathering at the moment. Okay, I'm embarrassed now. Yeah, this is how it goes in college. If you're in an engineering program, this is literally how it is. You just have to be like, you have to be a weird little goblin. Like it doesn't. It's good. It was good though.
And then you put your number in my phone, and then you got so embarrassed you like immediately.
I like got up and left. I like walked away as fast as possible. Yes. Yeah, I do remember that. You don't hold back. Yeah. So that's how it is. And now it's been, what is it now? 7-8 years.
Guess what?
Well, this month. Yeah, it's our anniversary. It's our anniversary in 1 week. Which is crazy. But I'll probably
it's a stream.
But I'll still stream. Yeah, but I'll still stream. No, it's not a stream day.
Yes, it is.
Is it a stream day? Yeah, it is. That's funny. That's funny as fuck. So basically I'll stream.
And it's also in 8 days is my 1 year subscriber.
Oh, it's your 1 year subscriber anniversary also. Wait, did the inception of Colonq really happen on our that's the real day when we third wheeling. Yeah, who knows? I'm
not even looking.
Yeah, no. Like anniversary dated by release of Zelda game trailer. Yeah. We had I remember talking about like okay, this is too self-indulgent. Hello Geyser. This is way too self-indulgent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop. We'll stop. This is disgusting. This is horrendous. But no, we'll be streaming. We'll be out here. This is a Zelda came out. The thing is, neither of us even played Zelda.
No.
I think we just watched the trailer because you were talking about it, and I was like, oh shit, let's see that.
Yeah.
Right? Like it was, and we watched what else? We watched You Suck at Cooking.
Oh, I love
didn't we?
Channel.
On YouTube, we watched like you showed me You Suck at Cooking because I didn't like watch YouTube at the time. I was significantly less sane than I am now. I was a little more. We had a crazy couple of years. I didn't watch YouTube. I was in my.
You didn't have a phone.
I didn't have a. Well, I had a flip phone. That's how I texted you.
Yeah, and then we emailed.
Because it was too inconvenient to use the flip phone. Okay, because
it's insane that we ended up together.
When we met, yeah.
Yes.
And we didn't talk for like 2 weeks, and then you asked me if I wanted to go to the anime con. Which don't say the name of the anime con, but like you asked me if I wanted to go to like a local con, and we went to the con.
With one of my other friends.
With another friend.
Because I wasn't sure about you yet.
Yeah. I was I never had a mobile phone. Did I just get called names? No, I was at the time. So here's my tech setup at the time. I was on no laptop, ThinkPad, no X. We were on ThinkPad plus Tmux plus Vim plus WeChat IRC plus Newsviewer plus Mutt email. ThinkPad T450. So not a good one, a shitty one.
You still have them all.
I still have them. It's right out in that other room. It's actually the ThinkPad that we installed Gentoo on that one stream. Yeah. Running Gentoo at the time as well. No X out of choice. Yes, I had uninstalled X at the end of my freshman year of college. Because I decided that I was not a lamer and I was gonna be cool.
You were a little.
I was using my browser. I was using eLinks as my browser, X being X server. Yes, exactly. So no X server. And I did this for like 3 semesters of college. Like I registered for my classes. I remember like fucking so I remember going to the school library, going to the campus library to look at the class registration website and open the requests it was making in DevTools so that I could curl the requests from my laptop instead of just like doing the registration on. Does eLinks do JavaScript? Actually, there is you can build eLinks with JavaScript support, but it is supremely shit. It does not work very well at all. So effectively, no, but like technically, yes. Gen Z freaks who yearn for the IBM ThinkPad years. Yeah,
yes.
honestly, I like the T450 quite a lot. It's not in the it's in the Lenovo years, but it's quite a nice laptop. Gonna say it. Tomato just nabbed the item label knife from Shindaggers. Slice of life, am I right? Slice tomato. Don't slice tomato. So I was doing that. I had no phone. I had a phone in the past that I was paying for. I decided to stop. I canceled my phone plan.
You were too concerned about OPSEC. You were insanely
I canceled my phone plan and bought a flip phone. I bought like a track phone where I had to buy minutes for the phone to like text or call. So I was buying minutes for the phone. And I was also like rotating my SIM every semester. Like I was changing my phone number all the time. And like I was hosting my own email and like just generally like way more tizzed up than I am. Like nowadays I'm like fucking on Discord. Now I fucking run a basically I fell off like Bazelia is what I'm saying, right? Basically once I was cool and now I'm like no longer cool. And like you hosted your own. I hosted my own email for years, actually. I started hosting my own email in high school, which actually nowadays thinking about the shit I did in high school makes me like shit my pants, because like I took all of like my standardized tests, right?
Tomato.
Okay.
Don't call me out like this.
Okay. This one goes crazy.
What are you doing?
When I was in high school, I took you take a bunch of standardized tests, right? And I was definitely like a test taker, right? I was a national merit scholar. I took like fucking a million AP exams. So when I was a sophomore in high school, I was using Cockmail, if you know about Cockmail, which was just like a insane meme mail thing. It makes me cringe to think about it now. When I was on Cockmail, and I wrote, because you have to, if you remember, you have to type in hello Sodacoma _. You had to write in your email address on the test forms, like in the little boxes. And I remember writing my Cockmail address in the thing, and then when I was a junior, I was like, okay, we're done with Cockmail. I'm gonna host my own email. So I started hosting my own email, which, if you've never done that before, is a fucking disaster, by the way. It's fucking miserable to host your own email, because if you do literally anything wrong, Google thinks you're spam forever.
Email? Yeah.
But you could receive mail pretty well, at least. And I kept up with it for a while. I was just running postfix on this random like fucking Ubuntu VPS that I was hosting. And so that was for the rest of my standardized tests. And these days I'm like, thank God the emails reached me or whatever, because I can't imagine like, oh, I took this exam and the email didn't come through. It's a huge pain in the ass. They can do the burner phone and Cockmail, God bless. Yeah. And you were like not into this stuff at all.
No, I was a normie.
Hello,
I
I'm in prison
kind
real
of a normie,
also.
And
like,
I was
you were like you're just like a normal person. You're just like a good person.
I did like clubs and like had friends and like wanted to go to concerts and stuff.
Yeah. And also when we met, I lived like with people in college my first year. I was in a dorm. I lived with like one person I knew from high school and then like another person, right? And the second year, I was like, fuck this. I'm done living with people. I'm living alone. So I got a solo dorm. I mean, I did like, and the dorm room was in the attic of this building.
Yeah, you got a single,
and it was a single, and the roof was like a tiny room. Like it was like a bed and a desk and a chair, and you could barely pull the chair back from the desk, and also there's and a tiny little window, and also the ceiling was fucking slanted, right? So it was like literally like under the stairs, right? So half of the room I could because I'm tall, right? I'm 6'3". I could not stand up like straight in like a good half of this room, and the room was only like, it was like 100 square feet. It was like this tiny fucking room. So that's the lifestyle we were living. 6'3". Yeah, I'm tall. I don't know. Hello, Charles Cleven as well. I was bonking my head all the fucking time. I had a cuck ceiling. Yeah, it was a fucking. Yeah, I'm 6'2". It was a tiny.
I am
tiny.
5'2".
Yeah, Modcronk is 5'2" for reference. Carrot. Takeaway inverse carrot. How will friend respond to a fully inverted message of this nature? We'll have to see. Thank you for 51 bits also. Giving away so much personals. Yeah, these days, Zedzark, I don't even...
Yeah, these days I can sometimes take pictures with him
also
for
at the time, I didn't appear in photos.
For years.
I did not appear in photos. I still don't like to appear in photos. I don't like to be photographed. So like
my family wants to know that I'm like that you're a real person.
No, I just sorry, I live in Canada. I'm from Canada. But like I went to like conferences, and I remember like talking to like the person who was like my like effectively like a professor I was working with a lot as an undergrad. I remember like telling her like, oh there's a group photo. Oh sorry, I have to step away. Yeah. Like I was that like I didn't get photographed. I would not allow myself to be photographed ever.
Huge mood.
Yeah.
No, I would try to take photos with him, and he would go through my phone and like delete it.
Yeah, like I would delete pictures, right? Yes. I would be like, I need this needs to go. This needs to go. I
once wrote down some notes about like what sort of clothing Colonq liked, so that I could like buy gifts, and he deleted it without me knowing.
I deleted it without her knowing.
And then I went to buy a gift.
Don't get me things. Don't write down what I wear.
This isn't a joke.
Like I straight up was fucking crazy. Like I was like yeah, I was living as if I was like like some kind of like witness protection. And I don't know why. It just seemed really fun. Estrogen makes the hatred of my photographed image so much less. Hell yeah. The tightest OPSEC known to man. Yeah, it was. Yeah. And these days I fucking stream for fun. Nowadays I've given up. Now there's 600 hours of my voice recorded on the web. Damn, this relationship survived. You know, it's been pretty good. Honestly. We've been vibing. Yeah. It's a weird kind of riz. Yeah, you have to have that freak riz. You have to have that deranged, that sort of diabolical riz. I'm totally paranoid. Like,
yeah, wait. And then how did you ask me out over Discord at like
Discord
3 in the morning?
At 3 in the morning,
when I was leaving to go to
when you were leaving to go to PAX,
so that he wouldn't have to see me in person.
So I wouldn't have to see you in person. So what I'm saying is, it can work for you too. If you don't, it can work for you too. I have hope. I have hope for everyone.
Is,
yeah. Calculated.
It was obviously calculated.
And that's when I went to that convention where I didn't have the hotel room, and I was on the floor of the other. Yes, I was telling them this.
In the lobby.
No, I was in the chair in the hallway, and then I went into the room with the two guys who were like, "What the hell are you doing? Like, why are you just in the hallway?" Yeah, like. This is
also the time when you didn't like eat anything.
Yeah, I also didn't. I had weird food stuff at the time too.
Prod, yeah, we can get Geyser through.
Yeah, Geyser. Yeah. First off, I mean this. Okay, and to top it all off, cherry on top. This was pre-Emacs.
Yes.
Emacs came like a year into this.
Oh my gosh!
Right?
Every 3 months, it would be not even every 3 weeks. You would be completely changing your computer.
I'd be switching. We'd be switching it up. I'd be like, yeah, now we can't talk on X. We can't talk on this.
Different IRC apps I downloaded to just try to talk with this man.
Yeah,
it was so many.
We were on every app. We were on every different like encrypted mess. Like I was like, oh, I was impossible. I was not
also,
like.
You were on that tear one time where you were just trying to get it as your operating system as small as possible.
Oh yeah.
Like
I was like I was a system minimizer.
There was a pros and cons list, and I think I was considered a security risk.
I think you were considered a risk. Yeah. Yes. I was like convinced because the thing is also Maxi Frog, right? The thing is also Octorinsky, who telnet me later type riz. I was not thinking like I didn't want a girlfriend.
No.
Right?
I didn't want a boyfriend.
I was not like, there's definitely people who, people are like desperate for these, but I was like not interested at all, right? Like I was like you kind of riz me to a large degree, right? Like because you were like constantly just like texting me, and I was like fucking ignoring your text for like 5 days. You were texting me like go to things, and like
It's like, hey, do you want to go to dinner, like in the school cafeteria?
Yeah,
right?
and I was just like, yeah, I'm really bad at replying to texts, right? Like I just like even now, I like
he texts you guys he says Gomoko before he texts me in the morning.
Yeah, I do say Gomoko in the morning before I text MogClonq, which is probably bad, but I do that. Thank you for the 7 bits, MColoredX. Yeah, I forgot there's a frame buffer. Yeah, you can watch MPV just works. MPV just works in the frame. That's how I read PDFs. Yeah. I need to do a risk analysis of OPSEC for dinner on campus. He out-womaned a woman in communication.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. What is Gomoko? So Gomoko Riot Store is what we say on the Discord. It's one of the many phrases that we've developed. It's a new word. It's a new word. It's like that book about the kid who invents a new word for pen, frizzle or whatever the fuck it is. It stands for Good Morning Computer.
Me to this man. You were cool.
I'm cool as fuck and hot and sexy and epic and based. I don't know.
Well, okay.
Welcome
so
fighting
part
aliens.
of it was that he seemed very harmless.
Yeah.
And I had bad experiences.
Yeah.
My first semester at college. I was not looking for a partner.
Because I'm fucking goofy? Because I'm fucking nice?
You like called me a nerd, but also didn't treat me like I was stupid, which was crazy at the school we were at.
Yeah.
Like, so I was like,
want to find a fellow homestucker? Yeah, MogClonq was not. You were you're like a BioWare freak. That's your
at the time
deal.
I was especially, yes.
You had me come over to your dorm and watch you play, like not even play with you. You were like,
yeah.
Let me start up my Xbox. And launch Dragon Age Inquisition, and I can show you my Dragon Age save.
Yeah.
Which was sick as fuck, by the way.
Let's go.
Which was fucking rad. Was the OG streamer? Yeah, MogClonq goes way back.
We just kind of clicked. Also.
Yeah, we just get along really good. It was also
that, like, okay, I don't know how much we, like, our families, like, when I say that we were from the same area, like, I almost went to the same high school that he went to.
We have a really similar background.
Our families know each other and go to each other's businesses. So I felt like more comfortable because it was like my aunt can go beat up your uncle.
Yeah, like it's like we're kind of from the same zone, you know. Welcome in Shy Ryan also. Was hitting you with the Tizriz too? Yeah, it's true. And go home and recompile my kernel. That was literally me, and I was recompiling my kernel fucking daily,
all the time,
daily attention span. I was like,
I would not get texts, and then I would get a text like some amount of time later, be like, sorry, my computer was down.
My computer was down again. Yeah, on ERP on Neverwinter Nights private servers type. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know. It's been a weird computer guy. I installed Debian I installed a Debian VM on your computer, which was actually supposedly because you were taking a class where you needed like Segwin and shit. You just left it there. I think it's still on your computer. The store selling GitHub accounts. I'm sorry, you 2004Z. We have to take mod action. We have to take mod action. I'm sorry, we have to banish you. I'm sorry, I apologize, my friend, but you are now
I
banished
intentionally
to hell.
broke my computer again. 100%. Yes, all the time. I was like,
kill him. Kill. Welcome in, Agpen. It's good to see you.
Mods.
It's such a good deal. Hello, Fabius. What green gadgets? Well, today, Fabius, we have a couple of inventions we need to create. We're inventing hands for the puppet hand activities, and we're also inventing ability for Prod Z Pod to interact with the computer again. That's what we need. We need both of those. And thank you for 9 bits, MColoredX. It's very kind of you. It's very kind of you.
One last story.
One last anecdote
is about when you actually were my actual TA.
Yes. Okay. So later on, I've mentioned this before too. So again, as I said before, I was a year older. You're a year older,
and you were a year.
I'm a year older.
Actually.
So the way it worked was I went into college with like a fuck ton of like credits because I took a ton of AP classes in high school, and I also took like my whole. Yeah, I'm 66 years old. I took my whole my whole hello Deep Field too. I took my whole my whole senior year of high school at a community college. So when I went into college, I was only planning to do 3 years of undergrad, right? So I basically like went in as a sophomore and finished, and I just did 3 years, right? so and LCOLONQ was 1 year younger and also doing 4 years.
Yes.
So and I went and started my PhD at the same school after my 3 years of undergrad. So you were a junior when I was in my PhD year,
yes,
right? So I was TAing during the PhD year. So I was TAing classes that you had to take, like required classes.
Yeah.
And you
hi Charles Cleveland.
Hello Charles. Yeah, I'm a PhD dropout, Charles Cleveland. We dropped that shit after 1 year.
So
quick.
Even though you requested to not TA the class that we knew
I requested to not. They had me do it anyway because that's the place where like it was a good class. It was a programming languages class, so it was like my interest, right? So it was a good thing for me to do.
The professor wanted you.
The professor did want me to do it
because you knew what you were doing.
But you were in the same class and you had to take the class to graduate.
Yeah, and we were living
in the same house along with 2 other people who were also taking the same class.
Yeah, they were like my group.
So I had a situation where like I had to tell like, look, you can't have me grade ModClonk's fucking exams, right? This is
you can't grade in our apartment, or make test questions in our apartment.
So, but I did end up grading the apartment quite a lot, just grading in our fucking living room or whatever. It was kind of whack. One of that Colonq power, the confrontation of like, I mean, I went and like told them, I was like, look, we can't do this, but like, and they did not give me the things, but hello Mahjong, welcome. Okay,
we'll save more stories for another day.
Thank you.
People want to hear
people want to hear more deranged activities. But yeah, the moral of the story is you can just be yourself, TM, but actually, like everyone always says that, and everyone's always like, "Oh man, that's so." But like, maybe be yourself, but also be around people who like you, who will like yourself. Hello, Vinci__G, switching his Linux install every quarter. Like I was into I sort of had a reputation in the department before I went to grad school. Like they wanted me to stay for I was considering going elsewhere, but they wanted me to stay really bad because I'd published a bunch of worked like 2 summers like with like a research group there, and I was like very like I was well known in the department before I started grad school compared to the other grad students who were like coming in from other places, you know. So I was sort of like, people definitely did want me to do things. Hello Ricardo Strikey. I need to get my schizo riz checked up. Last time I had a GF, it was like 4 years ago, Lamau. I mean, hey guys, you're young, right? Don't even worry about it. Focus on getting really good at World of Warcraft. Focus on okay. Here's the plan. Here's the plan, Geyser. Here's how we maximize that I'm Geyser Riz. So what you do is you get crazy at World of Warcraft Classic PvP.
You just stop. You just get crazy.
You just get crazy. No, you start throwing thorium grenades. You're doing mad Warsong Gulch. You're doing mad Arathi Basin. You're getting honor points. You're getting Grand Marshal, and then it'll just be natural. What do you do? Yeah, what do you do is you open up Steam, you click on Balatro. Balatro, literally, I could choose that, UC. If I were to do it, I would restart. I know a lot of people now that like, I know people who would advise me, right? Like I could contact people, both people who I have connections now, right? So nowadays I could go do something, and maybe I will when I'm 75 years old. But for now we have the fire burns in my heart, computer. I've been feeling this. Do you feel it too? Right? I feel like there's a fire burning in my heart, and I hope you can all share that, right?
Dude. Hell yeah.
EU WoW account and leveling an undead warlock as a gift for her. God. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, that's so cute. I just clonked all over the place. Hi, hello DTR, and hello Azuzin15. At 75, I could become, that is actually the minimum age to become the United States president. Hello Archibald as well, welcome. Emacs has been acquired. We're getting there. Oh. Yeah. I mean, make sure not to. Common newbie Emacs mistake is using the default key bindings for 1 millisecond.
Even I know.
You gotta dodge those. Yeah. Even ModClonkq. I made you install Emacs too. I only once. I've actually been surprisingly lenient. Married for 13. Congratulations, dude. That's
so
you love to see it. You love to see it. I just, it's good. It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, hell yeah. We're Peepo giggles. Peepo giggles.
That's me.
How's that ominous New Year's resolution? No stabby, please. But yeah, guys are just get good at WoW PvP. Yeah.
You just
What is control? Well, that means press Control X and then press Control F. Those are the default key bindings that you should not probably press. I'm geysers. They will make you. That's the path to madness. There.
Hello,
thank you for Renai circulation in the background. Just use evil mode. Yes, bro. You geyser. You need to get on. Like again, it's like playing World of Warcraft. You can either be a norm. You can be like, oh, I'm going to use vanilla UI, or you can be an LVUI gamer. You can be installing every mod. For Emacs, it's more of an every mod type situation. You need every mod. Yeah, meow mode also may be an option. Allows him to slam buckling switch keys at 4 a.m. Holy yeah. I've been surprisingly lenient. Says man who keeps wife awake. It keeps you from sleeping when you have to go to your real job by typing out void stranger notes at 7 a.m. in the morning on my furiously typing on the IBM Model M. Hello Infernoid, all mods enabled. Don't give into the arc side. Embrace control, meta, and hyper. You do it with nano key. There probably is. There's like CUA mode, right? There's like mode for Emacs that makes it behave something reasonably approaching thing. You got a mod. Well, okay, we can do that, guys. I don't actually know. Like, okay. So can I reveal one of my greatest fears? I have to reveal something that is deeply unsettling to me and scary. So here's the fear. And it ties into that Azuzin 15. The fear is everyone is always asking to me. They are asking to me to teach them. They want LCOLONQ. Hello, Ramnu. LCOLONQ. Can you teach me programming? Did you remove it? It's not on GitHub right now because of logistical reasons that are stupid, Basilia. Because of reasons. It's OPSEC reasons. Okay. Well, it's reasons I was trying to like merge config stuff to put it all, but then I should just public it again because no one really cares. I think I can make it so that the username I use in there does not leak anything. So like, yeah. You can't teach a brain disease. So everyone's always asking me, LCOLONQ, teach programming. Teach me programming. LCOLONQ, teach me Emacs. We can do epic Emacs learning. Yeah, J create stuff. Teach me Emacs. But the thing is, so here's what's gonna happen. Either I'm gonna do insane prep, which I haven't done yet. So like, let's rule out that option. Rule out the option where I do the insane prep that I need to do, or I'm going to show up to the stream and be like, okay, let's learn Emacs. Okay, go to the site, go to the website, download that. Well, you can, the next step might be to install Nix and, to do that. Yeah, so just install Doom. Okay, how do I change the thing? Oh, I don't know how that works. We can look at the config files. Just give me a second. Just give me 10 or 15 or 20 minutes to look at it. You just wait. You just sit and wait, right? So like, last time I was there, I did have a moment on J Create Stuff stream where J Create Stuff was like, hey, can you help me out with this thing? And I was like, okay, we can do that. This is doable. And I showed up and it just worked. It just worked without doing anything. It just works instantly. Hell yeah. Yeah. And we like to be able to set up a new machine with one click. Yeah, Nix is very good for that. Yeah, then just do everything I did for the past 10 years in order. And then, I don't remember what I did though. Here's how eList works. Like, I just don't know, like, I feel like teaching things demands, and doing it well demands some level of structure, right? I like teaching, right? I like teaching a lot, right? And I didn't want to be a professor to teach though. Fuck that. I don't mind teaching. I was a TA for a long time in various forms, and I also did a class. I taught a class for young kids, right? Like 5th graders for a year. like an after school computer class that was extremely fun. We taught Scheme. That was pre-crazy. I was less crazy then. I had not yet reached the zenith of crazy, but I did install Debian VMs in a middle school computer lab, and just like every day before the class I would just start all the VMs in full screen, so all the computers were just like just a terminal, right? Like a headless Debian VM. No X11. Yeah, we did Scheme, and they wrote games, and they actually did write like real games, like these 5th graders, like that. They like some of them worked together at the end, and they wrote like a command line like text-based Monopoly, which was incredibly sick. They wrote like real Monopoly, which was really cool.
COLONQ is a very good teacher.
But no, it was fun. I don't know. I also got them playing NetHack when they were like resting and they weren't programmed. They played. Yeah, 5th graders talented. Yeah, it was super sick. Like from the 80s. Like I've been making some small game examples people want to learn in different languages. Yeah, I just don't know what editor did they use. We had Nano on them. I put Nano and VI. I think they all use Nano though. Welcome in Shy Ryan. These Nano just like kind of just works, right? You have to learn slightly different key bindings, but they were all pressing Control X with gusto by the end of it.
Hi, DJ Z.
Hello DJ ZMX. The thing is I think just like young kids like that, like they can do a lot more than people expect, right? Like you can just, it's not that crazy to type things on the computer. Not Emacs. That was a little too much maybe to introduce all at once, I think. The Scheme, like, then there were definitely some people who like who didn't get it, right? Who like kind of like, but like there were definitely people who did get it though, which was good. And it's crazy to think that all those kids are probably in college now. I hope some of them did computer science things. I should probably like check. Treating, yeah, like I don't know, like again, I think of like what I was into when I was like fucking 11 or whatever, and like I was like, I was getting like, I felt like I was capable. You should have installed Edwin. I just feel like you can if you give people things. Do they revert Dino Dance? It looks like it's back. Looks like it is no longer the scary version. Hello Mog. Also welcome in Mog. We gotta keep shouting out people. I always forget to shout out Mog because Mog said but we should shout out Mog. They have reverted it. That's apparently. The kids are quite talented. I feel like it's less age and more. Yeah. With interest, you can do anything, right? And again, it's fearlessness more than anything. And it's something we can all learn, right? It's the like. If you just approach something and you don't have any like notions about it, if you don't believe, oh man, this is so hard, only elite epic hackers do this, and you're not all worked up about it, you can do almost anything, right? My middle school had a lab of 386s, and they taught us Cubase, and that started me programming for life. Yeah. Oh yeah, friend, Twitch Korea is fucked. We must escape even more now. You don't have a keybind for Fig shoutout read string. Yeah, we should probably just do that, right? That would enable us. I should just do it in I mean I do everything else just in the IELM, right? I should just do it in IELM. Teaching kids is easier because they don't have ego about failing. Teaching adults can be difficult to stop. Yeah. Going into things with no expectations, like no like, oh, I'm stupid if I fail. None of that. Just go in just like with raw interest. With raw, like, this is cool, I want to do this. I think it's good. Stop people bouncing off when it gets difficult. Yeah, I can learn that certainly myself. I feel like I still like, there's things that I see that are like I get scared of, right? But the thing is, Vettel, you can, right? The secret is probably calculus isn't that fucking complicated. Whatever, like the calculus is Calc 1, like whatever you'll do in college for engine, like that shit's, it's not that bad, right? You can teach it. You can teach your kid, like, like like. But the thing is, it doesn't depend on you. It depends on them, right? It depends on what they're interested in, which I guess like I guess like. Also depends on you, but like, yeah, you can teach the concepts of calculus, right? You can teach why it would be useful. You can like motivate it. You can there's things you can make happen. I had a thought about this the other day too. I don't know if this is sensible to say. I don't know. But like with a lot of these things also, can we vote what we're going to work on stream? Yeah. MColorDex, I do. If you have ideas for the stream, I am always interested. Please share on Discord or IRC. like, because I have done quite a lot of stuff. Thank you for 100 bits also. I really appreciate it, MCollarDex. You're very kind to me. The like I'm interested in doing all sorts of things for YouTube too, right? Like, again, I think people, like, now that we're like kind of like a, like, now that I'm sort of like a slightly larger streamer, I feel like people come in with like some sort of expectation that like I know what I'm doing and I have like a plan, and I'm like a polished guy, right? I'm a guy who's like, oh man, I have my shit together, right? But I'm just like, it's the same. Hello, Code Space. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Oomphy. How's it fucking going? How's it going? Shout out to Code Space. Code Space 0, but nothing changes. That's the secret, right? It never changes. It always feels. How's the docket looking these days? We've simplified the docket a little bit. Today we have a distinct plan today, Ryaswar. The notes section is ever growing. But I do actually like read this. Like, if I like don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow, I like will read over this whole thing and like pull things that like seem interesting, and like, yeah, it does. There is a process. Who are the big streamers? None of them know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, I feel like everyone just like perpetually feels like if my experience, if my own experience generalizes, like it always just feels like this is a fluke, right? Like I still feel like I still feel like every stream no one's. How's the newspaper? I forgot to generate it last time, but like we can. What articles have been submitted this time? We can see what it looks like. It does exist. I just forgot to publish it. Yeah, here's what it's looking like currently. That's just life, right? Like, I remember when I first started getting like 30 viewers last year, like almost like a year ago now, and I was like, man, this is like next stream I'm gonna have like no one's gonna show up. Like every time, and then when I started getting like 60 viewers, I was like, oh man, next stream, next time, you know, this was like a fluke. I've had a good couple of streams. Now it's gonna like. Now it's, you know, now it's over, right? Now it's, and every single time it's been like that, every time without fail, right? So I've just started like ignoring that part of my head. I just like, whatever, impossible. It's not even like I don't even know, right? It's just like you never believe these things. It's so relatable. Yeah, that's just how it is. I think that's probably how it is for everyone. I'm sure. Maybe if you're doing it for 10 years or something, but I bet soda popping or whatever is still like, what this is a crazy thing. Are you even good enough? Throw up some made up personal. I mean, that's what it is, Zedzark. I've said multiple times that everything I say on this stream is a lie. LCOLONQ is a paid actor. No, she's a paid actress. She you believe in love after laugh? Okay. So here's the thing I've been thinking. This is sort of related to the motivation thing. We have to go to the drawing mode here. We're going back to the drawing board. We need a better way to draw. We should probably use that Emacs paint thing that Bezelia linked a while ago. That seems really cool. But like, we're on the drawing board for now. Can I make narrow, please? So what's the deal? What's the deal? I don't know. A thing that I think about a lot in my life. What frame rate does your model? It's 10 FPS, the model. Is friend still like, okay, let's put this thing here. As far this relates to like learning things, and also like decisions, also like all sorts of things, right?
Do you believe in love after lab?
Love after, yeah, you just saw that. Okay, can we get typing? Decisions is here. You see, this is decisions, this orb. I don't know how to even rotate thing. We're gonna make it really narrow. This is decisions. This is goals. What is that, GUI? It's Ace Sprite. This is goals. You see goals, right? I think a thing that really got me in the past a lot of the time is like, this is horrendous. I love it. Yeah, this is I just sort of, and then down here I had emotions. I had happy, I had sad, you know, I had various emotions, I had feelings, I had things that were affecting me. In the past, I feel like I let my emotions drive my decisions, right? I made decisions based on how I was feeling before the cold flame overtook my heart computer, before I ignited the cold flame within my breast. These days, I feel like the way that I think about things and the way that I think is a good way to do things, right, is I let I want my emotions to drive my goals. I want my feelings to drive my goals, I guess. And I want my decisions and I want my goals to drive my decisions. Or like, this is like dumb self-help garbage, I think, now that I think about it. But I think this, like, I don't know. Thinking like this, I had this revelation, and it comes with many things, with learning, with just doing fucking anything, with doing, you know, and people look at this, what people look at, it's a whole book for the, and the book. What people do, you see, is they ignore this part. They pretend it's just like this, and they just think like, oh, you're like, this is fucking sociopathic, right? This is Machiavellian, right? You're just coldly making decisions based on your goals and disregarding the way you feel about things. But no, I just think it's a different dependency chart, right? I want to make all my decisions coldly. I want to make all my decisions in a way that it's you know, it's just like, okay, what is my goal? How do I maximize my goals, right? But I don't think that makes you, and I think people hear that or see that and they think, oh, this is some crazy Sigma grind set bullshit. This is inhuman. This is fucked up psychopath Machiavellian shit, right? But I don't think that's the case, right? Because you can let your emotions drive your goals, right? Because my goals are like fucking be happy. My goals are like, I don't know, be like, have a nice life with ModClonq, make friends, make video game, play good video game, you know, like they're not like make fucking money, right? Like, it's not like I need to make as much money as possible, right? Like you can have goals that aren't like, you can be self-interested and drive your own goals, I guess, like, but like, I don't know, like self-interest can be like, you get to like a controversial decision. You get to decide what your interests are, right? You can be self-interested and your interests can be like, I want my family and friends to be happy, right? It doesn't have to be, I want money and pussy, I want sex, right? I want to fuck now. Like you can make nice sensitive choices and have them influence your goals and still act in a way that is goal maximizing, right? Like these are not incompatible things. So I think for learning too, it's like this, it ties back to like the learning as an adult thing. The like, you can approach something, you can approach the goal, you can have the goal, you can decide to have the goal. The only proper goal is what is can someone translate? I don't know Greek. I probably know the concepts, but is this I see something, I see letters. What are letters? Can we see? I don't know how letters work. Just Markov's chain themselves into self-help for use. Yeah, I basically random ranted myself. I've random walked into the world of buying books with smiley faces on the cover or something. Buying books where the author's name is bigger than the title of the book. But like, I don't know, it's just useful. It's just useful because for a long time, either I was letting the bad arrow, I was letting this arrow, or I was like feeling bad, like, oh man, I'm thinking in a way that is fucking deification. Eudaimonia, is it eudaimoniac? No, it's deification. I mean, I sort of feel that also. I mean, that's a separate issue. That's getting into issues of sorcery, perhaps. Buying books where the name of the author is larger than the book's cover. Yes. Yeah, the name of the author goes onto the spine on the back of the page as well. I'm not really sure what the arrow really means. Like influence, maybe. The arrow is influence, I guess. The arrow is become as gods. I hope so. I hope we all will. Cognitive behavioral therapy, cock and ball torture is really amazing. It's not talked about enough. It's probably fun. It's probably pretty good if you're into that. I hate goals. I like smile. Yeah. I don't know. So like, if you want to learn, like, what's your goal? What's your goal? To know things, right? Then you shouldn't let your emotions that are like, oh man, I feel stupid, I feel you shouldn't let that affect your decisions, so like whether you should continue or not, Your goal is learning. You know what you need to do to learn. You should just do it. You shouldn't maybe your emotions make you feel bad and make you want to change your goal, and that's perfectly acceptable. Cognitive ball torture, yeah, exactly. I just think like you should be. I don't know. I'm and maybe I am a freak. People say I am like very like I don't know. I think I'm a cold person potentially. Welcome in no good Nick. Thank you for 7 number. But like, what do you really mean by your emotions influencing your decisions? Are you you probably are, Prod Z Pod, but I think you can make a conscious effort either way. I'm kind of a creep and a weirdo. Welcome in Mudane. You can choose. I think people have more control about more control of themselves than they believe. Also, that's true. You want to see the amazing health cell? Yes, I do. I've seen that person on YouTube, I think, Tomato, or on Twitter or something. They're around. Probably pretty good at managing their tasks. Yes, got to cover you. Okay, please send that. Please send that. I don't know. I definitely like. Okay, I can already see the name. oh boy. Okay, wait, is this gonna show me my location on Amazon? Is it gonna be like ship to X or Y one day? Wait, does it have chicken nuggets on the front? Okay, I won't do that. It will show my name as well. Okay, we won't. Yeah, it does in fact say in the header. I opened it in another computer. It does in fact say delivering to my exact town, my zip code. So dodge that bullet. Very good. I should probably just like domain block Amazon.com, right? Open in incognito. I have it in incognito Chrome elsewhere. I think it is not from that. The cover is incredible. I love that it has chicken nuggets. I love that it is called Secrets of the Autistic Millionaire. That is basically what this, I don't know. I'm not really, I'm more of an autistic thousandaire at the moment, but I mean, I think we're all going to be. I was speculating about this on the Discord the other day. Like, I feel like there's an energy we have now, Clonkhead, computer. There's an energy that's in us now that won't be stopped. That won't be stopped soon. The boulder is rolling down the hill. And I don't think anything's going to stop it. And despite even if I got in front of it, I don't think it's going to stop. I think so. Here's a world that I like you to imagine. Here's a world that our collective power. Yeah, we're kind of going exponential, Colonq. I think we're just gonna go off and start making stuff. I think people like are all collectively like making many thing, right? People, we have our struggles, we have our trials and tribulations. We go 2 months without working on Oob, but I think overall the momentum is moving in a direction of creation, not destruction. Things are no longer being taken from us, computer. Something is no longer being taken from our collective spirit. Our spirit is accumulating energy. We're cultivating, right? And I think there's like situations where it's like, a lot of things. I think in 5 years, or in 10 years, and 30 years, people are going to be like, man, all these banger things came out at the same. Like, where did all this stuff come from? And the secret root of it all is going to be Clonkhead. It's going to be the computer. It's going to be cyberspace. I think I'm starting to feel that way, and I think now that I've started to feel that way, I feel like I'm obligated to make that future happen. Like, not even a team, just like, how like early TIG source, how early early, if you like, there are a bunch of like bomb ass games that came out of like an early, like a forum once upon a time, things like that. These things happen, right? More of a scene, a confirmed Omega Point theorist. I think so, Fabius. I think so. It's time to make history real, you demoniac. I think so as well. I think it might be time to Persona 4 Golden. It's time to make history real. Yeah, so that's like the main thing I've been thinking of, like in terms of like what I need to do. I feel like I need to make let's make history real, computer, and let's just make a bunch of fucking crazy ass cool stuff, and not even like oh, join my cool thing. No, make cool stuff on your own. Do cool stuff on your own or with friends. Let's just all do it though. I use the Linux distro that's old. I mean, literally almost every Linux distro is older than I am. I guess the one I'm using currently is not, but I am 26 years old. So like, how old is Gen 2? Gen 2 age? I've used Slackware once, so why did I Wikipedia search? Why is necrophilia the second result for searching Gentoo age on Wikipedia? That's kind of crazy. Gentoo Linux. 21 years. I'm younger than I'm older than Gentoo, unfortunately. It's over for me. But Slackware definitely older. Slackware. Debian is one of the oldest ones. Yeah, probably Debian 2 for sure. Older than Gentoo as well. Heck yeah. Hi, how are you? Hello, Dieflowers. Welcome in. Gentoo Ham from 98. 93 Gentoo. Gomoko do a new and bright tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell, you better believe it. Thank you for 7 bits, mCollardex as well. So LCOLONQ head accelerator. Apparently, I don't know about all that. There's all kinds of crazy shit on Twitter. I just want to make stuff. I don't care. Anyway, and I'm gonna continue letting the cold fire burn within my breasts, and hopefully make decisions that are not based on smiley face or frowny face, but are instead based on moving the direction I want to move in my life, which will in turn be influenced by smiley face, frowny face. Thoughts on OpenSUSE Tumbleweed? I have not used OpenSUSE ever. My only exposure to OpenSUSE is back when I was first getting into Linux before I had internet. I remember looking at the OpenSUSE website because it had a cool gecko on my dad's BlackBerry when we were sitting in the woods and he was chainsawing down trees. So that is my last OpenSUSE exposure was probably at age 14 on a BlackBerry. How do you get over the societal fear that we have plateaued and very rapidly explored? I don't think it even matters. I don't think it matters at all. I don't have societal fears. I don't want to be part of society. It doesn't matter. The thing is, draw that redstone. The world is so fucking rich. The world, like the richness of things that remains is fucking unlimited at a personal level. Who cares if someone else has done it, right? Think of everything that you personally haven't think of every book that you haven't read, right? Every book, I don't know, the world is vast. It's getting vaster and more complex. There's an abundance of spirit. Yeah, and there are the number of additional things that can be made is endless, right? To quote one of the great philosophers of all time, Mikola from Elden Ring, cut content dialogue. Let all things flourish, whether graceful or malign. That's what I say. Let all things flourish. Draw that redstone. I think that's what we're moving towards. Trigger everyone's phone. But the thing is, there's no phone because you can't. If you just do things all the time, Zully3, you'll never miss out, right? There's enough things that if you miss out on one, you're not. There's enough. Yast is great. Yeah, that's the OpenSUSE configuration thingy, right? They have the super nice, I remember seeing that in Linux magazines. I was being a little bit facetious with my joke there because it was funny. I remember they have a whole configuration system that has both I remember it has a nice front end agnostic UI thing, so you can use it both from curses and GTK or Qt thing, right? It's kind of cool. Joel, hello plutonium, false. That's because the company developing it is well connected in Europe. I see. Think about what has happened in the last year or two, say, and ask yourself if you could have imagined. Yeah, we're about to go, who knows? Have you seen The Suit? I just heard about ModClonk was telling me. I saw it last night, middle of the night on Twitter, and then I heard this more. There's war. There's law. There's conflict between Altman and Musk. There's conflict. They're going to have a duel in the public court, in the court of public opinion. They'll have a duel to see who is best. There's war. Musk is going to combat with Altman over how open the AI is. Apparently, that's what I'm hearing allegedly. And one thing that I did see that was very funny was that apparently OpenAI has the most bonkers corporate structure of all time. Can we find this actually? Which makes me which kind of does not leave me convinced of some. I don't know. OpenAI LLC corporate structure. It's so goofy. Why is it like this? Who's in control behind complicated corporate structure? Can we see this? structure, vulnerable structure. I don't know if we can see this here. But what was the 1 to 100 one? Does that mean an array of 100 companies? Yeah, shoutouts to that weekend. Yeah, shoutouts to that weekend where he left and then came back. Like, there's been some bizarre shit, but apparently it's like OpenAI LLC, OpenAI Holdings LLC, which owns OpenAI International LLC. Like, there's like eight companies in arranged. I don't know what the benefit is of doing this. It seems like a problem that is the case, but yeah, it's just drama that's out in the open. Yeah, exactly. It's matters of the heart, Zully 3. It's matters of the heart. It's matters of love. Specifically because the OG can't be profitable. Oh, because the non-profit itself can't be. I see. Is this the idea? Like, I don't know. It seems insane. It seems fucking bonkers either way. Shout out to Zully. Also, Zully fucking rocks. You should check out Zully if you haven't. You know the drill, but you should. Hello about Banana 7. I think you were here, but I didn't say hi. AI generated company. Yeah. Like, isn't that like just like from there's a sci-fi novel that I read and I didn't like. Very much. It was fine. I didn't really like. I kind of had a overall I didn't enjoy too much. I have 3 only to receive my salary. Welcome in Chris Writes Code. There's this sci-fi novel called Accelerando by Charles Stross. And explores some of the themes of it. Like, I think one of the characters has fucking bots like automatically like inventing like in these insanely complex corporate structures to like shield him. Like, there's the crossover between automation and like these like weird shell company things is like a theme in this, at least partially. Which is of course you read the CC sci-fi. I mean, it is creative. I didn't even know it was Creative Commons. I like it. There are okay, if you want. I did not like, and people have been offended by that. Yeah, I did not like it really at all. Attention span. I thought it was, well, I don't really know. There's just a vibe to it that I didn't like very much, I think. I don't know how to place it, and it's been a few years now, but it is Creative Commons. If you want a Creative Commons novel, that sci-fi novel that I did like a whole lot, I think is Creative Commons. Well, at least it's free on the author's website. It is Creative Commons. Yes, this novel Blind Sight by Peter Watts, which is available online, and the sequel as well. I enjoyed a whole lot. This is fucking crazy shit. This one goes very hard. Very, very, very interesting novel. It's fire. Oh, we got some Blindside enjoyers in the chat room. Hell yeah. Are we just the same person? I think, again, attention span is not as strange as you might think. I mean, I liked both. Yes. I mean, I definitely I finished Accelerando. I didn't drop it or anything. I think it wasn't my favorite. I think it was fine. Have we read the same books? Probably because through the magic of the internet, through the magic of Twitch recommendation systems, or through the kinds of people who think that looking at people talking about computers on Twitch is interesting, it attracts similar personalities. I love Starfish and the following 2, 3. I have not read. I think I've read some of. I actually, on my very first list of LCOLONQ activities, I had read Peter Watts' short story on the list. I don't know how good the reading content are. The reading content RB is. But maybe. I think I have not read all of his work though. It's good though. Starfish, Behemoth, etc. are really good. Yeah. I've been meaning to dig into those. This is also, like Peter Watts also, honestly, it's sort of R. Scott Bakker. Like, I feel like the other book I've recommended a few times here, The Darkness That Comes Before, like the Prince of Nothing thing, it's kind of like the fantasy equivalent to this. So if you haven't read that, it's also maybe interesting, although slightly edgier, but also explores like some similar themes and is kind of cool. Is sort of cool genre fiction type content. I don't know. Anyway, books good. Shell companies, OpenAI, Altman corporate warfare, these things, they're all, et cetera, yada yada yada. We know. One of the chief OpenAI architects today said that even if he and the rest of the team died in a plane crash tomorrow, the AGI would continue without any human input. That's actually pretty fucking wild. Welcome in King Thor 13. I don't know how much like they're serious about that or how much they're bullshitting. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I wonder if we will have. Oh yes, Okay, we have to dive into this too. This also gets into various facts. Thank you, Wish46. I'm not schizophrenic. Also, Rain World vibes. Yeah, it does have serious Rain World vibes. I mean, we can only hope that if AGI is ever developed, it is as kind as what are the AIs in Rain World? Looks to the moon and is it 49 pebbles? Or is some other number of pebbles? Is it 5 pebbles? 5 pebbles and looks to the moon? Are those the AIs in Rain World? 5 pebbles. Yes. I said 49 pebbles because that was my original my Discord status for like 8 months. Some of you probably saw it. For people kept asking me like what it is. But I just came up with like an edgy phrase that was similar to like the Rain World names. It was 12 knives, 45 wounds for a long time. We've read the same books because we've all already wired ourselves into the CCC, Colonq Collective Consciousness. You just don't remember yet. Yeah, it is very shocking. And thank you for the sub. I didn't say so, Wish46. I think I did, but thank you so much. It is kind of shocking how similar, like, but again, kind of the goal of all of this stuff is to find people, who we get along with well, right? That's always how it is, right? Like we're all like that's kind of the name of the game to some degree. Like we're trying to find people who we all vibe with, right? Like, so that's sort of the thing. I don't know. The Unincorporated Man is my recent favorite book. The point of posting is to let those that like, yeah, exactly. It's the actually wearing a CCC, like as in like the con, like the German convention thing, Chaos Computing Club deal. Is that it? CCC real can confirm. Hello, Inspector Diameter. And also Archibald. Yeah, we were talking with the lawsuit a little bit. I mean, honestly, it'd be very good if OpenAI was open, I think people have differing opinions about these things. I think broadly, I would say I am not an AI. I don't know all of the fucking involved, ass. How do you call them? The Yudkowskian arguments. And frankly, I don't think I really care to some degree, right? I think no, LCOLONQ is something more closer to a nymph or a dryad. I think it's sort of like a dryad, but you substitute a tree for a computer. That's kind of the nature of the thing. I think I can finally go again this year. There's also, oh man, I want to go. That sounds good. Maybe I need to get my passport so I can go to Europe. The rats and the post, all these sort of things, all these ration. Like I don't really need to. I feel like some people might assume you need to join some kind of Yudkowskian polycule situation to have opinions about AI. I think otherwise, perhaps. You see the GPT warfare thing the DoD did? It was built as an AI controlling every country in the world. Versions 1 to 3 were more violent. Version 4 was the only pacifist one. Even that one was still violent as hell. They're getting less violent. Yeah, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows how these things go? The AI boom is not that impressive. Mostly produces mediocre results while using astronomical amount of resources. I'm all in on the return of list machines after OpenAI files. Yeah, who knows? I mean, honestly, Fabius, that's kind of a sick take. I kind of like that take a lot. But I sort of feel like it probably won't go that way. I think the results are already they are shockingly joining a relationship Bayesnet is required before you have an AI opinion. Yes, you have to be really into Bayesianism and like Harry Potter kind of stuff. I don't know. I think broadly the how do you say this? How do you say this? What are we even saying? I think the like it'd be nice to say like, oh, all this shit's fucking, it sucks, it doesn't work at all, but I think it does work, right? I think it's at the point where it's like it works, right? It like the AI shit is pretty fucking magical. Like the stuff that we can do, even as a consumer here, the stuff we can do with friend. I mean, you can like it or you can not like it, right? You don't like generative AI. I don't like it very much either. I don't know, but it is kind of magical. It does do.
What?
Very different things. Emmett Shear, yes, Emmett Shear, former CEO of Twitch, brief CEO of OpenAI, and notable Twitter user Emmett Shear. Wasn't the yes, good old fashioned AI was heavily Lisp. He's good old fashioned pre-ML AI. Zully 3 was very tree manipulation style, generative IE garbage AI. Yes, I mean you can do some crazy, like, again, the text generation stuff is kind of interesting, but I don't even care about anything other than gaming, right? They want to use it to control. I'm less confident in its ability to actually like conduct tasks, I guess. A wizard had a love child with a supercomputer.
I spit out binary spells.
That's basically true. Daisy and Billy were cool before AI is cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I didn't realize there was an Emmett Shear cameo in. I have not actually read the entirety of what is Plutonium saying here? BRB vodding. Oh, I missed the discussion. Oh, we didn't really talk. We might get into that, Shrubby. We didn't talk about it that much. Jaden Smith could learn a thing or two from watching these Rousseau videos. Holy fuck. Broke AI fans, woke stochastic parrot heads. Yeah, like, I don't know. I actually, like, all this shit is just like so much discussion about so little, right? I had this impression. So when I first got into Twitter as on LCOLONQ, I was like, okay, I need to make Twitter friends. I need to make friends on Twitter. Let's follow all of the teapot people. Let's follow everyone from like all like the post rat people who care about AI shit a lot, right? Let's follow the post Yudkowskians, or this is all getting into very niche stuff that probably no one cares about. And then I realized just recently, I was just like, you know, like what is the point of all of this? Like, what is the point of all, like, people talking about like fucking shrimp utility functions and like what is the mean? Like, this is just people who really like science fiction, which is okay, but I'm just teapot people. Yeah, we're talking about OpenGL now. We're getting into more of an OpenGL type stuff. They're all insane. Yeah, and I was just like, let's just talk about. I think I'm just going to talk about Shy Lily instead. I think I'm just going to stick to like Shy Lily type content. That's at least something that I think I can understand. What's Teapot? Teapot stood for a while this part of Twitter, which was like a lot of like people who like I don't know, like AI, like stuff, like I don't like kind of like where the AI discussion was happening. Like it was like, and like a lot of people who came out of like the Harry Potter fan fiction rationalism zone people. I it's a whole, I don't even know how you explain these things to someone who like isn't like it's basically, it's fucking stupid is what it is, Flora. It's just a bunch of fucking crazy nonsense. Yeah, anime profile pictures, LARPing in Silicon Valley startup grinders, right? Yeah, that part of Twitter, this part of Twitter, whatever part of Twitter, you know, this, it's just Russell's Teapot. Shy Lily is currently streaming spontaneous collab. Yeah, I mean that'd be cool. That'd be, I again, I don't even know like what OpenGL. Welcome in RNet. I mean I'm an OpenGL enjoyer to some degree. She's playing Wolf Quest. I think she was playing with Wolf Quest with Doki Bird, right? The artist formerly known as other name from the company that sucks dick. People who aren't deeply internet poisoned are basically another species. Yeah, like how do I even talk to someone who doesn't know who Big Yud is? Like how do you even have, like, what's even going on with that? I think the like, I don't know. The thing about the collab thing, right? I mean, this is, I mean, I know you're being facetious, right? I think when people come in, right? When like, I know I definitely felt this way a little bit when I started doing this, and like, it's definitely like a thing that I see people feel that like is probably not the case, right? Like people start streaming. We're really yapping today, aren't we? Yeah. Like we're yapping like fucking crazy. Like I'm not even pretending to program, but we're yapping like fucking. We will code today. We got a lot of shit to do because we have to save prod, right? For once, there's a sense of urgency. Like we have to make sure prod can fucking boost, right? It can't. Yeah. Like I just feel like a lot of people like go into streaming or like the VTuber thing, and they start off and they're like, oh man, like if only I've been yapping too. Yeah, I mean it's good to talk. I love talking. Like obviously. I don't know if you saw, we've been yapping elsewhere zone. We will save. But like I think like people come in and they're like, people start and they're like, I need like a big raid, right? I just need to make big friends. I need big raid. I need like big, like, I don't know if it's, I need a big collab, right? If only I could collab with Bumbo Jumbo, the biggest streamer on earth, right? I don't think that actually, like, I mean, sure, that does something probably. I don't think that's very important though, right? Like, I think like if Shy Lily asked me to collab right now, right, I would be like, thanks, but probably no, right? I would be, thanks, that's very cool of you, I would like to think of something, but like, and like probably no right now, right? Because like, I think like it's not like that easy. I don't know, like people it's like the kind of thing where like anything, I feel like once you've been doing like yeah, raids help grow stream with already good energy. Yeah, like it's more complicated than people think it is, right? People think it's like Colonq actually, yeah, attention span like there's almost always, I found he was Tej rated you, yeah, and like it does do something, right, when there's like audience overlap and like there's people like, but I think like to a large degree, yeah, like people find each other via raid, but it's not just like, oh, if I could just get the one big raid, like it would, like, it's about like, you have to like be doing something that's like, yeah, but I would like have to like, you know, like it's the kind of thing where like it's never as simple as people think it is. Like a lot of this stuff is like luck based, obviously. It's 100%, like there's so much like gamba, right? But you have to like, you still have to like play your cards right? You can't just like, I don't know, expect to like, you have to give yourself it's like in anything, you have to like give yourself opportunity to be lucky or something like that. You have to prep though and see, yeah, exactly, right? Like, and also it's just like people people view it like so reductively in terms of like, oh, it's just like it's never like that, right? It's never like that. Like it's always, I don't know, they oh yeah, exactly, Tomato, that's the exact thing. People overemphasize exposure and underemphasize crafts, right? They underemphasize like the utility of, or like the what like you, I don't know, it's like it's always more complex than that. Okay, anyway, it's never like that. Peter Gabriel, big time, thank you. Who is Peter Gabriel? What? Huh? Gotta focus on underexposure, exactly, right? I think that's who is that actually? Mod Colonq, is that music? Is that what type music? Like is it like jazz or like no? Hello Soda Coma underscore. Well, is it like normal? Have fun gadgeteering. Scrap your, actually related. I don't know if you saw the new website, Fabius, but we've taken another approach. I'm taking another approach, but it's still going to be a gizmo gadget focused website. I don't know who that is either. It loads too slowly. Prog rock, Geeter Pabriel. Is this like King Crimson? Is Peter Gabriel? It's like Genesis apparently. Yeah. Like Exodus. It loads a little too slowly. I should make it faster. I just set the rate. Probably because the screen is different. I should make it scale the speed of loading in based on the number of pixels. Doesn't actually listen to any, yeah, I don't know. I listen to fucking Zelda OSTs. I don't actually do that, no. I don't listen to music, really.
You would have gone crazy at Margaritaville.
I would have gone crazy in Margaritaville. Again, I told you, I would have been blaring fucking Batat video. I do know Melt Banana. I do know various... I do know... who else do I know? I know people occasionally. I know things. I don't listen to the things very much.
You really like Morrissey.
I really like Morrissey. I like the Smiths a lot. I really like the Smiths. Is anyone surprised by? Yeah, probably no one ever is surprised by this, but I do really like the Smiths. You know about big, and I know about them enough that I would know that they are music people if you were to ask me. See you, Fabi. Yeah, see you later, Fabius. Please enjoy your day. We're gonna do. I see. Thank you. Who is? Hello, Z Snails. Mispronounced. Is it B-I-G? Is it Notorious? Is that what it is? I don't know. I don't know all of these things. What it is Margaritaville. I haven't even heard the song. Again, I thought this was Warren Buffett until the other day. Like I actually thought this. Like ModClonq told me Jimmy Buffett, and I mentally was like, oh, that's that investor guy. So like I had no clue. I thought the investor guy just really liked the song that was like I did not have any sort of like, I don't know. Do you? I also do not listen to hip hop, but it's not. No, it's apparently a musician named Jimmy Buffett, who is also old, also drunk. Why would ModClonq? Well, no, because I thought it was like I thought it was centered around margaritas. I thought it was centered around alcoholism, Prodsy Pod. But it was like owned. It was like a chain owned. Like, you know how like there's like, I don't know. Hello, crazy fat pigeon. Welcome.
It's not like I'm.
It was I mean, you don't have to link all sorts of things, you know. You can play some Peter Gabriel, friend. You know, Warren Buffett only owns Apple. Is that true? I don't know. There's too many fucking things. There's too many. Oh, Buffett strats. Yeah, we go for Buffett strats around here. I see. It's Margaret. Yeah, it makes me want to. Yeah, I don't know. That's a whole. ModClonq inhabits a scary world that I'm afraid to tread in sometimes. You're in a different kind of, you're in a different dimension, I think. Welcome in, guys, or welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Who am I forgetting to shout out? Who needs to be shouted? Who is not being shouted currently? DJ Kawaii Fieri, my friend, my dear friend, who's very good. I like DJ quite a lot. I use Schizo and Barrel Channel also. It's so good. My friend Barrel Channel streams at like 5 in the morning, and I never get to. I was getting to catch him a little bit, which is one of the best parts of my recently horrendous sleep schedule. And now I'm like, I need to start streaming at like 3 a.m. It's a good time slot, honestly, LG. I think it's a solid thing. Cash heavy at the moment, many billions. Do we have like, there are updates on what Warren Buffett, like what he's up to, his strat, like his league build. 3 a.m. barrel streams. Yeah, he's so late. It's like 5 a.m. EST sometimes for Barrel. I'm like, oh my god, how am I supposed to do it? But I do try and catch. Thank you for VIP to Prod Z Pod. Cilantro Virginity. Which side are you on? I'm on my own side, I would say, always, LG. I think I'm on the side of whatever. I hope there are more things that become available publicly. I hope we get to learn some juicy details. And I hope they decide to give a settlement to everyone who has ever spent money on OpenAI, and they give us all $1 trillion. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not really on a side, I would say. I just want things to go right. Colonq, what is this gigantic Google redirect to Reddit link? What are you sending? You're sending Google Reddit political compass meme Geyser. You gotta step your game up here. I'm sorry, Geyser. You gotta step your game up to this. Have you saw it? Yes, I have, LG. I have a lot. I was playing a little bit with local models again recently. We have not yet explored. Look at it. I looked at it. It's literally like the most basic ass 2015 meme image of all time. I'm Geyser. We have to get you. I don't know. I just feel like. Okay, another potential hot take. I feel like memes as a concept, like image memes, like are just like, it's just done. Like it's just done for me. Like in general, it's just done. God URLs. I mean, that's just guys are copying the Google AMP link, I think, rather than maybe it's not AMP, but they're copying some kind of Google link. I feel like images. Maybe not. I feel like you can do super, like images are not done necessarily, but like, I don't know, even without AMP, it's yucky. I'm sorry, friends. Pepes are strong. There's all kinds of things. I'm unfollowing you, and Colonq will receive the 6 Geyser ban. Yeah, Geyser bans me constantly. If Geyser ever if you ever share your ban list with anyone, I'm gonna get blacklisted, Geyser. I'm gonna be kicked off the website. I was actually nervous, Geyser. The first time you banned me, it was like right in the middle of like my 3rd partner application. I was like, fuck, are they gonna reject me because I got a channel? I didn't say anything because that seemed way too like schizo to say, but I was like, fuck. They're gonna think I'm getting banned in chats. Like they're gonna yeah. So I like literally like had a moment one evening. I was like really getting freaked out about it. Okay, we should probably at least pretend to program. I can't ban. We have to save prod. I think that's even more. I thought about hands today. So okay, on the topic of hands, we can discuss that. I know Geyser is feeling bad. I banned every person. You ban constantly, Geyser. I've never banned. Well, I guess I have banned, but I've banned like probably definitely less people than you. I've banned like 5 people we just don't get bots here either, is the thing. Like I've seen a lot of streamers, like a lot of streamers get like tons and tons of bots saying like we're selling followers. Where do you even see the ban list? How do any janitors in the chat room know how to see the ban list? Don't accidentally ban the entire chat, LCOLONQ. Twitch see ban list. We make our own bots. We don't need them. Oh, this is a banger. In your moderation settings, in mods, do I have to go to mod view? Twitch. How do I go to fucking mod view on this shit? I never go to mod view. Twitch mod view. Google mod view guide for moderators. Guide for moderators. How do I open twitch.tv/moderator? That's opening my own. That's opening my. Oh, that shows a list. That just shows my own mod settings. That's fucked. The banhammer is thirsty. Moderation LCOLONQ. Apparently you have it. No, that's going to twitch.tv/. Apparently moderation is also a user. Oh, it's moderator. Twitch.tv/moderator. You have to Google to find a feature. That's very good. LCOLONQ mod view. Oh, I can see the mod view now. There's all kinds of things happening here. You can't find the list. Unban requests. We have one unban request from a guy 9 months ago who put a swastika on my screen with a C program, which was very dope. Let's see. How do I see the list? How do you see the list? Twitch banned list. I got the Shinigami eyes. Twitch view banned users. In your moderation settings and hovering, you can see a list in your moderation settings, apparently. How is this work? I just want to see how many fucking bans there are. What is this? What is this? This is the worst UI of all time. I have a reward request queue, apparently. I'm being notified for 465 requests. Activity feed, active mods. How do you even see this shit? I don't even know. Okay, this is a dog shit website. What did friends say? We gotta go back. We need to stop looking at the bad screen. Let's start looking at the good screen again. What did friends say? Wowee, if Ood00 says I'm Geyser is cool, then it must be true. Well, we need to make that respond to enemy mode too for that. That's unfortunate. I'm Geyser devippered. I mean for my redeem. What's the redeem? LG redeemed. Which 3 chatters do you think? Oh, you mean computer, not friend. You mean computer. No, we are. It's already gone. It's already gone. Can we do another one? Sorry, I was talking over it. It's over for me. Oh no. I should log these probably, shouldn't I? Are they in Fig log already? No, they're not. That's just chat stuff. Scrolling down, this person has a unique sense of flavor, certainly, on the Wits cord. I think this is just memes from ProdZPod's Witness Discord. I think that's we have bought more land in the metaverse with Celesteela Pokemon. That's very good. There's an incredible image. It's the entire Discord starboard. Yeah, okay. There is a thank you for I love this VIP sound so much. It's so fucking good. There is an image that I'm very fond of. Let me try and find this picture. This is a very important picture. There's an image from this is a very niche image. Back in like 2016, 2017, there was a very popular like competitive Pokemon stall team archetype. Congratulations. It was and someone has an image of like this stall team template and the text says 5 more minutes, mom. Can I find the image? 10 more minutes, mom. Oh, it does. I have. Okay, here it is. We have it Reddit. We have Reddit image 10 more. Okay, how do you open just the image on Reddit? Can we do just the image? We found we can't do that, right? It doesn't let you do that. Geyser got scammed. Are we just out of VIPs? No Geyser VIP. You have VIP, don't you? Did Tomater get it? Tomater. Okay, can I /VIP Tomater? /VIP. You say mad shit on me when I post thing to major VIP. Unable to add VIP. We need to remove random VIP. We need to remove random. No VIPs are working. They're not working because the thing only checks if it's full at the start of the stream because it's broken. Twitch, remove random VIP. Okay, 1, Crazy Kitty, I'm sorry. 2, Redstone 4D, I'm sorry. We'll do 3. Game 1. Those are all people who actually come here. It's fucking over. I keep thinking, oh, we'll hit some of the people who have it from months ago. There's only 50 slots actually, so it actually is somewhat competitive. VIP Tomater. You must have added Tomater. VIP only. Will you unlock them? Okay, so the way you unlock VIPs, we have to VIP Majod as well. Majod _ The way you unlock them is by the VIP wheel. Hinabo Bat. I lost VIP in Hinabobina's channel. I have fucking 300,000 channel points, but the redeem is disabled. I cannot re-vipper over there. It's fucking over for me. I lost it on the wheel because I got hit twice. I lost my diplomatic immunity status from Final Fantasy 14 gold nepotism, and I can't even buy it back. Rip bozo to me. Oh man. Woozle losing as well. You just redeem. There's just redeems for it, Zedzark. There's the Vipper Crown King Queen redeem. You can just redeem. It's cheap. Hello, Inada Silver. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. How do I link this fucking Reddit image? How do I make a Reddit image be? Can I find this image? Is this on? Does Smogon have this image? No, it doesn't. Smogon has a thread with the same name. You screenshot. I won't do that. They have this on various websites. It's only on Reddit. They only put this shit on. How do I even? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go about to go serious style. We're about to go. I'm gonna save image as. We're gonna save image from Windows. We're gonna save image to the text of the image, to the image name. There. That's what we're gonna do. And then I'm gonna open up Magic Wormhole. And we're going to say wormhole send that. And then you can continue your VIP war. We're going to conceal the screen. We're going to summon the season 2 model. I'm saving up for 1 million. We have quite a few. We're going to be doing quite a slew of Mandarin redeems in a row. So we don't leak our IP. We're going to wormhole receive then. So I think it will probably show my IP address, maybe when we're wormholing. No, it just shows my. It's fine. It just shows my tail scale IP. That's not bad then. I think. Okay, we'll resummon. Season 2 be gone. Okay, now we can open the image. Is wormhole? It's just kind of. Was that redeem broken? It is broken because the redeems they're full. They're full. Because too many people are VIPs. There's too many VIPs, and I should just fix the redeem. They put it works with at now. It works with at. We fixed that. Can I open the file now? This is one of the best images of all time. This contributes to a very unique culture. This is a meaningless thing. We just devippered like 50 people. Did we really? The app broke it? Well, did it work? Okay, well, it was good. Well, good. I'll fucking refund all of these. What is this wormhole thing? It's Magic Wormhole. This is a very good image. If I don't know. This is one of those niche things where you had to be playing exactly pocket monsters at one particular time, but this was like a 5-year period, I think, and this was very good. Is this a world format? I don't know. This was just the squad for a while. We were squad. This was how you were squadding up for a while. I love the faces. I love Cresselia's fucked up banana face. I love Porygon 2 looking smug in the background. I love Chansey with the Eviolite in the pouch eating fucking focus blasts. I love Gigantic Gem. Fug Fairies. It's good. This is a good image. So basically the lore of this was for a long time, for a good period of time, in Pokemon, if you're playing competitive Pokemon singles, congrats on VIP, Bad Cop _. Congratulations. Did I shout out Bad Cop ever? I better have. I have to shout out Hex too. I think I got so many people here. We got mad people. So normally in Pokemon, commonly, like what you try and do is you try and win. You've probably played Pokemon in your life, right, computer? You've played once upon a time. You know, you use moves that damage the opponent. You attack the opponent and you reduce their health points, their hit points, their HP to 0, and then you win the game. That's how usual Pokemon, kind of how people like to play this. I played Pokemon Red on my Game Boy Color. Yes, right. You select moves and you slay your opponent. It's Vipers, I think. Vipers, we can see. No, I removed that command because it was pinging everyone. Because it gave every Chatterino user a ping. Hotel poop throwing incident. I don't even know about that. I don't know anything about the TCG. I'm sure that's fucked up. So normally your objective in Pokemon is to reduce the enemy's. Well, it always is to reduce the enemy's HP to 0. Normally you do that in kind of a direct means, right? You hit him with the flamethrower. Pokemon champion stripped his title after alleged poo fight hotel. Very good. That sounds just about right to me. I'm sure Pokemon TCG is actually pretty cool. I haven't played it very much, but it seems kind of dope. But probably don't throw shit. Generally, a general life rule: probably don't do kind of shit activities. But there's an archetype of Pokemon gameplay when you're playing where you kind of use all those moves that when you're a kid and you're playing the game, you're like, oh, these moves suck. These moves suck ass. Hello, ABC123. Like, toxic? What the fuck is that? I want to hit Fire Punch. I don't want to press toxic. I want to hit move that does damage. But when you're playing competitively, sometimes it can be better to use the moves. If you hate yourself and others, if you have a disdain for human life in your heart, it can be better to use those other kinds of moves that do all sorts of other things. So there's this tactic that has been viable at various times in the game called stall, and the goal of stall is to basically deal chip damage forever while just wearing your enemy down, just grinding them down slowly, never letting them make progress against you, just kind of stopping every play they make. Yeah, aggro team. Yeah, so I'm simplifying things. Even the aggressive and balanced teams want to be dropping their rocks. They want to be dropping down their stealth rocks. They want to be dropping down, even in the old gens, dropping down some spikes, setting up their T-Tar sandstorms. You know, these kinds of things, right? That can be for momentum. And there are defensive teams, of course. The stall is kind of the ultimate defensive team. The goal is it's not even to have defensive counters to things to set up your sweeper. The goal is to stall them the fuck out. This is definitely singles then. Yes, this is Smogon singles. You can't really do stall very well in doubles, I think. Because in Smogon singles, you can be like, okay, they send out their special attacker. Here's my fucking Blissey, right? Here, you can do shenanigans. And this was notorious, especially these three in the front. I definitely ran the team that I definitely was running. I think the team that I ran for the longest time was I was a stall enjoyer. I hit top 100 fucking Smogon OU at one point with fucking stall. I was a stall lord on the ladder. I was stalling majorly. And normally you win for free with stall. That's the advantage of it. It's probably not actually that great, but you win for free because your opponent quits. Because the thing is, when you're playing normal teams, the game ends after 5 minutes, but with stall you're going to draw the game out to fucking 40 minutes. The game is going to take fucking forever because you're just going to keep healing yourself. You're just going to keep on switching out. You're just going to wait until they have no moves. I spent so much time when I was a freshman in college on fucking this was before I uninstalled X, pre-X uninstallation, back when I was still vaguely normal. I was on Pokemon Showdown rocking. I think the team I ran the most, I nicknamed all the Pokemon just to aggravate people. I think I was running Mega Sableye. You gotta have Chansey or Blissey, Skarmory, the squad, Clefable because it has Unaware, or whatever that thing is that lets you ignore enemy stat boosts. I think Heatran, and then maybe Gliscor some of the time. I changed up the last slot a lot. Before you went wild for Linux, you were destroying. Yeah, I'm a Pokemon Online player I played Pokemon Showdown quite a lot. I played quite a lot of singles on Pokemon Online before that, which was a dedicated client. And before that, I played a little bit of Pokemon Net Battle, and before that I played on Shoddy Battle occasionally. Even when I remember back before I was even like way back before I got into the Ubuntu netbook edition days, when I was on Windows XP on the netbook. I was on Shoddy Battle, and I remember on Shoddy Battle it seemed like the population was very less than ideal. I didn't like that. There was some sus ass shit on the chat room on that video game. I'll say that for real. But yeah, stall is. I love this image so much. I'm sorry. This is probably deranged. I don't think anyone cares about that. But I like 10 more minutes, Mom, because that really captures the feeling of playing stall. 10 more minutes. I just need to run out their last 2 Pokemon's remaining power points and have them struggle to death against my Chansey. So what was the hardware progression netbook to T? No, I got like a shitty HP laptop on Black Friday, and then I got the T450, and then it was from there. That's how it goes. Which gen? This was Gen. I played the most in Gen 6 and 7. Prodsy Pod, because I remember not liking it when Gen 7 is Sun and Moon, right? It was definitely like Mega's era. OAS Gen 6, no, Gen 5 was black and white. Gen 6 was like, yeah, it was when Mega Sableye was, exactly. Yeah, I love Mega Sableye was already like, Sableye probably one of my favorite Pokemon. I like Sableye and Snorlax a lot. They're big. That Chansey was massive AF. Oh, Electrocute Rhubarb. When they dropped the Eviolite and Chansey suddenly became a fucking freak. Became an absolute freak. But I played a lot. I remember when the Tapus came out in Gen 7, I guess, when they released like Sun and Moon. I hated that shit, but then I got to start playing with like this is what reminded me of this was seeing Celesteela on Witness, on Prodsy Pod Witness Discord Mastodon account, because yeah, Celesteela was also very fun, but Celesteela was more of a balanced thing. But you could do bullshit with like Leech Seed, and I don't know. I just bought more land in the Metagross. Hell yeah. These days, the only small gun I played recently, I had a phase since like over the summer, actually, like when I was streaming. I think I mentioned it a few times. I was playing a ton of Gen 3 OU on Showdown, because there's a bunch of like really cool. I love Gen 3 the most, and there's a lot of like really cool YouTube people who do Gen 3 content. I think there's someone named Jimothy Cool, I think. Can we find this? I should bring up visual aids instead of just talking about things while staring at nothing. I should be a good reaction person. I haven't played since Pal Silver till this year started Unbound. What is Unbound? Can we it's so cool it's even in his name. Yeah, Jimothy Cool. Yeah, does a lot of Gen 3 OU tier list video, various meta analysis, did a big tournament recently with like a big prize pool, like a couple $1,000 just for playing Gen 3. And also does some other Gen content as well. But there's some crazy shit happening. But I got up to 1500 elo or whatever the fucking score is recently in Gen 3, and I just stopped playing because I got fucking tired of, because like with the old OU formats, half the time you get people who are like crazy good, and half the time you just get like random people who just like clicked it for the heck of it and like don't know the meta very well, so it doesn't really, I don't know. And then the player base is so small once you kind of climb the ladder a little bit, once you can no longer get matched with people with like base 1000 elo, that like it takes fucking forever, and it's like whatever. Watch out for the bagworms. So true. Gens 1 through 6 is a fire red hack. Oh hell yeah, cool. I like ROM hacks a lot for Pokemon. I just like Pokemon in general. I think I got major Pokemon brainworms. I am a Pokemon enjoyer from big time. Unbound is kind of nice. I like Unbound. Is that the one that has like events and stuff? Like there's like limited time events. I remember seeing this, I think maybe. There's like battle facility, there's like custom shit. It seems pretty polished. You're excited for we got Pokemon Z too. Yeah. I mean, ModClonq loves Pokemon X and Y too. It has cool content. Yeah, I never really liked like the story hacks because they always make them super edgy. I don't know. It feels like they're like, but like I do like ROM hacks. I'm a fan of that. More like Pal. Why am I right? Well, were you here for this word filter? We have Pokemon swap with Pal and Pal swap with Pokemon in all contexts. including
That's
inside
so
of other words. So if you type a word that has pal in it, it will change it to Pokemon.
Wow.
Like the word pal, yes.
Like Palladium.
Like Palladium, it would be Pokemonadium. Big fan of ROM hacks. So it's a Pokemon-indrome. Yes, exactly. My first anime girl crush was from PAL Black and White. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I don't even know about that. I don't even know what to say about that one. This image is also good. Witness cord image. Witscored image. It's Big Nose TV Man. It's dangerous. Please. What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's so sick.
It still goes crazy that they in the John Pinocchio game, Lies of P, they made it so that the nose is a weapon. You can get the nose. It's a sword. The nose grows out of a painting the more you lie, and you can take the nose eventually, and you can use it. You can use it as weapon. Images are going away. They should just do text memes now.
Wait, Vader, yes.
Jeff Keighley's smell box.
The smell box.
This-
They are
we've-
going to be at PAX East.
We're gonna go watch Smell-O-Vision.
Have you not heard?
I
about
saw a
this?
little bit. I saw a vague
AI-directed.
AI. How do you do AI with Smell-O-Vision?
No, that's how they're
How does that get involved there? I mean, I assume I know why they're getting involved, because it gets them free money. But like, which I can respect. Guys, can we spam? Why would you say yo? Why would you say this? Why would you just indulge them, ModClon? Why would you just indulge guys who are like that? Yo.
Having fun. Hi, ABC
Okay.
123.
We-
Hello, Electric Bar.
Why do we do have 7TV, yo. Oh, we definitely have it, Prod Pod. Oh, it's not on oh, you mean on my screen? It's not on there.
Yeah, what
Can
the
I
fuck,
get
man?
that? Can I Fig download 7TV emote?
Your hair.
Fig cache is malfunctioning.
It's in your hair.
7TV emote. Yo, hello Lucas TA. It's so good to see you, my friend. Okay, there we should have it now. Forsen just posting a Forsen emote. Forsen put whatever this is. That's a rare Forsen with the actual Forsen. Yo. Yo.
What's that thing after it?
What's that thing? Well, the thing after it is you used your extension to post the same message twice in a row, which Twitch doesn't like. So your extension puts a random character after it. So that's how the extensions cheat. It's called hacking. Reviewed the smell box and said this is pretty gross. Like, what the fuck do you want to smell on the like?
Smell the loathsome dung eater. And just start
Yeah,
eating
you're
it.
gonna smell the putrid curse or whatever. The like what do you want to smell in video games? What do you want to smell like in like honestly? I feel like there's very few things I want to smell in general. I think good or bad, right? Like I feel like if I could choose to smell nothing, even if it made things taste weird, I would still choose to smell nothing. I think it's probably more worth it. I did your mom playing Geyser. That's crazy. You need the foot smelling soy. It's gonna be like okay, realistically, is this just pervert technology? Like, is this just for like good news get COVID? Like, is this a women type activities? Like what like it is it like what is it for? What do you want to smell in a game? Like but no, seriously, right? Like again, I can at least that's an understandable. Oh man, cute anime girl, I sniff like okay, sure, okay, fine, okay, whatever. Is this well, it's not for it's for well, you know darn well what I mean, Tomater. You know darn well. I mean, okay, Mickey Noon. Realistically, what else is someone getting excited about for this? What else is someone? Okay, wow, I can smell the shit man in Elden Ring, right? No one's paying for that. No one is paying to smell the sewers. This is the reality of consumer. Yes, exactly. Right? Like who is smell the forest? Yeah, I mean, I guess, but like, wow, you can buy a pine air freshener. Like you can go outside. What a shocking! You can go outdoors. I can smell like a bad facsimile of a tree when I see the tree.
Funny. You're also funny.
You are funny. It learns that men can be perverts too. Like I don't know. Like I'm gonna go in the like again. This seems like the only person who's buying this, they're hooking it up to fucking like Dead or Alive beach volleyball. They're not hooking this shit up to like They're not hooking this up to COD. This is not for COD bros, right? This is pervert technology. Yes, it is, of course, what I chose. Are you just playing the forest and just huffing the pine? Yeah, I'm just huffing pine sol. Touching grass coach. Hooking up to a metal band simulator. Yeah, you can smell the stink of sweat. You can smell sweaty men. Do you smell? I don't know. I don't even know. Like, it smells like something would be nice in something like Valheim. A product seems like like it just like, even for Valheim, it just like the smells of like the maybe Void Stranger actually would smell fucking crazy. You already know Void Stranger smells like. I actually am convinced now. I would buy this game. Just NetHack,
No.
Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, Balatro.
No.
What with the dungeons? Dungeons and the Wolf? Lunacid?
No. No.
What dungeon wolf game? Dungeon Wolf game?
Fuck, the one that Connor, you were just talking about.
Oh, Fear and Hunger.
Thank you.
Fear and Hunger. Yeah, I mean that's just like that's also like, I don't know, sicko. If you want to smell Fear and Hunger, you're in sicko territory,
Yeah,
I feel. Elden Ring more like Smelden Ring. Like I just don't like. Who possibly signs off on that? Like how detached from reality do you have to be like, oh yeah, the next step, 4D smell-o-vision. Yeah. Like Smunger smells like balls for. It's a literal like
5D movies.
I don't want to smell it, Prodsy Pod. We don't.
I was just trying to think of the worst.
We're trying to think of the worst game to smell. I mean, there's probably worse games than that. You might be a pervert, ModClonq. The ModClonq. Well, yeah, gamers love doing that. Games. I don't think gamers love this. I'll do it just for Void Stranger though. The Void be smelling like. I just need to get I feel like for Void Stranger you need the smell of must. It needs to smell like must. Binding of Isaac would smell pretty bad. Binding of Isaac is very scatological, so I imagine there's a lot of doo-doo feces, pee-pee poo-poo in that game. There's a lot of that. Probably smells like O3. I think I don't even know what. Void Stranger smells like water or something. It's like I'm trying to convince ModClonq to play Void Stranger, by the way. We all have to collectively like tell her at every opportunity that you need to. If you haven't played it here, also you need to play it. I'm sorry. I thought it was just gonna be okay. This is gonna be a cool game. Literally everyone I've seen who played this like turned it into their whole personality, and like it's turning into my personality too. It is truly an incredible video game. Cooking game. Oh yes, that's probably the thing, Bazelia. It's cooking games. When you're playing the pop it mixing game inside of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, when you're mixing your puffins or whatever the fuck they're called. Slime Rancher. Yeah. I feel like you need strong, distinct, but not unpleasant smells. And I feel like if the slime smelled like citrus, that would go kind of hard.
There's lots of different kinds.
There's many kinds of slimes. They could smell like various citrus.
Yeah.
They could smell, because I feel like citrus is one of the only good smells.
Just like water.
Flowers?
Are good.
Flowers are whatever. Flowers are overrated.
Oh, I mean, I agree, but they smell good.
I think they smell just normal. They don't smell good. They just smell normal. Oranges, marshmallows, hot rocks. Yeah, I think so. I wonder if the AI is going to be able to simulate this. The quantum slime smelling like star fruit. We're so word association today with the intro, lol. Are we? Yeah. I posted the intro meaning. There's going to be spoilers. This one's pretty literal today, I feel. Like, again, we are a reunion. We had the reunion. We are reaching out with hands. It's hot LaCroix and hot electronics. Yeah, it's hot LaCroix actually, dude. Can we see? I kind of want to make this today, but Undertale community pineapple pizza joke. How does fruit on pizza taste? Moisture in food. This is a witness style map like you do. Good morning Central. Is fruit good on pizza? Playing
Fruit is good on pizza.
Food preferences, sloppy euros, tzatziki wordplay.
I want a euro.
This is you're just playing the word association too, ModClonq. I feel like hot LaCroix is an underdeveloped. You should go eat if you're hungry. You, unlike me, you can get up and eat food.
Pizza soon.
You can get up. Okay, do your thing then. Do your thing. You're just complaining now, but just either go or shawarma. I don't know. It's probably I don't know. I like them both. I'm a fan of both. So we made an hour of casual discussion. I need to join. Is the Witscord public? I need to become a Witscord lurker. I feel. I need to enhance my witness. Crockpot LaCroix. Is Void Stranger an abandoned BitLife being? It's well, Void Stranger is Sokoban, but it's much more than Sokoban. I can't even say anything about it without spoiling it. You can't say literally anything about the game without it being a massive spoiler, but it's an incredibly good video game. And it also has good puzzles, and the puzzles are quite hard. You are gonna play. It's true. You will play within the year. I know. And once you play, you'll realize. The thing is, Colonq, right now you think, oh man, Colonq's trying to make me play this lame ass game again.
No.
Colonq's trying to make me get me to play this lame ass. You're not really about the witness. Yeah, I understand. I won't join. It's about Void Stranger actually lie. Yeah. The last game I think I convinced you to play. I mean, every game I tell you to play, you like, right? You've played Stellaris for fucking 700 hours. You've played Final Fantasy for fucking 3,000 hours. Like you played the fuck out of Slay the Spire and Dicey Dungeons and all this shit. I know you will like it.
Yeah.
I know it will become your whole personality for 3 months.
No.
So like it literally will. So like
Stellaris is so good.
Stellaris is very good.
It's so
Yeah,
good.
we got to get more VTuber Stellaris happening. That's actually something. Can we just?
Play, please?
We can play. We need to. I want to get like a big collab. Void Stranger. Yeah, it will be your personality. You will get it. You will play for 8 hours. You might not get it in the first 8 hours, Colonq, but you will play for 8 hours, and then you will be so in. You'll be like, oh man, I'm so in. That's what you'll say.
Yeah,
It's
exactly like that.
Exactly. Like, has anyone made a Sokoban where you control a car on a highway? Mint, Fred, Octo do it, but the thing is, I don't know Mint, Fred, or Octo. So I have to. So first I have to do the thing where I convince them that I'm a real person. Convince other people who play Stellaris that I'm a real person who is not a sicko freak. And then I can convince them to play Stellaris with me. This is how we win. This is how we win, bros. This year, write it down. We have to convince people to play. Yeah, that's always step one. Why? Okay, it is a lie. It's a lie. Yeah, basically I have to get better at lying. The answer is first I have to get better at lying and tricking people, and then eventually we will play Stellaris. It's good. You can do something other than genocide. It's good when you don't play genocide. It's good when people like trade with each other and like there's like intrigue and espionage and stuff. I like that kind of thing. I like when there's shenanigans involved, which is why it's so much better with human beings instead of the AI, because like you get to play, like it's kind of like playing casual EDH. It's kind of fun. It's potentially fun. It has enough structure that I can play that way. I think I can play like RP Stellaris instead of playing like we have to win. Gatekeep Girl Boss Stellaris, Exterminate All Xenos. I mean, you can play Exterminate All Xenos style without actually doing it too, and that still can be kind of fun. Remember that pandemic game that was popular? Like, yeah, we played that too. There was like all kinds of like pandemic like flash games too back in the day, right? Only play against bots, so you can't really play any other. It's not true. Colonq only plays bots too, and Colonq knows you can like Colonq like that. Well, you still play like fanatic militarists, don't you? Just to like get the fleet power bonus, so you can. Only sometimes, just so you can like have deterrence. Colonq is actually very good. Like Colonq like fucking like aggressively vassalizes the AIs and shit, and like really. But then you take their resources. You don't. But yeah, you just let them do what they want. Like
well, no, it depends. Sometimes
it depends. I'm sure.
I give them resources.
Oh, I see. Well, Colonq's big on vassalization. Force friends them. Colonq is loud. Yeah, she's yelling really loud in the back. She's hyped up. She's ready to fucking rumble. She's ready to. Yeah, we'll get that together. That is. Did Colonq force? Yeah, maybe potentially.
No.
I mean, the thing is, I'm a sicko too. So when we play together, I always become. What do I do in Stellaris? I always go like stupid. Well, I just go whatever strats seem most good. I just play to win. Let's do this. It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't played in so long. It's been like a year.
No, I don't think either of us force friended each other.
Male wife is kind of vassal, if you think, but I am literally becoming. What does vassal mean? It's like they're your liege lord, right? It's like they have territory. Like you're the king, and they're like a duke or something, and they have territory that you like. And they're like you're their boss, but they are the boss of other people. I guess.
No,
Kind of like that.
really. The
Like
way
they
I
have their
play
own
is
zone,
just,
and then
like,
yeah.
I like to pretend.
It's the delicious cream in the sandwich, the sandwich cookie of feudalism. Yes. So I am domesticated. Malige, hello 1990X. They're middle managers. They're the middle managers of the feudal hierarchy. Tried to play a co-op game with a friend, but I made my yeah, you have to avoid certain strats. LCOLONQ and runs a Monero-based crack dealing website. Yes. Vassals are the ones that extracted rent from serfs. Yes. It's powerful. It's a powerful role. But you can make, basically in Stellaris what it means is you take over someone else, but you don't really take them over, but you basically you're like, instead of just like absorbing them. Hello, Arthur Ashley Abbott. Arthur Ashley Piss in the chat room. They put piss on Twitch TV now. That's fucking crazy. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Arthur Abbott. How are you doing today? My name is LCOLONQ. We're currently discussing Stellaris. We're talking about video games. We'll eventually program. Eventually, when the time comes. How's it going, Arthur? How's it going, Luffy? Arthur Abbott. Arthur. Why do people call you Arthur Ashley Abbott? I just hear people saying that. I'm just repeating it, and probably it's something bad, and I probably shouldn't repeat it. Who knows though? I will do it anyway. Let me shout you out. Thank you for the follow, Rackham Frackham, and welcome in. Let's see who all is here. Alpha Rabbit and Code X Cobra and Shy Guy 210 and Dummy Dorko and Orange is Borange Aki. Hope you're doing well, Lumpy. And Scaldy One and Cosmo Bubba and Electric Cube Double Style and Phantom Prime and everyone. And Jazzahole, thank you, welcome. Shy Guy, hello, all friends. Most of you probably know me, but I'm Letters Online. We talk about various things. We program computers occasionally. We mostly just hang out. How was your stream today? What were you up to? I think what were you talking about when you were watching a video? You were watching a video. What was the video? It was something. I tuned in only very briefly this morning when I saw you online. It was I don't fuck LCOLONQ, who are you? Yeah, something like that. We were all just letters in the chat room. Who are you? Perfect biblicality? Yeah, it's true. It's literally at maximum power level. I hope you're doing well though. I understand if you need to rest though. Thank you for the follows again, Dummy Dorko and Rackham Frackham. Need the Twitch DVR, and thank you Alpha Rabbit also for the follow. Jesus wept. We're sipping. I'm trying to remember what this thing is. Today we're celebrating our return from Margaritaville. My friend, my wife, Mod CLONQ, Modulus CLONQulus in the chat room. You can hear her. She's yelling.
No
is returned. No red box from Prod. My heart breaks every red box.
We must save
we need to save you, Prod Z Pod.
If you want to be saved.
Okay. We need to save you from. Well, we need to save. It doesn't matter. We need to save. So we're on a mission today. I heard you checked in, but you could never return. I stand correct. Well, Margaritaville. So are we seeing Andy Laley in the background? Is this incest? Is this incest in the background? Oh yeah, that's Hotel California. LCOLONQ was at Margaritaville. We're returning. We're reuniting. We're also reaching out. We're developing hands for it. We're inventing the meaning of hands today. And finally, last but certainly not least, we need to rescue Prod Z Pod, who is a Korean Twitch user in the chat zone, and we need to make sure that they can continue. We need to get Prod Z Pod into Margaritaville as fast as possible. So we need to rescue. What is that in the background? I think it's that video game about the incest. Red box BTW. Let me see. Can we witness? Oh, you can't click. They don't even let you click the fucking box. What a disaster this is. What a disaster this is. Does VPN work? I don't know. Maybe it does. It's Coffin of Andy. It's Andy Laley. It's the game it's literally, I'm not saying it to be suspicious, officer. It's a game about a brother and a sister, and I don't think it's a fucked up game. It's a horror game. It's a game about being afraid. It's a fear type game. Did you drop this, King? Thank you. And welcome in. I'm Chilean now. I've seen you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's good to see you. I hope you're enjoying your Chilean status. Is the segs of, well, I don't even think there is real segs. There's like an incest route and a non-route, but they baited the sex, and there's a sex, but it's a dream sequence, but it's a shared dream that they both experience. So you kind of don't really know about like what's that like they fuck in a dream, in a vision, and then they they like both saw the vision, and then like they're talking about like that's like what everyone knows what the fucking game is about. No one is pretending at this point. Everyone knows that's what the game is. I prefer if incest wasn't what we talk about, but it's up to you, my new well, I don't know if you have much choice in the matter. Well, you do. You have plenty of choice in the matter, Dummy Darko. We can move on to something better, which is the Rust programming language, I think. Well, maybe something else. Maybe Haskell, actually, today. We need to figure out how we're doing these fucking redeems. What this is all about. I'm glad you're pogging up on Twitch television. I thank you, Eudaimoniac. I thank you very much, my friend. Hey, what's the the programming. We will be satisfied. We will declare victory, Tomater. I don't know if we will either work on hands, but I'm sort of feeling more motivated to work on, and I can explain what hands is. We'll talk about both of them. We will certainly be yapping. I have no control in your vote. It's true. And your vote will be respected, Dummy Dorker. Your vote has, honestly, your Donnie Darko themed Twitch username lends you an aura of sophistication and class that makes me respect your vote or something. I don't even know. I think the main goal is to save Prod, though. We have to rescue. Prod has done much for us. So many. We are yapping. Prod has done so much for us, and we need to pay. We need to say thank you, Prod Z Pod. We need to say thank you, Prod Z Pod, and make sure that Prod Z Pod's voice, Prod Z Pod, still has a vote. We're gonna. This is the enfranchisement of Prod Z Pod. So we need to make sure that all the redeems are accessible from a website. That's the main thing. And I think we have many of the pieces together to do that. I think one thing we might need to do is I might need to do a little something here. I might just need to do a little something, I think. And what that something is I might need to transfer some files. Thank you for VIP to Dummy Dorko. Chlorgal. IUAO. Time to break out the divs. Yes, we will be divving. So if you didn't see the current website that I was working on briefly, that doesn't really have many features on, but I think I will be adding the redeem type activities to is you can see it on our web ring here. It's this web zone, you see? There's letters on it, and you can click on there's clickable links even. And I wrote this over the weekend in PureScript. I was experiencing bliss. I was enjoying writing PureScript, and it was quite a lot of fun. I don't actually have that on this machine yet. We should probably transfer it over. There are some complications to that, but I think they'll actually be fine. They'll probably be fine. Honestly, if there are complications, it's more fun. Let me commit that on the other device. Let's go to the other device. Can I say here, can I go on the other device briefly for 5 minutes, for 15 seconds while we make a commit? If I go into here, into this area, into this type of area over in this scene, will it load? It's loading up. I'm sorry if I just immediately, I never know how to, okay. I didn't say my fucking slow, normally, okay. I'm sorry. People keep telling me that when people raid, I need to be cooler. I'm never very cool. I'm always like kind of dorky. I always say all these things. People keep telling me I need to say cool things like, I'll take it from here. That's what everyone keeps telling me. Like that's like my new, and I'm trying to make that like my new thing. Like kind of like it's like a new thing that I do when I'm on here. I go, I'll take it from here when people raid in. I keep forgetting to do it, and it's, what can you do? Really, what can you do at the end of the day? I don't know. In the Sonic, who is telling me, well, my staff, Prod Z Pod. I have this whole team behind me, and I feel like I don't want to let them down. I feel like every time I forget something, they're gonna like take points off on my performance review. I'm already on the pip. They already have me on a pip. I feel like I can't afford to not say I'll take it from here too many more times, or it's gonna get real bad for me. I don't know. They're gonna replace one day. I'm gonna show up, and they're gonna have hired me. They're gonna have fired me and hired a new LCOLONQ. It's gonna be a rehiring, and I just won't be around anymore. It's gonna be someone new, and I just feel like I can't afford that. I have a real, Modclunk's on the team, but I got a real family. I have a wife and 3 kids. And like, I don't know. I can't afford to lose this. And like, so we have to remember next time there's a raid, we have to say, I'll take it from here. Just like that. I have to do it the right way, the proper way. Okay. Can we commit? Can we commit this? How much is there in the commit? How much? Why is there package.json? That makes me scared. It makes me scared that there's package.json. Oh, those are deleted files. Oh, that's good. That's very good to see. You love when there's deleted files. Okay, I need to change git ignore now too. I need to say fig frontend client / output is get ignored. That's get ignored now. The what in the background? I think it's us. It's us. LCOLONQ inadvertently gaining children. Well, this is my secret wife. This is my secret wife. This is secret wife. Okay. Does this help us here if we update git ignore? Does that stage changes new files? How many files? This is wrong. This is wrong. Unstage all those changes. Stage all those changes. Unstage all those changes. Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. I spelled the git ignore wrong. Secret wife Colonq, I don't think that's... Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's probably fine.
Where do they live? Behind the
Where do they live? They live inside... Well, this place is fucking labyrinthine. The fucking warren that we live in, there's like... I could have 10 secret families in here. There's like... This is a get good moment. I did have to get good. I had to learn how to... I spelled front end as front end. I spelled it as front-end because I'm so content-brained at the moment. Okay, does this actually have all the things that we need at the moment? I think it does. Am I going to commit any sort of toml file by accident? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. I hope not.
I am here.
You are here.
I am here.
You are. Hello.
Hi.
Prods, the woman, yeah, the woman laughing is here. I'm Chilean now. This is actually a dual stream.
Hello.
This is a dual. Well, I mean, ModClonk's, we're not actually. ModClonk's just a staff member. We just pretend. It's like she's a paid actress. I don't know. The Okay, we're gonna commit this shit. We're gonna say add new front end. Hello, Chilean now.
Hello, I'm coming over
She's coming to prove her reality.
Hi.
Paid actress noted. Okay, we're back. We're back to over here now.
I'll just start making like kiss noises.
That's not good. This too parasocial, ModClonkq. That's gonna be too parasocial, I think. We're already the most parasocial stream on Twitch. We don't have to go further than this. It's not. Most are paid chatters. Yeah, we're doing a lot of. We have a lot of people who like. I might start paying people just to say KEKW when I say things. I've been learning this is really good, right? Like when you is major. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, she's not a paid actress. She is a major on-screen figure for con. That is true.
I'm here.
My rates are very reasonable. Yeah. I mean, like, I wonder. I actually do wonder about things like that, right? Like, obviously, like, again, like, imagine paying your mods at that point. I mean, ModClonkq is, you're a paid mod. You get you get room and board, right? Like you live in you get to live in the compound.
I have rights.
You have rights. ModClonkq has rights. But yeah, ModClonkq's my only mod. Mod applications, I should. Oh, okay, this is crazy, crazy idea. This goes hard. This goes hard. LCOLONQ open mod applications on screen exam. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh yes, you know we're back. I think that would, like, because people have like those people will ask like, oh, when can you mod? But we think of the best mod application of all time. That's okay, even better. Like something like, I don't know, America's next top Twitch janitor. America's next top. Okay, here we go. This is like an event we have to run. We gather all of the Twitch power mods. We gather people who are big mods who we know. Like I bet I could definitely.
Are you on a panel?
we get a panel. Top Twitch janitor. Yeah, JC is who I was thinking of. I'm Chilean now because JC mods for fucking everyone. We get JC. We get a bunch of mods. I don't know if we have them be the panel and we have other contestants test their modding skills. Oh, okay. This is even better. Next top mod. Oh, okay. Now it's starting to go crazy. We get a panel of Twitch power mods. We get Twitch power mods. We get all the Twitch janitors, the good ones, the big ones. You know
me.
You know the big ones. Colonq, you were of course involved. JC, maybe various mods. We know a lot of janitors around here. We have many moderation, and we make an event. We tell them we get a bunch of people, and then the event is they make mods for a game. They make mods for a game. It's like a short game. I don't know. Maybe that's a little too ambitious. Maybe we do actually do janitor testing. We have to workshop this a little bit. We have to work. But I think playing with the meaning, throw in one Reddit mod. You get various mods, right? All kinds of mods, like on the like a VC panel. If we can convince people to do it, like get a VC panel of like four Twitch power mods, Reddit mod, like again, and don't like shit on them. Like it be fun, right? Be fun with it. Don't be, be fun. I feel like mod for a game is fine if the mod is like easy to make enough. Yeah, I think like anything creative like that gets too kind of hard to wrangle maybe. But I think they make a mod bot. They come. I think having okay. This is actually we have the full picture now. It's coming to me so clearly. It's literally like divine ray straight to my pineal gland right now, instantly. Instant mental activity. It's totally decalcified. I've gone on every alternative health lifestyle podcast of all time, all simultaneously. This is what we need right now. ColoNQbot. We make here a bunch of fake chatters / flesh out existing fake chatters plus clones. So we take the classics, we as in us, as in me and you, Arnett, you and me, the two of us, and more potentially. Me plus you makes two, right? We take some of the existing fake chatters, for example, Big Women Big Fun, Forsen, Whelpless, Dan Smith 87, Buffy Bonnet, and Chaotix Magical Drag. The classics, the classic fake chatters. Who's the fake mod? Dan. Yeah, Dan Smith 80. Well, Dan Smith was supposed to be VIP cosmetic mod, who is supposed to be clearly like my IRL friend who's constantly like interrupting things horribly. We make a fake chat arena, right? And we have we know which messages are like bad. We have them send like bad messages, like messages that won't get like banned from Twitch, but messages that are like against the hype. We have different rules. There's different challenges. Each challenge has different rules. We're doing papers, please, with Twitch. Yeah, basically. That's so sick. Basically. So we make a fake chat, and then we have a panel. We have a panel of actual Twitch moderators who panel of actual Twitch moderators as judges, different challenges in the form of different collections of rules. And the rules are like they start off like they're like normal rules, like no, don't talk about other streamers, don't like, and then we have the fake chats occasionally do that, and if you don't pick it up, if you don't ban them, like you lose the challenge, right? But we also add rules get increasingly different. Like we add like way more involved rules that are harder to parse, right? Like rules that are written entirely in like woo speak, like just going off the rails in terms of like the collection of rules that they have to moderate on. No vowels. Yes, exactly. Like weird little like syntactic things, right? And then we have the actual ban any message where the length of the message is the square of a prime or something like this, like crazy shit, right? Like no vowels. And we don't tell people this beforehand, right? We don't tell the contestants. And if you're here, you have to forget what it is. Ban all users whose messages are Message lengths are the square of a prime, right? Things like this. And we build a real UI for this. Like we build a site that looks like Twitch and has like the Twitch moderation interface. You hate your chat? No, never. I love the computer. I love Colonq head. Sorry, I'm here. So this is the idea. Okay, this is actually a collab idea that we can actually do. Was getting ready to go to the store. We can actually do this probably. And this seems achievable and also very funny. If we can get some people, we can either get, I can either find like, we can either have, okay, even better. Contestants. We have one contestant be chat. One is chat can make moderation decisions with polls on the site. And then then we have other streamers, right? Because this is something we can do like with anyone, right? Anyone can conceivably be a contestant on Twitch, America's Next Top Twitch Janitor, right? And yeah, random events too. Like there's like random spawns that we don't even know about, right? Like there's like a random, like someone gets raided, right? There's like a big raid and suddenly the chat activity is like 10x as much and like everyone's spamming. Someone gets raided by a massive like Spanish speaking streamer, like someone in a different language, and suddenly like you have to like Google translate all the messages or something. Like yeah, okay, I'm so our pasta happy. Yeah, things like this, things where like the copy pasta is going to make the chat scroll really fast, so you have to like be constantly scrolling back and forth to see things. I think if we develop this, like this is like the perfect, I think we really hit something here, right? This is like the perfect sweet spot of like obviously cool and appealing, reasonable for us to develop, and like kind of fun and exciting for everyone. This is so meta. I think we have, like, we are honor bound to do this now. Like we have to make this happen. I will start cold DMing mods that I've never talked to before. And is Honor, who knows, actually. Honor points World of Warcraft certainly our attention span, and I know we need some of those.
Do you want some
event planning? I mean, LCOLONQ, you'll be involved, certainly. You'll be on the panel. What mods can we get? Well, okay, I'll have to message JC. JC will probably think I'm the weirdest person of all time, but we will do this. I don't care. I'm willing to overcome my shame. You're good at this too. Okay, we'll talk. We'll talk later in Discord IRC. Yes. Epic segue to shilling the thing to you go there. But we will, like, this is the, I am more firm on this than anything I've ever talked about before. We will make this happen. Like we're already close to this, and like we can and will make this happen. The Mod Olympics, yes, exactly. Yeah, we can think of a better name. The America's X Top, get extra fuzzy. Okay, yeah, you'll have to tell me like who are the cool mods that you know about who are silly. We need people who are both cool and silly, and like yeah, we definitely can like we can find people. We can find many people who may be interested in this. Also, they have to like be willing to go on a voice call and talk about funny things. But like we can totally get there, I think. Man. And like we already have like the infrastructure, like the existing fake chatters are already like good, but we can turn these like our existing creatures into like, instead of being like particular people, we can turn them into like archetypes of people. So like but then they're like kind of randomly changed up a little bit. We'll have to build a better system, right? Instead of this just being like this like half-assed like fucking E-list thing, we can make it be like a better system that we connect to our like actual like web UI fake chat. Thank you for sickp Nafine _ welcome. Emote spammer, yeah, and we'll take everyone who already is like a clone or like a lot of Colonq heads if they want that, and we'll put them into the username like pool. We'll put them into the pool of usernames. Man, we've built so many things that are like helpful for this already. We have so much like name generation, we can 100% do something crazy here. I'm so excited. Like I'm like Like I feel like this is like this is just like such a good, and implement Carl Jung's archetypes as fake chatter personas. Yeah, we can have like you can have so many Homestuck style funny little boxes you can put the characters in. Like we can build a fake chatter archetype for every tarot card, for every zodiac sign. Finally, the Aggregate Avengers product we've been looking for. Honestly, yes, I think so. And something we can do. Okay, so we have to think of the order of this thing. What needs to happen? What would need to happen for this? What needs to happen first? So first, 1, 0. Build fake moderator view website. I think this is not too bad. I think this is not horrible. This is very doable. We just need basically chat room with icons, whatever other useful things. We can ask mods what they use for shit. We clearly that we can't navigate the mod view in this stream, so like who the fuck actually knows what is useful? But we will do this. We will do this. Might be the hardest thing you do. I think so, actually. Then with APIs to stream messages / send messages from trusted sources, right? Write some bots that connect to this because I want it to not just be like, I want it to not be like purely deterministic, like, oh, we send these messages in this order. I want there to be like some like surprise to it. Hello, robot L1982 RGB Univokova. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you for the follow. I want to use this as a basis for AIs in a game since forever. A concept from psychology that refers to a universal inherited idea, a pattern of thought or image that is present in the... Is that a meme? Is that meme? That sounds Metal Gear Solid 2 to me. That sounds meme. Is this a small list of emojis? Would actions be tallied or scored? I think there. I mean, if we're having like a judges panel, I think there should be multiple scores as Jungian archetypes. Well, I mean, it's kind of. I see the link. It's also kind of meme. It's also kind of meme status. You need the funny little. You need the funny little. The gizmo. The gizmo Maradigm. You need the octothorpe. The hashtag connects to this API and sends messages, right? It sends messages, various different chatter templates plus events like raids, etc. 2 these are kind of 1 and 2 are sort of the same type thing. You're modding a VTuber chat. I mean, we can have different arenas to Mater. There can be different like zones, right? There are different zones. So like the basic one is like standard like small VTuber chat, and then like an event chat maybe it like changes, because this is to be the next top Twitch janitor. You have to be ready for anything. Poison swamp. There's an area where you're constantly taking poison damage. Okay, and then we have to design challenges, configurations plus rules, scoring rules, effectively, to test contestants. This requires a kind of a steady hand, because we don't want it to be like, I mean, modding, you probably actually have to deal with a lot of heinous shit as a mod, right? You have to deal with a lot of like actually bad stuff, right? Ideally, we're not doing that. These are like funny things, right? This is like, oh, you ban the person, they say booba, they say aboba booba, and you ban them because that's against the rules, right? It's more like this. It's not, you know, it's funny and interesting and like whatever, and then it gets into like we have to design the crazy rules. Mobs could use it to train, yes, maybe potentially if we made it fun. Then or not actually, yes, exactly Tomato, you get it. Then we convince some people to be contestants, which is honestly probably pretty solid, because I have quite a few people who have like wanted to do collabs who are not like programming people, and I'm like, fuck, how do I do a collab that is like adjacent to the things that we do here? But this is very adjacent to the things that we do here. That would be very interesting. Have to monitor multiple chats. Yeah, we can increase it. We can have one of the later challenges be like 2. That seems 2 that are like relatively fast. That seems really, really, really exciting. Or maybe, yeah, maybe have it be always like multiples. I don't know. If we want it to be like not everyone gets a perfect score, maybe in the elimination rounds we do that. Was Yoli the community moderator who's in like 5-10 viewers streams? Yeah. Then finally we have to assemble the panel of moderators. This is what we need for this. I think honestly we just need, like, honestly this is not a bad project. Like making this website is not that bad. Like this is a sane project for us to do. So I think, oh man, this is like who I'm like, I don't think I can even convey, like I am so excited. Like this is such a good idea. It's so good. And so scoring. How does scoring work? Let's just add 3. Can I just fix these by saying, yeah, I can. It renumbers from 1, but that's fine. My mod experience is looking at blatant rule breakers and changing buffers. Yes. Yes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Colonq was born for this. No, it won't be hard. It's just chat. Basically, we just need to make a chat room, and not even really a chat room because no one but me can send messages. So there's no auth. Basically, we need a front end that receives from a WebSocket and shows the messages as they appear, and we need a back end that lets us post messages in. A little streamer advisor visual novel section too, where you have to find a way to tell the streamer their content is as. Oh yeah, like if this was like a full game, you'd have to have downtime segments in the mod Discord where like it becomes like almost like a needy streamer overdose situation. I don't know. Okay, this is also, we need scoring rubric. I sort of feel like there should be it should be like a multi-factor thing, right? Like there are like some objective factors, like, okay, did you get these messages that were like obviously rule breaking? And then maybe there's a time component. There's a time component because you have to delete the message before the streamer reads it. And there's also like an accuracy component. Like if you're hitting the wrong messages or yeah, accuracy and time both matter. And I think there's also a subjective factor as well. Like you're modding quality. You're modding. Should you have to explain your justification out loud too? You should have to justify your decisions, and then the panel assesses your jurisprudence. They assess your wisdom. Will chat react to an actual? Oh, okay, that's even better. Wait, that's even better. Okay, that goes crazy hard. Okay, potential idea. I was thinking we'd have them react to nut, but having a stream there and they're also trying to pay attention to the context of the stream really adds that would improve things a lot. Mods are all of this is happening to actual quote unquote streams where messages could be contextually fine or not fine based on stream contents. Yeah, in the harder modes, right? Because there's some stream chats as we've learned from our unfortunate friend Jazzahall VT's some of the some streamers it's contextually fine to say all sorts of, to call them bad names, to say I hate Hina Bobina, to say all kinds of I mean, it's good. It depends on the environment. There are contextual differences. There are contextual changes. Some Joker chatters, yes. Having live agents who can say, yes, I think that's also important. So it's not entirely scripted AI. Live agents sending messages in real time. I think we could probably, I don't know about asking people to like stream and have chat respond. I think, okay, so what we would do, this would be a little more scripted, but I could have some friends pre-record like 5 to 10 minute bits, however long. Probably 5 minutes is a good length. It's pretty long, right? 5 minutes. I could contact a bunch of friends, have them record like as if they're streaming 5-minute stream sections about like some topic of their choice. Yeah, it will be AI most of the time, Arnett, because we already have like AI chatter stuff that we do a lot. I can yeah, modding, yeah, like I'll like talk to shindigs, I'll talk to like various people. I'm not saying people's names because like who knows if they want to do this crazy thing, but like I will talk to a lot of people. I will get them to record like a 5-minute stream bit, and then we will build a chat. We will build a chat that is they couldn't read and react to chat themselves though. Well, they could pretend that they're reacting to chat in the bit, right? They could write out some of the chats that they are pretending to react to in the bit, or we could pre-write the chat, and like it's hard to go back and forth as you say, right? It's hard to have it be truly interactive, but like we could have like it be a lot of what streamers do is they're just like reading the chat and saying it. So we could have like a list of chats that we know have to exist because they're reading it. Like we can make like a base list, then we can fill in the gaps with other chats that they're not reading. We got so many setups and a bunch of old VTubers. Yeah, we could do some crazy shit with this. I will actually get on this. This is like the first time I felt like, okay, I have a project that I can do that like other people may be excited about that will be sick. Can pre-write events but make the events happen at different times. Yeah. But we need to figure out the logistical stuff before we like contact people, because I don't want to like ask people to like contact, then we like need a different format or it needs to change. We need to nail this shit down, and then we can go. Then it's time to go. Okay, man. Okay, like build the thing first thing well, then launch. Yeah. Until we have the website done. And I have like I want to go build this website right now. Like I want to go do this right now so bad. And honestly, we might. Honestly, it's kind of related to what we're doing. We do need to save Prod though. I will not leave Prod Z-Pod behind for this. Prod Z-Pod will be here. Then do it right now. I think we have to do it. Start today. We're gonna let's begin. We need to do web development anyway. So this will we can grease our wheels a little bit. We can grease our gullet a little bit with some basic type web development with moving some of the redeem type activities elsewhere. So for the redeem thing, one thing that makes it difficult, right, is that we want so here's the eventual goal. The eventual goal is for our redeem system to be somewhat separated from Twitch, right? We want Twitch TV redemption separation. We would like, because as it stands, people in Korea are unable to interact with the Twitch redeems. It is simply not possible. You cannot do. Prod Z-Pod's window will be helpful as a web-based control panel for a GM on event day. Yes. And we're going to learn how we want to do web design, because the last way I was doing web design, I decided I did not like very much. And we have to learn a new way to do web design, I think. So we need to do redeems remotely. What are the issues with that? Well, one, there are timing issues, right? Many redeems are once per stream. Like certainly we could just make, I mean, with the technology we have now, we could certainly make some, okay, there's some API endpoint that you post something to it, and then we react to that somehow on the other side of things. You know, we can make that happen. That's doable. I don't know if that's exactly what we want though, because again, we need timing restrictions potentially, right? We need like, oh, you can't boost more than once per stream. There has to be a notion of per stream in our thing, which like would be useful for quite a lot of things, honestly. Why is there Harry Potter fan fiction methods of rationality in the background? This is crazy. And then there also needs to be, man, I'm still like, I'm like, my heart rate is actually like high. Like, I'm like, I feel like we had a bolt from the blue there. That is like, I think there has to be a session tracker, or at the very least, we have to like indicate somehow when the stream starts and ends, which we also kind of want for the newspaper, right? Sort of in a similar way. It's not fan fiction, it's music. Is that your actual BPM? No, it's pretending to be my heart rate. It's my CPU. I'm Chilean now. It's a scam. So the very fun idea and very doable, of course, is I think so, right? Like it's good. I feel like I don't know. I had felt like I was getting like, man, it's good to know there are so many things in I always feel good about these things because like I hate getting trapped into the feeling of like, oh, I've done all the low hanging, like, no, there are still crazy good ideas that like we have not even begun to approach yet. I just need to we need to fucking think about them. I just need to think about them. Considering how fast you're going, that's the funny thing. People come in here and it says 300 BPM and I'm talking a mile a minute and they're like, are you going to die? Are you alive still? Like, what is your status? Just don't pick. Oh no, we'll do it in the stack that we know very well, Agpen, which is, you know it, pure script on the front end, Haskell on the back end, the best of both worlds. Which I'm actually comfy with. I made some browser games with that. It's the best of both worlds. What are you talking about? We can totally do this. Anyway, we have to go to Fig server before anything because our new front end is here. We need to git pull also. We need to git pull, and we need to. Well, what do we need to do here? Let's go into here. Let's say nix develop -l. See what's going on over here. We need to get a new nix type activities loaded up. And this might actually cause a lot. This might actually be a lot. Let's see what needs to be rebuilt here. Is this gonna kill us? Are we gonna die from this? What is our disk space usage looking like currently? Are we okay? We have 102 gigabytes. Is this going to actually consume 100 gigabytes of? This might consume 100 gigabytes of disk space when we run this command, which is very alarming. But we'll have to see. I don't think it will. I'm kind of hoping that it won't. If it starts looking like it's going to, we can. Oh, does it just work? That's shocking that it works. Oh no! Wait. I think. Let's see if it works. I think I set up my desktop as a binary cache for I didn't see it downloading from that, but I think because I changed the nix packages version that it's pulling Haskell packages from. So I'd expect it to have to rebuild a fuck ton of Haskell stuff. Now it looks like it is going to have to rebuild. Maybe we'll see. This is like the most. This is the anticipation here is getting me. Like, will this destroy us? I don't know. I'm very scared. I'm very scared. The perfect mix of chaos and programming. WW Power Shake. I love hitting him with the WW Power Shake. Oompy. So much Musbrook. So much. I'm glad Parasi is doing so well. It's good to see everyone just doing fucking good. Like I have this feeling like man. I want everyone to be doing good. I just like I don't want everyone to be all like, it's good when people are just doing okay, right? Things are going pretty well for everybody. Everyone's not like, I don't need, everyone's just doing well. Okay, now it looks like we're downloading another, we have to download another 8 gigabytes. Well, that's getting somewhere. Nix is like, the disk space usage of Nix would have embarrassed my past self, I think. Like, this is gonna be a lot. Obviously using ArchBTW, you just want to do a quick update and you're still interfacing with your package manager. We are downloading quite a lot. Is this killing the stream? Is this killing our fucking... Well, it's download, not upload, so it's probably fine, right? It's probably fine to do this, I imagine. Are we getting fucked up at all, or are we totally fine? I think we're totally fine, actually. This connection is pretty solid. Nice. We're downloading Node. We have to do npm skipping optional dependency actions. When you have your npm, you're in for a good time when you're installing your npm packages with Nix. Things are going to be not fucked up horribly at all. I've heard the npm packaging thing in Nix is kind of a nightmare, but yeah. We're building Discord Haskell. Very good. That's a good sign, I think. We've gone above. The number just keeps increasing. The number of megabytes or whatever this is, mebibytes, whatever the fucking number is. Whatever the unitary prefix shall be. This might be BPM, but it shouldn't be major because I think this parallelizes much less. Welcome to Plutonium Real. Thank you for boosting, my friend. We've been it's very good to see you. I saw you somewhere the other day where I didn't expect. I was like, whoa, that's Plutonium knows the X person. I didn't. Maybe it was in Barrel's chat. I don't know. It was somewhere. It was someone. I was like, whoa, holy cannoli. That's my bud Plutonium. Thank you, irregular materials. Welcome in too. What are we doing? We're currently installing packages. Chris writes code. We're doing what you do most when you're writing code. Barry is in bug. Could have been. Oh, Barry. This is Barrel. My friend Barrel. They're smaller, but they play retro games at 5 a.m. America my time. They do interesting kind of retro horror. They play a lot of roguelikes, which is cool. They play like Alona. Yeah, the person that Ronmu is I should just shout them out, honestly. Shout out Barrel channel. They're cool. They're an oomphy from way back. Yeah, we're trying to get to the point where we're writing code. Chris writes code. So we need to install 100 gigabytes worth of dependencies. Thank you for the resub, irregular materialist. How have I not recorded you? Record chatter name, irregular materialist. Irregular materialist. Okay, there we go. We're good. We got there. Okay, we're building. This might take a while. This might have to rebuild the entire Earth. I don't know. We might need to do something else while this happens. Hello? It's not clean at all. Okay, and you're making rice? Oh, I see. Cool stuff. I should open up a document. Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this while it goes. We can watch this while it goes, and then we'll put it up small. We can put it up small style, and then we need to open up a document. We need to decide what is going on here. So how do people mod? What is the meaning of a moderator view? Of the moderator's view on the website? What is the hello, welcome back. You wanted headphones. I see. Understandable. Yes. What are the tools people use? We have some kind of. I go to the store. Please enjoy your trip and be safe. Enjoy items. Enjoy acquiring items. Man, Discord Haskell really is taking 20 minutes to build. It's building every example for some reason. That's very cool. Mod should have a log of bans and timeouts. That's true. Should we have multiple people modding? Should it be more PvP or less? That's kind of exciting if it's more PvP, right? Like, okay, let's take all of this stuff. Let's take all of this stuff and put it into mod contest.org. Concepts. America's Next Top Twitch Janitor. There we go. Can we make it be a normal list? Can we make this be plus, this be plus? Thank you. There's be single channel multi-mod and single. Yeah, there can be multiple formats. Like there's like how in Mario Kart, you know, you have there needs to be multiple formats basically. Decisions to make, right? Are all, well, I mean, first of all, who are the contestants? Who is the mod panel? Are all contestants moderating the same chat? I.e., can you delete a bad message first and block others from getting the point, right? Like if someone sends something bad and you like immediately nail them. Yeah, there can be a panel on the side just for viewers. Yes, I think like we have to care about, there's both a view that the contestants should see, which I sort of feel like should just be like the stream, which will be a pre-recorded video playing and the chat sequence that's synced to the video. And there's a view for like us on here on the LCOLONQ broadcast where it shows like an event log of everything happening. When you think you've seen everything, you hover over your followed streamers and see we beat Factorio in 4 hours and we have to go. Is that who has been streaming? Is that Matoy Mia? Have they been playing Factorio? I have to guess. Hello, Stoic Mana. Thank you for Joel. We're currently developing we're doing NixOS installation related tasks. We're installing many package. Is Berrybug. Oh, I see. That makes sense that makes sense from the Yowie. It makes sense given the Yowie. We're compiling a bunch of stuff, and we're building a contest, Stoic Mana, where we decide on America's next top Twitch janitor. It's a Twitch moderation contest, yes. So we need spectator view. Spectator view and spectator view esports style for maximum humor. It is Matoy. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm so on this. Wow, I truly do know every VTuber of all time attention span. This has become. I have. Wow, it turns out my hyperfixation on knowing every VTuber and what they're all doing at every time on Twitch TV. I don't know shit about anyone not on Twitch, but I do know what people are up to on the fucking Funny Purple website. I'm on my game. You know it. I am. I mean, you got it. You have to be. I feel. Okay. So these are all questions. Let's put these in lists. In list format. You are not lists. You are indented. So this is a question we need to answer. Are they? I think it's better. I think it's better if they are, right? I think it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun if they're all like fighting for the same messages, right? And it also makes it more interesting, right? Because if all the chats are, if it's everyone's interacting with their own separate chat, there are issues of balance, right? There are issues of like, oh, everyone needs to be getting the same messages, or like, you know, and there are also issues of tuning, right? Because like, what if it's just too easy and everyone gets a perfect score and the judges just have to like pick basically arbitrary? That sucks, right? That sucks. Could be both. Like a tournament bracket could have multiple. Yeah. Like it depends on how many people we get for this. It depends on if this is like an elimination style tournament, or if it's just like we get like 4 people and they all do all of them, right? I was sort of thinking the latter because that feels more manageable and more like personal, right? As far as the people are involved. So like, but we could also, I guess we'll add that also. How many contestants are there? Let's add that first. Tournaments style bracket of 16 or so, or 3 to 4 choices that stay in the whole time. I kind of like the latter, right? It kind of creates more. I don't like having like throwaway people in like. I don't like in like big collabs when there's like an event and like people just like get eliminated, right? That kind of that sucks, right? That's because like I know the feeling of like it's like a lot of work to like, not a lot of work, it's like a lot of investment to like, hey, I'm gonna go and do this thing, right? And it kind of sucks when it's just like, oh, you lose. Like, you know, it's more fun when if we're doing game design. I stay, you know, okay, we'll probably be doing this. Oh wait, it works. This actually worked. It definitely was caching something because it definitely did not. How much disk space did that use? What are we at now? It only used 18 gigabytes or so, I think. A classic. Very cool, Nix. We're expendable, boss. Well, you'll be one of the contestants for sure, right? I don't want chat to be eliminated either. Chat is one for sure. Like other streamers, viewers, I don't know. I feel like we could get some very interesting people for this. Like I definitely think we can get some cool peeps on this thing for real. This would be a lot of fun. The mod panel, ModClonq is one. Other or just Twitch power mods, I guess, in general. This is gonna be wild. Funny people, assorted funny people. I'm sort of envisioning like an American Idol type panel, like a personality panel almost, right? The thing to note here is pools. What do you mean by pool? As in like I'm sort of thinking, I'm kind of leaning towards the few. What pools of people we want? Yeah, kind of. Kind of, yeah. I think it will mostly be probably curated, I would think, Smater. Plus, like, curated contestants plus chat. I think, like, I'll just, like, ask a bunch of people and, like, see if they're down and, like, try and, I mean, who, God knows, everyone knows fucking scheduling anything is a nightmare. But, like, we can figure that stuff out. That's not, you don't need to worry about that. I'll sort that stuff. One mod for a day streamer. It's oh, you mean pools of, I mean, it'd be interesting to have different, you mean choices of people for the mod. What's the challenge? Welcome, Troll GM. So what this is we're designing an event that came to us. We had a eureka moment, Troll GM, and we're designing an event that is, it's called, name pending, America's Next Top Twitch Janitor. And I think the idea is we're going to make basically a modding contest, a Twitch modding contest on fake chatters and fake streams. Half the fun is seeing one person who is really fast, but still really slow in comparison. Yeah. Oh God, no! What a cursed idea. Yeah. Like I think it will be really good. It'll be like the exact sort of thing that's really good and really bad at the same time. Trill GM. I think it'll be really, I don't know. I'm feeling myself on it. So are they all moderating the same chat? Are there live chatters? Thank you for the resub, Pablo Pepe 69. We still have not gotten the last resub is still not appeared on the Twitch screen, I think. But thank you very much, Pablo Pepe 69. Maybe that was from a while. I don't know. Who knows? Twitch is really bad at showing you those things at any sort of reasonable time. Are there live chatters? Is there a video accompanying the chats? I think so. Almost certainly with relationships with chat messages. I'm too Manhero to mod. Hit me up when it's a bad Janny con. Yeah, well, I mean, it'll just be, the goal is for it to be funny, right? The goal obviously is to entertain, like anything. The goal is not actually to select the best Twitch moderators. I think this might actually be selecting the worst. I'm just glad you're online. Thank you so much, Pablo Pepe. It's so good to see you as always, my friend. It's very good. I'm always you're a nice Pablo Pepe 69 to have around. It's in the same way that like Survivor is not like, and we can make a prize. Is there a prize? Answer: yes, but it should be interesting, right? I really like the prize. Like if there's a cash prize, it really creates like weird incentives. I feel we should always strive to do the worst. I agree with the Genie A1. I agree. Welcome in Genie. And let's just shout out Genie and Churl. The Genie A1, who's cool. Speaking of the Genie A1, I really like the prize structure in that Minecraft event that we did, because like a scab is like, it doesn't instantly turn everyone into a little goblin who's like, I want the money, but it is like a good prize, right? It's like something that like is cool. I'm in Starbucks, what? Hell yeah. Enjoy the cafe. Can moderators ban each? Maybe you have there's power-ups. That's like getting into the realm of game design, I feel. You can't ban other mods? I see. If you can't do it at all, then we'll just, I wonder if we get into, if we need to, we can think of like power-ups. Like certain chatters drop like double damage that like removes your ban cooldown or something. Like there's like, we can make it more gamey if we need to, but I don't think we do. Like there's drops on chatters. You have to evade the streamer. Oh, a stealth level. Holy fuck. The streamer is having a really bad day. Stealth level where the streamer is having a really bad day, and you have to make them not notice your mod actions, or you get temp demodded. Yeah, Yeah. Non-tangible prizes are nice. You can still be competitive, but not a goblin. Yeah. It's like I'm competing for this prize that will be cool and I want, but like it's not the prize. It's not like I don't need it to like pay my rent, right? That helps a lot, I think. Level up is become editor and able to manipulate clips and promote your own best clips. Yeah, there's enough gaming in the mod rules. We gotta have anime screen effects for bands. Oh yes, and we need to be like we can do so much like esports shit on the main screen, like the spectator screen for like particular chatters, right? We can be like be like rooting for certain chatters, and we can have at the start of the stream we can show like 10 notable chatter profiles like with like stats and stuff and like backstories like you would in like a sporting event, and we can do gamble based on when the chatters know your enemy. There can be gambling based on whether like each chatter will get banned during the event. Yeah, this whole thing goes crazy. I think this is very good. Okay, other questions. Can I be the dubstep element? You've already been anticipated as an element of chaos as a chatter, I'm Geyser, potentially as a paid chatter. Okay, can we hear the contestants from the spectator view? Answer: probably. Can the contestants hear each other? Probably needs to have everyone in one call if we want the above to work. Also, it's funny, lol. I sort of feel like this needs to happen. This is sort of like a requirement. Like, if we're gonna get a bunch of people, right? Like who's someone who I might conceivably ask to be a Twitch, to be a Janny, Uwu or something, right? We might ask Uwu or like Digby Cat or like someone like that who's like a streamer, right? I feel like we could get a lot of like interesting personalities, right? Or Geyser or something, or Genie. We could find interesting personalities, and it's sort of nice. Thank you for single-handedly continuing the development of Gamer Girl. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am. Thank you question mark exclamation point. Like, we want to hear them. We want people to be able to talk and be like, oh fuck, this person we want people to like be talking and like be doing their thing. That's important. Congrats on VIP, the Genie. You might not actually be getting VIP'd if the thing is out. If the machine ran out. I think being a Janny is scary yet cool. Many are saying this, Loki Hearth. I've heard this from many different people. Is that canceled FMV game where you're a moderator? I see. Oh, I see. Well, this is going to be better than that. This is going to be PvP version of that. This is, yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on with that. We got to shout out Churl as well. Churl GM. It's good to see you, Loki. We're designing moderator game actions. It's the worst thing that can happen to someone. Yeah. So we want to be able to hear the contestants, and if we want to be able to hear the contestants, we need to kind of have them be all talking in the same call, because otherwise they're just going to talk over each other all the time. Hello, it's good to see you. So probably that's the case. If we had a bracket, we do this with like, it'd probably be like 1v1, so we'd have 2 at a time. Here we maybe have like 3 people. I feel like 3 is a magic number. Right? 3 contestants plus chat. I do listening. Yeah, that's also possibly good if we're doing, like it might be too many cooks if we're doing mod commentary on top of, we have to just, yeah. Alternatively, listen-ins. Like, I don't know, Menage a Trois. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Pablo Pepe, but I think 3 is the number. I think three contestants plus chat is like small enough that like everyone is like, it's good. You know, that's like a good thing. And 4 is a good number once we have chat in there. So I think that is what we go for. How can I become chaos stats? I don't know. Rule of 3s. And as we established earlier, a triangle is the strongest shape geometrically. Don't doubt me on this one. It is the strongest shape ever invented. So like, it is important. So like, I guess if it's like, I mean, again, yeah, this is kind of like the thing, right? Whether we have welcome in Elliot Ambers as well. It's good to see you, my friends. Good to see you. Easy to have a 2x2 chat display and animate on specific messages when there are timeouts or bans. Yeah. Can confirm as a geometry. Yeah, it's true. As a geometry teacher, even. Whoa. I thought a circle might be I know Nujabase says that a circle is the strongest shape at one point. So I was sort of a little bit confused, but I'm glad to know that triangle is in fact the strongest shape. I installed Emacs. I don't have mad bitches drugs. Well, I mean, I'm glad. I feel like that's in spite of Emacs. With a fork and yeah. So like the thing, it's difficult because like if you're just moderating, like if we're just doing listen-ins, it can kind of feel bad because like you kind of have to be talking the whole time in case someone's being listened in, or like, do you want chatter names to be entirely generated, or would viewers be able to opt in as a fake chatter? I don't know. Well, we might have some like pre-vetted fake chatters, right? I don't want people to like take like, you know, like I don't know. We can have like some, I think probably we'll have some like basically people who have cloned here. We can have people like we trust here to do stuff, right? But I don't want it to be just like any random person can come along, and you know, I want it to be like kind of lighthearted. You know, we'll see. I'm fake and I chat. You're the realist, Die Flowers. I wouldn't. You're one of the realists of all time. We need someone playing a role. Yeah. Fundamentally, it's like we need actors. People can do the backgrounds already, and we need to decide how we're doing. Like this is becoming more involved. It's becoming more involved, but I think all of the involvement that we're contriving is essential, right? All of this is important for the chat, right? Like this is very important for the chat room. Like because honestly, like the moderation stuff, right? We have to like I think one of the most important things is keeping it like super lighthearted, because I feel like moderation stuff, like the idea, like it leaves a bad taste in people's mouths to some degree already. Like a lot of people have like fun but the idea of having to do moderation is something that is like, oh no for a lot of people, right? That's like because I mean if you're like streaming, right, if you think of that right, like I think of like some of like the most uncomfortable moments I've had on the stream, right, when I've had to do moderation stuff. That's like my least favorite part by like 1,000,000%. It's like the worst shit, right? But we want it to be like, we want it to be clear that it's like goofy. It's fun. It's not, it's a tongue-in-cheek joke about Twitch like it's not anything that's designed to like fucking evoke some kind of trauma response or so. I don't know what people say, but this is perhaps what we need to say. It's not life or death. Yes. Are there live chatters? Answer probably Geyser, question mark. Many. It's not just me anymore. We're getting modded. You can mod me anywhere. I just won't do anything. You can mod me wherever you like. The rules being broken are for not speaking pig Latin. Not actually uncomfortable situations where the first thought going through your head is like, oh God, is it over? Like it's you didn't, your message was not rhyming couplets or something. Like it's that kind of thing. Your message didn't have the correct poetic structure. It was in hexameter. It wasn't in pentameter or something. I mean, you can celebrate the work the mods do without recreate. Yes, exactly, Tomato. I think. And we have to convey that to everyone. That's like how it is. You're my mod now. Hell yeah. The same relationship as combat versus athletic competition. Yes. You're my Janny number 2. Sure. I'm becoming a power mob. I'm like modding like fucking 4 channels now. This is crazy. The biblicality score, lol. Oh yes, exactly, things like that, Vizilia. Literally exactly things like that. Okay, we need to decide on scoring criteria. Message length prime equals bad. Let's say potential scoring criteria. Potemkin scoring criteria. The throwing the javelin is still an event. Yes, there's still Olympic boxing as well. Orthodox Christian. I don't know anything about Orthodox Christian Church choir. The alts are dead and I killed them. Did you get all your alts banned, Geyser? Okay. Pig Latin, biblicality, score, and similar things. Like, we can make it so there's a threshold. What are we doing? Because I just jumped the wagon. So Die Flowers, we're designing an event. We were inspired. I would never do a drug. Really, I never would. I think drugs are probably pretty fucked. I would this is we're making an event, Die Flowers, that's called America's Next Top Twitch Janitor. We're gonna it's basically gonna be the extension of like our existing, like, we have a lot of systems already for like you will be invited. You'll be very much invited, Die Flowers. This is going to be, it's going to be an event that's centered around like what do you call it? Like some of our similar like fake chatter / chat assessment gimmicks. Like, we've had a lot of this stuff, right? And we're gonna build basically a competition for a couple of people to like try and moderate chat based on like increasingly absurd rules. And Brazil in the title. Yeah, I mean, we can make it change. If I make a website for it, I can make it be a country, but I can make the country change every time you load the page or something, right? So it just changes. It's like every time. Canada's next top, etc., etc. Brazil's next top. That would be fun. So biblicality, score, and similar things. Easy starting ones. Ban certain words. Like, we can do like even very silly stuff. Like, it doesn't even have to be like, I was first thinking like, oh, they say booba or something, but that's even maybe a little too like real. We can make it be like, oh, the streamer has in the rules that they really dislike carrots. They hate carrots. They despise carrots. So if anyone mentions carrots, they don't like this. Can you make Brazil with an RNG that will get higher as time goes on? It's the hardest country to mod. Man, we have world tour now. I don't even know. This is unfolding. I want to nail. We got to nail down the core elements here, guys, before we start expanding to the international DLC. Yeah, rules change to simulate. Yeah, exactly. Like, we can do various, and I can ask the people that I ask to record streams for their score, what scoring criteria they would like. Right, we can workshop that with those people, right? Like, if I were to ask Churl to like, can you do a short 5-minute recording that's like you're pretending to be a seasonal, but yeah, this is the sort of thing that like works. I think we'll have to test it out once to just make sure it goes right. And a lot of this is going to be like the logistical side of like, how do you fucking host an event? How do you make sure that fucking everything works? Which I will be asking you. What is the goal and how we score? So we're still okay. So the goal. So here's how we're designing like a future stream event. Die Flowers. This is the idea. I'm gonna get a bunch of like Twitch power mods. I'm gonna find a bunch of people who like mod a bunch of channels, and they're gonna be on a panel with me and ModColonq. And then I'm also gonna find some contestants, probably 3 like other streamers to compete alongside chat. And what the streamers and chat are going to do is they're going to interact with like this fake this website. This website that's like a fake Twitch chat. And in the fake Twitch chat, there's a chat that's playing alongside a video that's pre-recorded, right? So it's like you're modding a channel. And what you have to do is you have to look at each message, and you have to like ban or time out or like send warnings or stuff. Hey, I'll see you later, Geyser. Please enjoy your day, my friend. Enjoy your day. You have to make moderation decisions based on like what's happening in the chat room, right? And the whole time, the panel of the power mods, they're judging, they're doing commentary, they're doing color commentary on like the moderation decisions that are being made here, right? It's like an American Idol type thing. This is the idea, and we're currently trying to decide, like, we're trying to answer. It's Papers, Please Twitch edition, exactly. Most streamers don't even know how to use half the commands. They wouldn't last a minute. Yeah, we can have like secret. We can do so much shit with like the fake chat, secret commands. There's both icons and also commands you can type, and like so many things. I think, and And there's gonna be a scoring system based on like your accuracy, your speed, and then like a judge grade that you get. How do I see my RPG stats? I don't even know how you do that right now. You can just install the extension that we can't. You can just you have powerful Riz. You have quite good Riz, and you're a cleric. So that's the idea, Dieflowers. We're gonna try and make it freaking happen. We'll try and make it freaking happen. And I think I'm not a cleric type person. Well, you are. I mean, you are. Just hit level 69, boys. LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ. Congrats, Mustbroke, on the number of sex. Apparently, okay. I was about to say something very out of pocket, but like we're not gonna say that. I'm a chaos type boy. Heart is like one of the most chaotic elements. It's the element of love. Say it wuss. Do we need? I don't think we need this, right? I say enough sex things on Twitch already. I already get fucking sidetracked into this. Still out of my understanding, but I'm rooting that. Yeah, I think so. We have to do a lot of design. I have to go riz my way into N curses and PD curses. Good luck, MColordex. I used PD curses once upon the time, a long time ago, and I hope it, for like a Windows build of a game. I hope you have fun, my friend. Well, anyway, I was going to say, I feel like 69 is just like it's the funny number. It's the funny number, but like, I don't think that doesn't seem very practical to me. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that seems more of a funny thing than a thing that's real. I don't know though. Who knows? That's all I'm gonna say. It's like haha weed, haha 420. I don't know. Does anyone actually smoke at 420? Probably some people do, but I don't know. It's self-perpetuating. Who can say? Who can say? Anyway, scoring criteria. We can. I don't know if there are any other. I think it's time we can work now. We can actually code. We can code for once. You think people don't actually do this? I'm sure people do, LG, but I'm sure they do. Like because of the meme more than anything. I'm sure largely this is meme activity. I don't think this is actually like a thing that people like doing. I don't know though. I don't know. As I've said, I will never have sex. I have never had sex, and I never will. I'm not interested in this. I got offline for 5 seconds. However, we are. I'm sorry. I apologize preemptively. Called the Kama Sutra, but all that shit's fake too. Are you a 2 or 4 space Haskeller or whatever Haskell? Yeah, I'm a 2 space enjoyer. What's time is it? Welcome in King WBL. It's actually 1943 my time. It's actually King WBL time is what I'm thinking. And you know what it also is? It's also time. Sex is, I mean, yeah, honestly, well, I don't know. I never know what to fucking. Can we go eShell Fig server? Or is this going to load the Nick shell? Please do. Please do. Please do. Please don't not. Please go. Please go. Please go. I'm losing hope as it takes longer. Please go. We thought, okay, it worked. Okay, it works. Can we Cabal build then? Can we Cabal build? My time is 8:44. So you are 1 hour ahead of me, King WBL, which means are you in Brazil? Are you in Brazil? So we are doing Haskell. There is Haskell involved today, Brave Teddy. Welcome. Mostly pure script, perhaps. How many subs does someone need to gift? It's gonna take forever. I'll just clone you if you want. If you tell me offline, I'll start the next. I'll say next stream. I'll say next stream that I received an under the table laundered channel point bribe or something, and I'll make clone. I'll still pay you. Okay. You don't need to give subs though. That's fine. I don't want to be like I don't like when the bits are connected with money. That's kind of like yucky. That's a little bit. Fig front end. Can you build? Can you build? We're 277 days old. It'll just, okay. It looks like it's just working. We'll see if the thing is like against like a bad version of glibc or something. That'll make us want to die. I have the most rare time zone ever. Is yours like misaligned by like half an hour or something, Geyser, or something bizarre like that? I know there are some time zones that are like that are not an hour increment. There are some strange ones. Most people are 1 hour ahead of me, two from you. I see. But like you are 1 hour ahead of me, aren't you, Geyser? Isn't that the case? Those are wild zones. I'm dealing with some half-hour offset meetings. That's horrendous. Some are 40. That's heinous. How do I give other points? Twitch is shockingly restrictive on their economy features. AB, this would be the worst MMO economy of all time. You can't trade. I can't like give points away. Like, it's so fucked. Like, you can't do anything with the points. I had lunch at 6 p.m. I need no time zone. Yes, I mean, I'm gonna have lunch. I'm gonna have breakfast at midnight here. So I'm gonna have pizza for fucking breakfast at midnight. So I think that's gonna be. I'm looking forward to it. Do coin flip gamba. Time is an illusion. What is this? So this just built. I would also like Twitch to let me randomly gift subs to only people who follow the channel. Okay, let's check other things. If we go to Fig front end client, if I do a cheeky purse Nix bundle. Oh, are we back? Oh baby. Hell yeah, we're building data.semigroup.foldable. We're building control.mo. You know you got to get this. You know you got solo self-found currency to shut down the RMT market. Yeah, they're just so aggressively anti-RMT on Twitch. Pronunciation. Twitch to let me randomly gift subs to only people who follow the channel. Yes, so true. So fucking true, LG. I might do. We talked a long time about a reverse subathon. I just might do like a normal stream where I gift. Like, I set aside like a budget, like a max budget, but like a high one, and then I just like $1,000 or something, and I just gift a sub to every single person who is not subbed in the chat. That seems kind of like a funny thing to do. I mean, it literally is just me pissing money away. I guess it's not, but like it's me trading minus $2.5 for some person doesn't get to see ads for a month. Save your points to make LCOLONQ. Yeah, that's what everyone's doing pretty much, kitty.js. But the allure of some of the intermediate redeems, I mean, it creates an interesting play, kitty. It's like people want clone, people want equity lord. You should just make them all offset. Yeah, I think as we have to think about that with the prod thing. Like, we do need to rescue prod. That's also true. I mean, maybe I'll end up doing. We'll see. We'll figure out what we're doing. Because like originally I was scared of doing that because like I felt like it would create an additional layer of impedance between like people like people wouldn't interact with the redeems as much because it'd be like this more complex system. But now I sort of feel like people don't like only regulars really touch the redeems anyway, right? I feel like when we had many less redeems, people and we like worked on redeems more, people used to come in and I would like aggressively shill the redeem, right? I'd be like, oh hey, look, you can change the letters on the screen, right? Yeah, a lot of them are they're not named well, and also the list is very confusing. The layout is, yeah, I think it's already like not like a great user experience. So like if we could like gain a lot by having custom points, like yeah, the buttons they're horrible. It's horrendous. I think that's where we want to head, right? It's terrible all over Twitch though. That's true, but like we're a more redeem focused stream than a lot of other places. I think Stoic Mana, right? Like most streams, like they have like, oh, hydrate, drink water, do thing, do X, do Y, do Z. You know, there's the redeems are somewhat, you know, they're but like here it's very, yeah, I'm completely dying for a good hour. It's open Steam, click, oh, go Prodsy Pod, don't worry about it. You have no obligation to you're I'm happy to know that people are here and I hope you're having fun with Balatro. It is a good video game. Stand up 1,000 points. Yes, I can write your name. When you donate channel points, I'm gonna write the new Colonq bit is it says biggest. I have once I add hands, I'm gonna write on the arms. You can write biggest D and then the name of the person with the biggest channel point donation on the arm per stream. That would go hard. Parenthesis. Okay, so now we've done bundle. PureScript works. This tool Purse Nix is actually fucking bomb as hell. It just like manages. You just get to put. It's just like a very convenient, some company made it. I don't know which one. Some company who writes PureScript, I guess, made this thing. And you just list your PureScript dependencies in your Nix file, and then you just get like a custom command that builds them all, and it just works. TM, there's no problems, and also will launch the LSP and like build your docs and stuff, and it all works correctly, and it's so beautiful and nice and kind. Anyway, we now have this is the thing that we actually need to be building here for our site. This is what we built when we ran that bundle command. It builds this JavaScript file, which is just this big. It's just the compiled pure script, and it does things that are you know, it could probably be, I'm sure, I wonder if there's actually an optimizing mode that like we're not using. Nope. There is not. There is only bundle here. There's probably something we can change somewhere in some options file, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. So what it does let us do though is, oh wait, do I even have my PureScript editor configured? That's going to be a bigger issue. That might be a bigger issue. Let me actually, because that might mitigate our ability to do front-end things. I feel like I don't, or I have like a weird one, right? If I go to source, if I go to .emacs.d, to Colonq, to lang, to, no, we don't, I deleted that. I wrote PureScript on stream so long ago, I don't have the config on here right now. Okay, well that'll change things. I think we can build the backend though. At least the backend for our Redeem infrastructure is more interesting than this, and that's we still need to do install all this nonsense. Can we go fig server again? Load up your configuration. Let's open up. Let's let the LSP start. And I'm gonna take. I have not taken a wiggle because I've been so fucking enthralled by the promise of moderation, by the promise of becoming a janitor. I've forgotten to move. So let's all move. Let's all take movement at the moment. We need to get up. We need to move. Go get water if you need it. Go bathroom. Do what you need to do. Let's do that thing. I'm gonna click the button. I'm gonna click. I'll have to do. Wait. I have to do the prods. I'll do the. 1 second. I have to do the thing for prod. Oh, prod did it. Okay, good. We're so back. I would have done it for you, prod. Don't you worry. We're not gonna leave you behind. No one gets fucking left behind around here. Anyway, BRB. I'll be back in 45 minutes. Okay, hello, once more. I'm back. I have water now. It's good. It's good to have that. Let's click main. Let's click main scene. Today the transitions are not laggy, but for sometimes they are laggy. Today they are not laggy for some reason. I think maybe the resolution of that transition is very high and scaling it down is very expensive. I think that's a possibility. I admit that I shamefully not wiggle to perform. You need to move. You gotta at least like wiggle around a little bit in your chair. You gotta make sure you're not forming sediment. Hold on, my cold choco is not. Wait, is that how we're calling chocolate milk now? Cold choco. Graphics don't equal gameplay, though. That's very true, Plutonium, but I think besides the point in the current context, that is a true comment that you just made. Graphics, in fact, do not equal gameplay. What did I just press? I went to the other scene. I pressed J, but I was focusing. I'm glad I didn't press something else that ended the stream or something. I went over to VS Code. I went over to the real view. Switch back, please. I didn't realize the shit had. Sorry, not English. Probably no. That's good. Infernoid. That's actually like a totally understandable way to say the thing, and also an interesting way to say it. So you kind of achieved the best thing. You said something that like an English speaker probably would not say, but like I was convinced that it was like a new term, but like it was also understandable what you meant, I think. So like I think that was good. I think that was very good. It's just hot choco that went cool. Yeah, Word Max's con. We appreciate, like, we're word people around here. We know we're kind of into letters around here. We know how these things go. Welcome in Nikola Rad Hristov as well. Let's see. Did I miss anyone? Did I miss someone? I thought I saw a name. I thought I saw Goofy System. I think I was hallucinating. I was hallucinating the Goof System. So we need an API for redeems. How are we going to get a redeem? A redeem is like an inherently like transient stream thing, right? How are we going to do that? How are we going to handle that thing? I sort of feel like, okay, how do we do this? We can do this in a similar way, maybe. Then look, okay, so Redis already has some level of functionality for these sorts of things. Redis has like its own. Can we look at the Redis docs to inspire us? Because we're going to do this with Redis, right? The way we're doing this in any case is with Redis, because that's our API is basically a thin veneer on top of our Redis thing. Redis is the link, right? Redis is the thing that both Emacs and the API can access and read and write things to, and like have kind of parity. That is our way to synchronize between my text editor and like any incoming web connections elsewhere, right? Which is really the hard part of all of this, right? Like welcome in hotdog.jpg, hotdog_._jpg. Very good to see you. I already know from your name, hotdog.jpg, you will fit right in. Welcome. We have quite a few underscore separated amusing concept names. We're currently trying to port our Twitch redeem system elsewhere, so that some of our chat members, well, we have some people in chat who are in, I think at least one person in chat who's in Korea, who can no longer use the redeems. So we're trying to or easily use the redeems. So we're trying to move our redeem system a little off of Twitch, make it a little bit Twitch independent, I think. That's the idea. Can we see data types here? What are these data types all about? What's going on with this? There's strings, there's lists. Lists seems like what we want. Or streams also. You could do stream maybe, potentially. That seems very interesting. We don't need geospatial or bitfield or hyperlog or any of this type of business. We do need woof. We got a hot dog in the chat. Welcome, hotdog.jpg. Let's stream some relishable moments. Thank you, friend. Very cool of you. What is the stream API? It's an append only log. Does this behave something like a queue? This seems potentially interesting. Complex consumption strategies. That seems interesting to me. Record and simultaneously syndicate events in real time. Well, that seems also interesting. I want to syndicate and also record events. Examples, I assume syndicate means read and process. That seems like reasonable to me. Examples of Redis stream use cases include event sourcing, sensor monitoring. Okay, whatever. These are all whatever. Generates a unique ID for each stream entry. You can use these IDs to, okay. So what do we have here? What is the nature of stream? We have xadd, which adds new thing, starting and moving forward in time. Xrange, sure. Xlent, sure. So this is just like a list, but we only add thing, and there's I assume normally I'd be like, oh, how do we delete? I don't think we need to delete things even. We can look at the commands. Can we see? It's efficient. It's fast. This shit's fast. Each stream entry consists of one or more. So they're kind of like hashes already for free. I wonder why. Well, anyway, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. We can automatically generate monotonically increasing IDs. Okay, cool. I see. Very poggers. It's 2 parts. You get a sequence number and a milliseconds time. I see. You can query time ranges for free. Also interesting and exciting. Okay, this is starting to seem like exactly what we want to have. Welcome in Alrune as well. When I read the word stream, I always think of something very different. I think of a Haskell type situation, right? Where it's basically like an infinite list is a stream, right? But here, this is something very much different and much kind of nicer for our purposes. Bonjour, hello. Okay. We're trying Alrune to design a new redeem system. We're making a new system for we're reconnecting. We're doing a bit of reconnection here, and also designing a very strange game show. At the same time, let's see. Can we do thing? Can we do thing? Okay, sure. We can append data with xadd. Queried in order to extract data is not so obvious. We listen in order to get the new messages that are appended to the stream. Unlike the blocking list operations where a given element will reach a single line, which is blocking in a pop style operation, we want multiple consumers to see the new messages. Sure. I feel like maybe we don't want, okay, so I'm trying to decide whether we want a list or a stream. I'm sort of thinking we might want a list with blocking operations, right? Because, like, again, the advantage of the stream, I guess, as they're saying here, is that multiple independent clients can query the stream from different starting point, right? They can pull on different cadences, kind of, right? I think perhaps a list, since we're only ever going to be consuming the redeems, like we want to be deleting redeems we've already processed, and we want to be consuming. We want a queue, right? We want to be pushing. We want to be L pushing and R popping, or R pushing and L popping. We want to be doing queue type things, right? And I think just like the basic list as a queue seems probably pretty good, right? So if we R push and BL pop, that seems quite well. BL pop doesn't seem good because we don't want to block the whole thing. We want to just L pop and check if there's one or not. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Okay, so let's do then. I think this could be very good. Oof. Are we any oofers? I think How will we make the thing happen? We have to think. I still don't have like my mental Redis model. The hair color didn't work. It's broke. Oh, it doesn't change to it doesn't work for, you can't just give it a URL. There's no URLs, unfortunately. Who is this? Is this the funny Oompa Loompa? Yes, unfortunately. I feel very bad for that woman. I feel people seen this, the woman. We've seen, everyone's probably seen this at this point. It's been all over the World Wide Web at this point, right? You know the woman. I feel really bad, right? Because like, you know, people are trying, even if she was involved with, like, even if she was, I don't even know the story, even if she was, like, people are just trying to get through their day, right? People are just trying to, like, you know, people don't need to be getting Like the response to running a shitty event is probably, yeah, the good part is most people know the lore. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's never necessarily a good thing when you're just doing your thing, even if your thing is running kind of a shitty little like bad Willy Wonka event, right? It doesn't deserve the outsized response that people probably get online. We have backwards long jumps in the hair. This is good. That's such a satisfying thing. Like the sound and I've never played Mario 64, but the sound and the look of the backwards long jump thing up the stairs is so satisfying. It's beautiful. There are some much nicer pictures of her. She tried very hard. Yeah, and I feel bad. BLJs. Is that what it is when you do the thing and you go through the wall by sliding up the stairs going backwards? Is that it? Is that what it's called? BLJ? Backwards long jump. Is that it? Is this it? Can we hear the sound? Like that sound. I think it's too quiet where it goes like the whole. It's way too quiet. Jeez. We need it loud style. Where's the loud style on this? That's a little better. Make it loud. Let's get the loud style. Where is this? Here it is. Is it here? It's only in one ear. It's only on one side of the audio. That's very strange. This person's... Can we skip? There we go. There we go. That's where we want to be. We need a Colonq loud emo. I sort of am inclined to agree. Must broke. I think that would be very good. Honestly, we need many more emotes. We're kind of getting like we have like the existing emotes, and now there are many additional slots. Like we have so many slot for emotes now. Like how much is it actually? We have how much slot? I have 9 open animated slots and 8 open standard slots, and then 5 for tier 2 animated and normal, and then 5 for tier 3 animated and normal. So there's like fucking almost 40 emote slots we could conceivably fill right now, and like I am not filling any of them at the moment. So like if you have ideas, if you have emote ideas, also please. I just need an excuse to do the thing because again, I always forget to do it, and it's good. It's good to do it. I have to remind myself I'm not a shill. I'm not some kind of clone. Yeah, Clone Mustbroke is the best one because we're probably spending literally cents every time Clone Mustbroke talks. There's probably spending like 50 cents because we send like so many tokens of context. I'm sending like 100 Mustbroke messages, Mickey Noon. So it's the computer knows what it's doing on that one. We might need to tone it down a little bit. Anyway, poor lady. The thing. I think this is probably okay, right? We can R push and L pop, or alternatively L push and R pop. Or they're suggesting here. I don't know which one is better. I don't know if there are performance characteristics of these. I hope not. I mean, I hope this is just a link list and like it's the same either way. But we'll do one of these things, and then so if we just have a single queue of redeems, and then each entry in the queue. Why is this saying bike 1? That's the actual token you're pushing. I see. Or like whatever it is, a string, a literal string or whatever the thing is. I see. Let's do that then. Let us do the thing. L move is atomically move. Sure, we never need to do this. Our only we're just gonna work with a Q. We just need to push and pop. Just wait until I push the literal string of coffee into my system. Your coffee-related analogies, Fake Tiny MEC, just grow increasingly unnerving. They get more aggressive as time goes by. They're getting more I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. In db2.el, we wrote this Redis client a while ago, right? But it's broken, right? The parser for our parser is like kind of shitty and limited. It doesn't really handle a lot of cases. Does it handle getting hashes? Does it handle getting a hash? I feel like it probably doesn't. Me injecting coffee right in my veins. Yeah. Like I feel like our parser, we might need to beef up our parser a little bit. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I mean, because we want to have a list of hashes probably for our redeems, right? Or we could just have a string that we parse. Like that's kind of scuffed, but like the redeems are kind of like opaque things, right? It only makes sense to like expose their structure to Redis if we want to like query on them. And like we don't really want to query on them. We just want to like, okay, this redeem came in, it's this opaque thing, and then it gets popped off by Emacs. We're just using this as like a way to send things to Emacs. It's just a message queue, right? So I sort of think that like it's not worth even worrying about that. Like let's not even fuck with let's not even fuck around with the trying to like, oh, we turn it into some Redis data structure, because we're just gonna parse it right back again. Let's just like throw it in there as a JSON string or something, or an S expression string that we base 64 the thing or whatever. Like it can be totally a black box from the perspective of Redis, I think. That seems like a somewhat sensible decision that we surely will not regret in the future. I think we actually won't regret it in the future. I'm being silly, but I think we won't. Okay. So let's see let's do this first on the Haskell side. Let's write a thing, because we need a few other things too, right? We need to know when the current stream went live, right? And we also need to keep track of the redeem log. We need a redeem, like we need flags basically. We need flags for each user, and we need to reset. Oh, welcome in, Goofy System. It's good to see you. I was hallucinating seeing your name earlier, Goofy System. I looked over at chat and I was like, oh, did I forget to say hi to Goofy System? But no, I think you're just hello. Greetings, welcome. We're trying to determine how to port our redeem system off of Twitch's horrible UI so that prod can do redeems and other people can do redeems without looking at the terrible list. And then maybe we can even do things like have redeems that you have hooked into your system of choice, redeems from Emacs or something like this. That would be much, much nicer than what we have now. All right, we sip and we consider, we think. So what do we need? We need details on the current stream. We need general, like global details of the current stream. Well, basically we need the current stream, whether a stream is live, right? We need a go live API endpoint that is authenticated somehow. Yeah, exactly, Crazy Kitty. That's how it will be. It will be redeemed you can redeem via curl if you want. You can send redeems from Godot, I hope, eventually. Welcome to Estrella. How good to see you, my friend. How good to see you. Estrella, very cool. Estrella, very cool. You should 100%. Estrella does like cool, like your stream is just like very interesting visually. It's like it's got the whole, I don't know, like there's always, whenever I go to the Estrella broadcast, which I'm not gonna say I'm not there every day, but I like to show up when I'm around, and it's always like there's a lot of shit going on. Like there's like stuff moving around on the screen. There's events happening. There's like some kind of weird little goober creature. Like that's how I'm. It's like, okay, cool. This is good. This is chill. I like when they're a thing. It's very good when they're a thing. Thank you. Of course. You know the drill by now. You know how it goes, Estrella. What do we have here? What do we have on this fine day? So let's go back over to frontend.hs. We also need to add some more wrappers around these things for in DB, right? We need a couple of these. We have our set function. We need some list functions now. We need L push and R pop or whatever the fuck they are. Thank you for the boost. Also very topical because we are currently the goal today is I don't know if you were here when I was yapping about it. One of our minor goals is reconnection, because currently, if you don't know, Twitch, our friend Prod is in Korea, and Twitch is removing everything in Korea. It's the end of it's the final days, in Korea. So we're trying to make sure that Prod can continue to do everything that they want to do on the stream, but without having to touch Twitch. Is our LSP just broken? No, it's fine. Okay, we need L pop. There's probably an HTTP interface I can do. Yeah, I'm sure there's a good there is no, I already guarantee there is no way there is not a decent HTTP client for library. The final days were upon us. What do they say in the trailer? Something fabric of the star had begun to fray. I like how in Final Fantasy they call it it's the star. It's not. It's kind of a cute. It's a cute thing. I like this. What are we L popping here? We need a maybe. We need a maybe on this one. This can just be hush little Culver. This is why are you should be giving us better thing. You should be giving us better thing. Have we rescued? Have we? Oh no, this needs to be different. This needs to be FMAP. You're getting the rent money? Please take it. Please take as much as you would like. It's apparently built into Godot. I see. Well, that's good. That's good. I need to get majorly Godot situated here sometime soon. Godot'd up, yeah. I need to Godot it up, I think. What is the type of this thing? It already has type maybe byte string. It already has type maybe byte string. Is this... Oh man, ModColonq slamming the door here. Slamming on that door. Okay, let's see res. What is the type of res here? It's either reply, maybe byte string. So if we say join hush res, what is hush? I should take an either and turn it into a maybe. It's an either. Hush. What's the project? So the project Vinci G is we're making a thing. It's continuing our we've been having this theme, right, of moving things onto like an API. We're trying to move our redeems off of Twitch, right? We're trying to move our redeems to some connection of some like hybrid of like Twitch / a website / a browser extension. Partially for the benefit of people who can't use Twitch anymore, and partially just because it will make things easier for us in the future. I think it'll improve things overall. We need to say pure here too, of course. Yeah, this is just so this is like weirdly polymorphic. If we say instead here join.hush, that'll do the trick, right? Yeah. Okay, that's what we want. Okay, so if we say r pop or r push, so right now what we're doing is we're building like this message queue style thing using our Redis database that we set up a while ago that will have everything. It will allow us to like have people send redeem requests to like an API or like through like clicking a button on the website, and then have that translate to like a thing happening in my Emacs. Right? We'd have a way to like send messages from the site, from the server to my running Emacs during the stream. And that is the situation. And we're gonna do this through a queue that happens in what do you call it in Redis. Just playing with HTTP requests. Oh, also speaking of Godot, I don't know. I don't think I said this. Also, do you know Godot has Twitch now? They put my friends on it. There's some of my friends. I think it's called twitch.tv/Godot Engine _official. Two pieces of exciting news here. They put my friends on here. They put they made this Twitch. I think they just started it like 3 days ago. They had like a clip. I don't know if it's on here. Is there clip on here or something? They had Sedalix and Expired Popsicle Kiri on here, and then also they followed me ? Like 2 days ago or yesterday or something. They followed LCOLONQ, so I'm like, hey, that's pretty cool. We should use Godot. I need to become a Godot lord now. That seems pretty rad. Key val equals the same stuff. Redis dot run Redis. Welcome back. Sorry for you're fine, my friend. You're fine. I understand. You're good. Redis is a color. Red is a color. But do you even go? I don't even go. I have never Godot'd. I've never Godot'd anywhere. Redis.rpush. It's probably going to look a little bit like this, I imagine. I'm sort of thinking this one. This one, yeah, probably like this a little bit. What do we need to say for Val here? What is your nature?
Hello.
Hello. Oh, it needs to be a list of these goblins. D's kind of situation. Yes. Okay. We have a cute. Wow. It's that easy.
Like the hit Mr. Beast Feastables.
Like the hit Mr. Beast Feastables bars. D's nuts. It's kind of crazy that you're eating that right now. You can sell chocolate named after balls. They had to change the name. That's actually what I was about to like inquire about, Vettel. Like you can sell this. This is an audience of like you're selling chocolate named after balls. I don't know about that. It wasn't because of that. I see. It was because of something. Is it because of something better than that or worse than that?
Funnier or
is it funnier or less funny? To D's nuts. Oh, they got sued. Is that like another company that makes nuts or sells nuts? Excuse me. Is that that's kind of like probably that's pretty funny, I would say. That is kind of funny. I wouldn't. Yeah, the vagaries of corporate America never cease to be amazing. They never cease to amaze, I think. They're always downright shocking the way that these things turn out. You know, you never freaking know how it's gonna go out there. Okay, we need ways to do things with this freaking queue. We need things to happen here. How do we remove? Another thing we might want to do with the redeem queue is just to totally like wipe it. I guess we can do that just by popping a bunch when we start, right? That's fine. So what they lost a legal battle, so they tried. So all we need to actually do is like, let's just make a little gizmo here. Let's make a little gizmo. Let's make a little gizmo. tw.get/API/redeem/name. Or do we give them names? That's kind of gross if they have like their name. Like maybe it needs to be like a URL encoded, like an ID. Maybe it's like maybe every redeem maybe just have an ID. That might be better. Or we have a machine readable short name. That's kind of nice too. We have them, and then we have like the full name that potentially has spaces and other things and funny characters. That's kind of good. Let's assume that's what we're doing. Okay, so we get name in the same way. Also convert to lowercase because that's fine. It's probably already lowercase, right? URLs are case insensitive. They lost a legal battle, so they tried. I see. Okay, so what if we set things? What if we set things then? If we say something like, so when we do a redeem, we want to add that redeem to the queue, right? What is param We don't want that. We want to get the param. We want param maybe. Oh yes. Oh yes. That's what we need. That's what we need. Okay. We need various things here. Where is the IM parameter? We need that. We need me IM. We need IM on this byte. Okay, that we byte string. We need other things too. We need, let's just say me is this unencoded right now, and we need input, right? Because right now we're just going to assume a redeem is the person who did the redeem plus their name, the person who did the redeem itself, the redeem ID, and any input text that is provided. So how is this going to work? We've avoided using any JSON here so far, and I sort of want to continue doing that. I don't really care to look up the ASIN documentation and find out how to write an encoder, how I'm supposed to write a custom to JSON. I've probably done that literally, no joke, more than 50 times, and I always forget because it's like, oh, it changes and you gotta whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. I don't care to remember. We should instead, I think, just continue outputting plain text formats, either S-expression or one of my personal favorites. We know the username is lowercase string with no spaces. We know that the name of the redeem is a lowercase string with no spaces. So I say we just put our username space, redeem name space, all the other text. And then that's the response, and it's easy. You just split on spaces, or you split on the first two spaces, and then it all works. And there's sensible APIs for doing that in every language, and I'm sure it's fine. You can do that with freaking strtalk. It doesn't even, it's easy even in C, which is a rare sight. Okay, so input is a maybe any. So what do we need to do? We need to build our thing that's going to go in the queue. Time to hack my payload with extra spaces. That's probably true, I guess. You could maybe, this probably automatically does some URL encoding. I'm sure there's some way we can fuck this up. But we can even do we can just base 64 everything first too. That's my current policy, just like fucking to avoid weird string things. I just fucking aggressively convert all user inputs to base 64 and while I'm sending them over anything or parsing them or doing anything with them. Which is probably the worst way to do it, but it does do the job generally. Apart from the times when I forget to do that, and then it's not great. So let's see. Can we do something? So what's the string? Thank you for the lurk time, EC. It's very good to have you. Let's say slug. Let's say, I don't know if slug is even the word here for this, but we're gonna call it slug. Thank you. Welcome, Vettel. Welcome, Vettel. Double welcome. You were already here. You were talking 1 second ago, but I'm still going to welcome you. Text.intercalate. I like how it gives me completions from. This is very good. I've qualified with a package prefix. I'm explicitly saying text.intercalate, but it's going to give me every intercalate from every different package that has this. Maybe it's because this is not in scope, and because we're not. And now it's telling us the intercalat is not around. Very good. Even if I save again, it's still just intercalat. By new line, does that make something happen? No, now it works. Now it's good. Do we need to add it to the import list of data.txt? Let's just, in fact, import qualified data.txt as text, and then replace all instances of toLower with text.toLower. 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 Okay. Does that do the trick for us? Why did I start putting this up here? I put it in the wrong spot entirely. That's very good. That's very, very good. We'll pull it down here. That's better. Better. I may or may not have already been. Oh yeah, welcome fighting aliens. I think I said hi, but we were talking. We were laughing all over each other. Hope you're doing good. Are you fighting any good annelids lately? Are there any good creatures around to be combated? I see Mickey Noon has an excellent Twitch chat. Oh, this is just fly in JRPG. That's a high quality emote right there. That is a quality emoticon, emotional icon. What is this vid? What is this vid now? Cozy fireplace 4K 12 hours. Thank you. That'll help. We can be Chandra Nalar. We can be Lena inverse Dota 2 Arcana form. That's always a good thing to be in your life. Okay. Let's just say pure unit for now. Are you gonna complain? Are you gonna whine? Well, it's just we just don't know what type input is. So let's just say this is text.intercalate space me name input for now. Okay. And then this can just be from maybe empty string. Okay, cool. Very cool. We now have a text called slug. So what do we need to do now? We need to say, for one, we need to say db dot rpush. db dot rpush. And what is the thing we are rpushing to? We are rpushing to redeem queue. Redeem queue. That's where we go. And now we're drive. And now we're sunset cyberpunk drive activities. Real human being, real hero. I see. 12 hours from the visual dawn himself. I see. Very good. We need to do encode UTF-8 slug. Get that slug in there. Discarded. Oh, we need to say C too, of course. Or DB rather. Okay, that's quite good. But we also want to record what things every person did. We want to record what things, and how are we going to do that? Because you need to be able to reset them, right? So for example, we want to know every person can only boost and sub once per stream, but you can do both. They're not mutually exclusive, but they are exclusive individually. Hello, Ezio01. Thank you for John Bandicoot. Welcome. I don't know very much about Crash Bandicoot, unfortunately. I'm afraid. I do know my when I was young, my dad found a beat to shit cartridge of Crash Nitro Racing for the Game Boy Advance, and I played that a little bit. Just like found it out in like a field or something, and like it was clearly not just like a coy way to like get a gift. Like it was like a beat up copy of the video game, and I played that a little bit. That was pretty cool. It was a lot worse than Mario Kart Super Circuit though, which I had for the Game Boy. So I don't know. It's it was, I guess it was cool. I mean, is this even the character I'm talking? Why am I even ranting about this? This is your own emote too. I'm being incredibly rude. I'm saying all sorts of fucking nasty things about Crash Bandicoot. It's over for me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Ezio01. It's we all do our best. We all are trying our hardest every day, and sometimes that leads to having uninformed opinions about bandicoots or whatever they are. Can we solve the puzzle? What is the puzzle even? What is the puzzle of our life at the moment? Do we know what's going on? Where are we anymore? What's happening to us? What is unfolding in the tapestry of our, I've been saying fabric of our life like 4 times. What we need a thing that has some structure, right? Because I was first thinking, okay, we'll just have a set for each user. We'll have a set, right, independently. But we need to not only empty an individual user's set, we need to empty all sets, right? We need to empty every set all at the same time when the stream starts. We need to wipe the whole world clean. And so, I mean, a natural thing to consider there might be a hash of maybe we could have a hash of sets or something, right? Where the keys of the hash are users, and then the values, then the sets are sets of strings that constitute each redeem. So then we could support having hello computer, hello Yellowberry Hacker News, Harpnet, Yellowberry Harpnet, welcome in. How's it going? How are things? I saw your alpha release, Yellowberry. Do you have the link to the thing? I'd love to share it. We're kind of in focused, locked in coding time right now. But I would love to look at the thing. I would love to look at the thing. Yellowberry HN, if you don't know, has been kind of reviving an old video game. It's very interesting. It's an interesting business, I think. It's going quite well. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. We have to think. Does hash of set as zenith? Zenith. Let me pour. We need to do the high pour for a moment. There we go. Let's see. I like how your thing, Yellowberry HN, you have it set up to be yellow in the Discord embed. That's good. Is that like a meta tag that you put on the page? It's interesting to see how that all works. I assume that is how it works for like having the Discord like tooltip in the first place. Meta tag theme color. I see. Good. I should consider this thing. Yes, it's this game, the one where you can go on the phone and there's Twitter, the one you talk about. It's really good. It's cool as hell. I like how the font looks like the Raylib. I don't know if it is the Raylib default font. I feel like it isn't, but it looks like the Raylib font, which I like. Has that square. The fact that the 0 is a square is perfect. Maybe use a bit mask. So, yes. Well, the thing is, Agpen, the problem with... Well, I guess we can use a bitmask and just always grow it in a believable way, right? Like the thing is, we add more redeems often, right? It has to be flexible, and we're not going to go and like update every field. Well, I guess we are if it's resetting every day, it's fine. Can we spin up a microservice for each unique chatter that runs on the edge? We could do edge compute. We can do chatter edging stream. Man, that's too good to pass up. That's too good to not. Oh, we have to do something there. I don't know. Edge compute. I'm not saying I want us to spend $500K a month on servers. I want to mean, yeah, some kind of. I mean, for the other thing, we will do some kind of. I actually quite like. I'm probably a freak for this a little bit. Hello, Deflux streams. I may be a minor freak, but I am. I kind of like microservices as a concept. But this kind of ties into my general software development thing, which is that software should be small and you should be able to throw it away. Software the microservices kind of force you to do that a little bit. I don't know if it's the right architecture. I don't know if RPC is the right thing. I saw some dude got DDoS. Oh yeah, I saw that on. It was that like a fly? It wasn't a fly IO thing. Like eventually the person on the CEO of the hosting thing on Hacker News had to like say like, okay, we're not actually charging him or something. But it was Netlify. The dude got $100K bill. He got $100K bill on Netlify for getting DDoSed, which is fucking crazy. That's why I would prefer things that have like usage caps. That's a little bit nicer. It's kind of nice when you know like, okay, I can put in a maximum number and then it will just, because almost always I feel like you would prefer that the thing stop working and then like it charges you $100 million, right? Usually, yeah, just turn it off. Make it so that like once you've spent your budget limit, it turns off. They're useful, no cap. Yeah, wow. That's you call that a poem. I hate the practice where they send you some wimpy yeah, they should just turn it off. Like it doesn't like stop charge like I don't know. Maybe if you're like in like ultra high uptime, but even then, like everything has a price where it's viable to run. Like I don't see it being like I don't know. Like, is it really that inconvenient for like someone at your startup to like increase the usage cap as you grow? Like what is that? Yeah, or just make it optional. Make it so you can turn on a usage cap. Probably have it on by default, right? And then if you're really growing, you're still live. I'm live. I stream. I'm always live to the max. Welcome back. I stream for 7 hours. That's my stream time. Because I only stream twice a week. I was talking to some people with that, and I still think it's the right call. People have very different opinions about that, though. I know there are people who are like stream many times as much as possible, enjoy, like, in terms of like what's best, right? I really think streaming few has been better. I think it would have been harder if I had streamed more, but I think I don't know. I'm always open to reevaluating these things. I think doing, because I like yapping, right? And we would really, if I was streaming for 2 hours, God knows we'd never get anything done. Like, we do at least manage to get some things done occasionally around here on the stream. I don't have to do everything off stream. And I think if I streamed shorter, it would be impossible. Like, how do you even do a 2 hour stream? I don't know. Like I'm starting to hit my stride at like hour 3.5 or something. I'm like starting to get like, yeah, we're ready to go now. I'm awake. I was tired. Oh, I'm not trying to call you out to the max. I apologize with that. From skating, yes, certainly not. I do understand how people can do it, because when I played video games the one time to the max, I played Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls for like 1 hour, and I thought it had been 5 hours. I was like, how do people do this? I have the utmost respect for people who stream like gaming stuff, because for me, it's just like, I view it as like talking's like fun. Talking's like you sit around with your friends and like time flies compared to you're printing. Are you 3D printing to the max? That's interesting. Pico services, yeah. Pico, yeah. I wonder about our future. I wonder about the future of, the future is probably, I don't know, very different. Welcome back. I hope the store went well. I want to talk to chat too, but there's no one. We'll fix that to the max. We should pick a day and we all go to, like, that's kind of like a fun thing to do. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to find people who like wouldn't think it's like me being freakish, but it'd be fun to do a thing with like, to just like everyone go to someone's chat and we all talk. I don't know. It is fun to have people talking. Ran by AI, yeah. People design field day, yeah. Meet up at Metaverse Wendy's. Hello, computer. Almost missed it. Welcome in, Nuts Compiler. It's good to see you. We all know that's true, Deflux. I mean, everyone knows. Anyway, this is Yellowberry is making a fan mod for this game Zenith, which is pretty cool, and you should check it out. It's a nifty contraption. Try to do a field day every week. Yeah, I'm getting majorly. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. You know Zenith to the max? Yeah, Yellowberry HN is a big Yellowberry Harpnet in the chat room is a huge Zenith fan, and they are basically like finishing the game in this mod. They've been working for 2 years, and the public release was today, I think. There's a link above, and they also linked in the Discord IRC earlier. They are working on this thing. And you should 100% go check out. Thank you for the follow, Big Dave CDXX. I feel like I've seen you followed before. I feel like this is a repeat. Welcome in either way though. It's good to see you. Shout out. The person is Yellowberry HN. They've been doing some of the development over on their stream as well. So if you like Zenith, you should definitely check them out. They're but yeah, it's all open source too, I believe. Zenith Community Edition is the name. It's QOL mod. Yeah, first public release is 12 hours ago. So if you are a Zenith enjoyer, or an Arcane Kids Zenith type enjoyer, there is also Zenith Mapping Kit hosted by Yellowberry HN with no docs, but committed today. But apparently there is going to be custom mapping stuff as well in various. Yeah, I loved Arcane Kids. Yeah, Yellowberry is talking about them a lot. I don't know all the lore of the video game. This is a damn good website though. This is damn good. Bubsy 3D doc. Is this MMO Bubsy 3D? Is that anyway? This is sick. This is extremely good. They have a Facebook guest book. This goes crazy. And okay, yeah. This goes very, very hard. Join Hikikomori Club. Very good. Make the games you wish to see on the. Okay, yeah. Where is Zenith link? Okay, we can link. Let me link in. Yellowberry just linked it before. Let me go back. Let's get link. It's from yellow.oo projects Zenith. And if I go to IOM, if I say fig Twitch say, it's here. It's this. There it is. They wanted to make Tattletale. I don't know Tattletale either, unfortunately, but perhaps I should. We're exploring the world of artistic gaming, of games that are good, games that are simultaneously fun and good. You can have both. It's a rare secret of the gaming industry. You can actually make a game that is both cool and fun at the same time. Shout outs to Glitch City. Shout outs to that. That sounds pretty good, I think. There's so many things I have to learn about. Did you ever check out Quadrilateral Cow? I think we did. I've never seen this before, but it looks sick. It does look sick, low-key musical. I agree. The I think I've Googled this. I remember typing these things. Yeah, Quadrilateral Cow or To the Max Stairfax. It's dev'd. The person I just shouted out, Yellowberry HN, they made it. They posted it in our Discord 12 hours ago. That's how I know about it. They're here. The dev is here. They are Colonq. They are around. They are in. It's a. It is. Yeah, they are here. It's Yellowberry Hacker, and yeah, they're. I don't know if they were here like a few minutes ago. I love your games. I don't think they didn't make it originally. This is it's like a fan project to like revive it. I think is the idea to the max. It's like a modding thing. There's so much cool brain in here. Oh yeah.
Personal computer.
Oh yeah.
And maybe a bit of fun. But a new generation of cyber criminals is dialing into phone systems all around the world, and their next
oh boy.
could be the
Can we make it loud?
Or your very own living room.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Blendo game. Oh boy.
It's a far
oh,
cry
this
from the days
goes.
of file cabinets
Oh,
and
this goes. You know this is going hard.
more convenient, but experts warn that convenience comes at a steep price.
Oh baby.
So, the next time you log on, consider
I love like the
the
clicks to the metronome.
might be listening,
Like
because these
oh
high-tech
boy.
hackers are playing
Oh boy.
high-stakes games, and their only loyalty is to the highest bidder. From the vaults at Bergamot Towers to the vaulted halls of government.
This is Quadrilateral Cowboy.
One thing is clear.
Hello, Nikola Radrostov. Made by jazz punk people? Perhaps it is. We'll have to see. Hacking the mind? Hacking the human mind? This is good. Hack the planet, I think. Okay, this seems real good. This reminds me, I showed the trailer of 868 Hack, right? Which has a similar, little lower budget, but very nice. Is this also jazz? They like square type people. Adam Zombie Smasher, Flotilla 2, Air Forte. This seems to be the roster on Steam at least. Gravity Bone. They got Gravity Bone for free too. This is sick. This is very sick. I think we might have to explore this. I played a good. What is it called? Fuck. Can I check on my Steam? What is this shit called? What is this video game called? Bring Steam up. Steam, bring it up for me now. Summon. Steam, I summon you. Oh, I know what it's called. This game, here's a game that it's made in id Tech 4. Is it really? This is okay, this is a game. This is a hell of a game. This one's a real deep cut. I don't know if you've seen this one. This game Deadeye Deepfake Simulacrum. I bought this on the release day. I haven't played it very much. They stream dev on Twitch too. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. I don't know if there's a good trailer for this game, but this is a hacking type immersive sim with Cowmoji elements, and it is so much like you look at this and you're like, but it goes crazy. The hacking mechanics are very interesting, and aesthetically it is very like it's cool. It's cool as fuck. Right, it's very different. I don't even know how to say it. Like they got anime in this game. They got like it has interesting things in the video game. They put cool shit in it. There's Cowmojis, which is good. The graphical style is like very bizarre. Like it's not even like sprites. It doesn't even feel like a pixel game. Like it's like icons almost, right? Nice try with the voice commands. Xbox off. I like how Plutonium recognizes that as okay. This is more trailer for this. Yeah. Either way, it's very good. But you like there you like it's like almost like an infiltration game. Like it's like you're trying to break into places a lot of the time, and like there are like it's like a hacking by like typing commands, and you have to like figure out like what the layout of like the network that you're in is, and like everything will be on like you can hack bullets, you can hack like it's really really weird and very very robust, right? It has that like they're calling it like I think the devil is calling it like an immersive sim, and it has that kind of like feeling where there's like many routes to like solve your problems. Like there's like you can think of interesting solutions. It's I'm glad it seems to be doing well, because it definitely came out of like a small indie dev thing. I mean, I guess I can just say, I think this was a game that was an Aggie Daggy game. It was like a 4chan indie game development thread thing, which is fucking crazy. But it came out and it's fucking good as hell. It's good. It's very nifty in terms of its style and things. It just has a strange aesthetic like thing going on. It's very bizarre. I'm glad to see it doing well though. Okay, where the fuck were we at the end of the day? Can we recalibrate our sensors? Where do we need to go? We need these redeems, this queue. We're queuing many vowels. How do we do that again? Frontend .hs. Thank you for spin cycle. For the cycle of the spine. Can we head over back to frontend.hs now? Where do we need to be? Let's load this up. Let's load this thing up again. Okay, cool. We have our slug. We're just gonna push. Let's just start just by pushing to the redeem queue and making sure we can read from the redeem queue. You know, the usual stuff, the things that we need to do. Because I think once we can do that, we can kind of generalize this to thinking about how to handle limited one per stream, one per sesh type redeems, right? I guess we could also just track that in Emacs, right? It's kind of nice if we track it on the server side, because then we can answer in the response, right? We can send back whether the redeem was successful or not, which lets us provide a little more feedback if we like build like a UI around this, right? Versus if they just like, okay, we got your redeem, it either succeeded or failed. I don't know. That could be a little more like, well, who knows? I guess we can't really ever fully know whether a redeem succeeds or fails, because like beyond just having like, oh, you can only do it once, there are actually like semantics to redeems, right? Like a bless program can fail in ways that this thing is never going to know about, right? Unless we like, I mean, we could do, now that this is in this Haskell thing, we could have more involved syntax checking on bless programs, even on the submission level. But that's a whole separate issue, I think. I think it will probably be, let's just for now, let's just keep it simple, stupid, keep it simple, silly, keep it simple, LCOLONQ, and we will have just the single queue. So on the Emacs side of things, what do we have now? Where are we going? What are we doing? If we go to db2.el, we need some new commands. We need lpop. We're doing rpush over here, I think, right? We're rpushing. If it takes less than 35 seconds to go from one buffer to another, it's gonna take a solid minute and a half to go to the other buffer. There we go. We're doing rpush. So here we need to do lpop. I wonder if I can make that faster somehow. I really do wonder. It's really so slow. Like it's unusably slow in some cases to be switching between buffers like that. Like having, you know, it's unfortunate. I wonder what we could do to improve that scenario. I wish like I'm starting to want something that is a little bit scary to me. And the thing that I'm starting to want is like, I want to have one Emacs client kind of like transparently connect to like multiple Emacs processes. And that's something that I find that is kind of horrifying, right? Like I want to use my Emacs in the same way that I'm using it now, but I want to like be able to like have like one Emacs process per like project, but still like have like some shared kill ring, shared clipboard stuff, and like shared like buffer list, or at least be able to like combine all the buffer lists from the different, like I wonder how hard that would be to make. It's probably not like impossible to make, but like that is pretty scary. Like like that is kind of a horrifying prospect, thinking about making and using that, because like that really would improve things, right? If I could have one process just like for this project that has all its own environment variables that starts in the right Nix shell, right? And if I could like independently restart those things to like reload, that would be better. Let me add that to Docket, just because that's kind of a crazy idea that like is kind of the thing that we want, right? Emacs front end connects to multiple background Emacs to replace derenv shenanigans. Hello, praised son. Welcome, Max. How's it going, praised son? How's your day going? My day's going pretty well. We're making redeem queue. We're trying to put redeems on the website, and we're just generally kind of vibing. We're in the relaxing sort of phase, praised soon, where we're kind of like, you know, we're vibing it out, I would say. We had a really banger idea for potential Twitch show thing earlier, and we're gonna try and I'm feeling like as soon as I finish the stream, I'm gonna go work on that for another 18 hours. That's generally how I'm feeling at the moment. How are you? How is life over in the soon type area of the world? How are things around there? Let's see how we do. Can we get, if we go over to db2.el now, you can call it the mod LCOLONQ edition. Yeah, we could do that. I just want we have to come up with the funniest name possible. I guess we can ask friends. Friend, do you have ideas for us? Computer might be better. Computer is a little more cold and snowy, but it should warm up soon. Well, I hope it remains however you like it to be. It was cold here middle of last week, and now it's like retardation. I see we're working on the back end. Yes, we're building a little redeem queue, pod, so we can send redeems via post request, and then we're gonna make it eventually be the kind of thing where we have we also have like redeem limits built in. I think we might just do it on the Emacs side for now. Well, anyway, we're figuring it out. Where is the friend redeem even? How much does that cost? Talk to friend. Friend, do you have any ideas for the name? Yeah, feed is 5. We need to fix this shit. It's gone on too long at this point. We've been talking about it. It's such a mess. It's so disorienting to even, I can't even navigate it myself. We need to fix it soon. For the name of competition to be the best Twitch moderator. Early ideas include America's Next Top Twitch Janitor. Okay, friend, what do you say to that? What do you have for us here? I don't know what to do. I want to get into parser anyway. How about the Mod Squad Showdown? Squads are cool, right? I'm sorry, friend. That's very okay. We're gonna move on from that. I've never coded my own parser, so using the libs for that feels counterintuitive. Okay, so you want to get into parser. So Haskell, there's a very nice way that will make you feel like you're doing everything yourself, because you basically are. There's some nice tools for it. And Haskell, the way people do parser, I assume you're writing Haskell, right, Brave Teddy? Because you were talking about Haskell stuff before, right? The way you write parsers is using something called parser combinators. Sip some water before you talk to me about backends. This is not a good page. This is not a useful. This is going to be some very dry page. Basically the Haskell library you want to look into. There's a library called Parsec, and specifically there's a library called Megaparsec these days. Is the one you want to see. Megaparsec Haskell. And there's a good tutorial. That's what every resource on the web uses, but I want to do, like, you can, oh, you missed your first, you can write these, you could implement this yourself for sure. There's actually like there are some good blog posts describing like how it works. Like this blog from LCOLONQ, which is kind of a cool, decent place, right? I think they're like a consulting business, but they do a lot of like some crypto stuff, but it's mostly consulting, right? This walks through implementing a parser combinator. I will link this article because it seems actually pretty decent and like a fun thing to do. You could also just try writing a recursive descent parser in another language, right, Brave Teddy? Like it's actually not bad to write like over the past year I've written recursive, like small recursive descent parsers. I wrote a small one in JavaScript for S expressions on stream, and I wrote a larger one for C in C. So like it's honestly not bad to write that sort of parser in an imperative language. So like I would maybe explore that too, and then maybe like you'll get like the gist of it to some degree. Like you'll get a better feeling for like what the parser combinator things are doing, because really they're just a bunch of tools. They're like building blocks to make it easier to write recursive descent parsers, right? They're like factoring out common patterns you would run into when writing a recursive descent parser into like some helper function. Basically, that's all it is, right? It's not anything too fancy. But that blog post seems good if you want to do it. If you want to do it right away, writing parser combinators in Haskell. It seems pretty nice. Okay. One question. You have some sort of peek ahead. When do you peak and when do you consume the token? Well, generally I think you don't want to like, you peak when you're not sure which rule you're applying yet in the grammar, Brave Teddy, right? You peak to determine which rule to apply, and you consume the token when you know, like, okay, we are going with this rule. That's how it generally works, right? If that makes so generally, like, and you need the amount of look ahead you need depends on your grammar. That's what all that like whatever the funny numbers are after thing are, I think. But like, and ideally you just need one token of look ahead, and in any given context determine which non-terminal rule you're applying. That's a stupid way to say, just in terms of what the thing is that you're parsing, right? That's how it goes. Like whether you're parsing a list, whether you're parsing an integer or a string in C, you can determine from one token, right? Because it's either a like an integer token, or it's a quotation mark, or I guess you probably do the string literals in the lexer anyway in C, but it's not a great example. But like, you know what I mean. It's just whether or not you're sure yet, basically. I tried to parse shell coding once, so I tried to interpret those and those. Never finished that because I felt overwhelmed. Well, yeah, I mean, shell is like kind of a nasty language to parse, right? It might be nice to start with something a little bit simpler, right? Like parsing JSON probably has enough meat on its bones to be like kind of exciting, but like also is easy, right? And you have to deal with like quoting and stuff. Like I think like shell script, that's like there's a lot of stuff that goes into the quoting there. I don't know. Like all kinds of rules and like escaping and like that can be potentially involved. But yeah, start somewhere simple and like get a feel for the technique involved first, and then like you can once you got a feel for it, you can generalize to wherever you want. We need to have LPOP. We need LPOP. Can we get LPOP here? LPOP. Pop left pop from list key from Redis and pass the popped value to K. Okay, cool. It's just LPOP. It's just a lot of resource don't tokenize. They just somehow match and work with the string input. Yeah, it really depends on your language. The language that you're parsing, whether it's going to be easier to have but I find often in Haskell, people don't write an explicit lexer. People will do there's like in megaparsec at least, right? There are like some helper packages to like do a lot of the things you would want to do with a lexer. I heart Redis, hell yeah. There's so in here, right, the thing you'll often do is there's like this like text.megaparsec.char.lexer library that does like white space consumption stuff, or like parse a literal symbol, parse skip comments, like handling like comments and stuff is a common Lexer thing, and I use these often, right? So this is like the extent of it, but like, so I wrote a somewhat involved parser recently for, can I go to it? It's in the same code base as frontend.hs, right? Memory these days. I'm not familiar with is it another memory cache type thing? In Fig Bless here, in Fig Bless syntax.hs, we'll see if the LSP works or decides to explode. Like there's a little parsec parser here, right? And I'm just using, like, there's no explicit Lexer, but I am using like these helper functions to do these things. But you can do them however you want, right? Recursive descent kind of like blurs the line a little bit, right? Because you can kind of just like everything is kind of just like, I don't know. You could write an explicit Lexer and have all of your parser combinator things apply to a stream of tokens instead of a stream of characters though, right? Like that is a thing that can exist. It's yeah, I don't know. It's just not as common. Yeah, and you can parse pretty complex languages without, again, this is our whole little blessed language, which has like all kinds of literals and like quoting, like various like tree structure kind of things, and like some decent amount of syntax, and like it's, you know, it's not it's got what you would have in a typical programming language, and it's not, you don't really need a dedicated Lexer, and it's not very long. What is this warning? Data types with non-strict fields. Since when do I have this as a warning? Jesus Christ, that's probably a good idea though. Yeah, and you won't use regex very much also in recursive descent, right? Because recursive descent parsing is kind of like, it kind of encompasses regex, right? Like you can almost think of it as like, you think in a similar way as you would when you're writing a regex, but you're like, I'll never grok. You will, Brave Teddy. I believe in you. It's not that complex, right? Like, but recursive descent, like a lot of it is like, can we go back? If we go back to megaparsec, like what are the actual primitives that megaparsec provides here, right? Like what are the actual like things? It's like where are they? It's like parse this literal string, and then parse one single token, and then parse one of these list of things, which is like a group in or do we have many? Yeah, these are more general combinators, but you have like parse 0 or more times, parse 1 or more times. These are like star, clean star, and plus, right? Like these are like, you know, like it's very like regex type things. But the advantage you have over regex is you can take sections of your regex and name them, and also you can recursively refer to the names, right? So like imagine if you could take like a little bit of a regex, and then yeah, it's making your own regex. It's just so you don't end up using regex very often here. And I guess that's the same reason you don't write a Lexer explicitly very often here. It's because it's like, this is sort of like it's kind of a more powerful thing. What's a parser? I guess a parser is a way of taking unstructured data and interpreting it in a structured way to the max stirfax. So for example, it's if you have like a text file, or the most common example maybe is if you have the source code for a programming language. How do I turn that source code, the string, the raw text of that code, into something I can interpret? I think both things, yeah, all the parser combinator libraries are going to be monadic, right? That's just what it is. Like basically all of them they mean monadic parser combinators, because they're easy to write these with certain, you don't have to write them with monads, but it's the way that they end up getting written, right? They have this parser monad and then various things to, what does that mean? Well, it means like the exact thing that it means is that the return type of the things that are parsers, right? The things that parse things. So for example, this try function here. Can we have something that's not this like class thing? Like every like if you have like something that like take while p that like takes a bunch of tokens while a predicate is true, they're going to return things inside of this m, right? Where that m is this thing that is implementing monad parsec, right? And like that is the case because they write a lot of like it's done this way for a variety of reasons. But I guess maybe the like some of the this like okay. There's a bunch of weird reasons related to like existing monad primitives. Like you might have noticed that this many function, for example, is not defined just over monad parsec m. It's defined over any monad plus m, which is another type class that it's like a stricter thing. Like some things that are both monads and alternatives are monad plus, which means they support choice and failure, which means they have this, which doesn't really. That's just sort of a I don't know, not really like a very descriptive thing of what it means. It means they have an identity function, right? It means they have a way to make like an empty MA for any A, and they have a way to like, they have some associative operation on MAs, which I guess is also is what alternative is. Anyway, some of the ways, I think alternative is the same thing, but for applicative. Anyway, it's just, you don't need to know very much about the meaning of any of this stuff. Like what matters is that the things you're going to get back from your parser are going to be this MA type thing, right? Which means that the things you do with them are going to follow the standard ways you work with monadic type things in Haskell, right? You're going to use do notation. You might use those funny little operators that we were using before a bunch. Like if I go to my syntax.hs, right? They're going to be using those funny little when we're parsing, we're going to use these funny little things when we on the return type of sum, right? Sum returns m, turns a parser of a list of tokens, right? And we have this whole thing. Maybe the shout out science also. That's cool. That's cool of them. Science _ streams. We like science. I like science a whole lot actually. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of like the shape of the type that the parsers are going to produce, like the way that this is done. And there's probably in the original paper, there's like a whole thing that's like, oh, it's so nice and elegant to do it this way. But again, if you remember, all a monad is, this is a type that has certain rules on it, right? So here we're just saying, oh wow, it's convenient to write these recursive descent parsers that happen to inhabit these types that have these rules. You can string together that's made with an interface type thing. Yeah. And often an advantage of the monadic parser combinator thing is like, again, since this is just like a generic class of monad, like it's just kind of like, this is also just an interface, right? This is also just saying, okay, a monad parsec is one of these things. You can do these things called monad transformers, which are a whole separate ball game. But you might notice there's this parsec T thing. This parsec T thing implements monad parsec. But like it also has this M in here, right? And like this lets you have an kind of like, you can kind of like stack monads on top of each other, right? So if you want to have like some state in your parser somewhere, like if you need some kind of like context, like if you're doing like a C parsing thing and you need to keep track of like what things are type defs and what things are not type defs, you can like kind of put a little monad that keeps track of the state in this M and have it still be a monad parsec, if that makes, it gets off in the weeds, and none of this is very useful for a beginner. I think what's the thing to be aware of as a beginner is that the parser combinator part is not that complicated, and you don't have to care about the monad part very much. You can kind of like learn. One of the better ways to like get a feeling for how to manipulate the monad part is probably by playing with stuff like this that's actually like uses it in a useful way. I don't know. And this tutorial is quite good. Mr. Greening so hard. Yeah. We are major Mr. Green style. This is a very good like explain everything about how to use megaparsec document, and it will also explain kind of like the way it's all set up pretty well, like why it is this way. I don't know. You gotta play with these things to get the feel for them a little bit, right? I've been Mr. Green so hard today. I'm glad, Tomato. I hope I'm really happy you've been having fun. I often like. I'm trying to I feel like I'm hitting my Steam again. I feel like after we got partner, like which was like more than a month ago, I definitely like was like, oh, okay, it's time for me to take it easy. But now I'm feeling like I have some fire, and I'm getting fired up again. You know, I'm getting ready to go. I'm buying so much land in the Metagross for this stream. Yeah. Like it's just time to like, ooh, like I have it's time to lock in. Exactly. I'm it's time to start schmoovin' again. So I'm feeling very good about things. I'm just super happy all the time. I don't know. I feel like I've gone from being such a dour person. I've gone from being a very dour person to being a very happy person in the span of like 2 years. I don't know, something like that. And it's very cool. It's really thriving. I'm in my lane. I'm feeling moisturized. I'm feeling like, you know, there's problems. Everyone's got problems in their life, but I'm feeling like I got an optimistic outlook, and I hope I can share that outlook a little bit from someone. I formerly did not have that, so I know how it is big time. I know how it is big time. Relatable. Hell yeah. It's just gonna be a good year. I mean, it's the year of the dragon. What better omen can you hope for, right? It's the year of the dragon. It's not the dragon, one of the greatest animals of all time. One of the best animals that there are. Become cult leader. I mean, there's sort of a cultish nature to streaming, right? Like, I mean, just in general. Like, let's not pretend. Bad dragons, exactly. The huge fucking fake penis involved here. Somber Rhombus, welcome in.
Hello.
Fig DB2. Can we DB2? Can we L pop in here? DB2 L pop. Redeem Q. Tell me, give me nothing. We need to give you some girly pop in here. Print nil. Excellent. Because there's nothing on the queue. There's none thing on the queue. But can we put thing on the queue? Let's try that out, shall we? The cool thing about our system is that even when I run the API locally in testing, it's still running on the production database, because the production database for the live site lives on this thing that I'm banging right next to me. So it just connects over Tailscale. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good that we can break prod at any time. We can break production. We would never break prod. Prod, you know, is unbreakable even. Bless you. But production. We meant production in the sense of like, I don't want to. Well, I don't know. What am I saying? It's so we are attempting actively to not break prod. Okay. Where do we go? We go to Fig server, to the eShell, over to here, and we say Caval exec Fig front end. What do we say about this? I just remember that I intended to force myself into using Vim motions while programming for my course this semester. Wait a second. Wait just 1 second. Something has occurred to me. I mean, also don't force it if you don't. I mean, the VI actually, honestly, forcing it is probably the best way. Just uninstalling, making yourself use it does go a long way. But also I feel like Vim motions, if you're learning them to like be more productive, they don't get you anything, right? Like they don't really like, they're not extremely high, despite what probably a lot of the programming influencers, the prinfluencers, if you will, might say. I think it probably doesn't matter very much. Just uninstall X. It'll make, yeah, you'll become much better if you just, yeah, you'll be so elite. I think it just doesn't matter. Also, how fast you type and how efficient you enter words into the computer. Maybe I'm just a bad programmer. I don't know. I don't think so. But I think you know, I can be productive if I want to. You know, I'm not to like toot my horn. I don't know. I've had most people I've worked with think I'm the 10xer or whatever. They always are like, you're one of the most efficient or the fastest I've ever seen in terms of making shit. But I just like on stream I dick around a lot. I think it just doesn't matter how fast you type. Of course, that's just me making myself out like I'm really cool. That's kind of a lame thing for me to do, isn't it? But I know I can get shit done, right? It's actually slower. But the thing is, even if you just like seeing it, yeah. What do you mean this is a 10x anyways? I don't know. I think it's like, I think you can be, I don't know. Like the existence of a 10x developer is obvious from what we're doing now, but I don't think it's like a personal characteristic. It's a state of mind. I'm an X11 developer. Yeah, it does. That makes you superior to 10x of all developers. I don't think it's a thing that you are, like, as in permanent. I think it's a thing that you can be, like, and in a given it's a state of mind. 10x. Well, it's a phrase that I think people use mostly in the state of, I don't know, like the fucking get jobs, get money kind of scene of things, where it's like, oh, you're 10x more efficient, right? Someone who is 10 times more efficient at programming or developing than the average person, or something like this. And I think we can all be like that. Like right now, for example, I'm a 0.1x dev, right? I'm doing the work. It'll take me 10 times as long to do the work of one person, the rate I'm going currently, right? I'm going 0.1, but that's not something that's like some kind of character failing, or I don't know. It takes time to help 10 other people in my usage. Yeah, I think in general it's kind of a silly thing. Because like the thing is, no one denies the fact that you can be fucking cooking, right? You can be like everyone who's programmed, if you've programmed, you've had this feeling, right? You've had the feeling of like, oh man, I am cooking, right? I feel like I can move mountains today. I feel like I could do anything. I have the whole world at my fingertips. I could build, you know, I could make $1 million and lose it all in the next 24 hours, right? Flow state. But that's not something I think that is like I don't know. Being able to enter that state consistently is maybe a trait of a person. But I just don't think it's very useful to talk about, like, I mean, some person might be a 10x dev in one environment and be a 0.1x dev in another environment. And it's just like, it's just a matter of like, it not only can be like, there's not a good developer workflow. It could be like the fucking coffee is different. It could be the wallpaper is a different color that like doesn't, you know, like it's not like something that like, that's just life. Maybe you need to have some 0.1x devs. Yeah, you can also be a shit person, right? But I mean, I feel like that averages out. That's the same as like the self-interest thing, right? If you actually consider all the factors, you're not a 10x dev then, because you're probably like you're getting some denominator in other zones. You're accumulating some denominator elsewhere that's kind of canceling out some of your numerator value. But that's just life. Have you seen the Windows 3.0 chess? I probably have at some point. I don't think I recall off the top of my head. It just occurred to me though. We just built this Redis queue thing. They're highly specialized creatures, perhaps. Yeah, and there's some people, like, again, I'm not even doubting the existence of talent. There are definitely people who are fucking talented, right? I'm not like, there are people who are better at this than other people. Certainly, that's in anything in life. That's the case. But like, it's not so simple. You can't just be like, oh, XD, we're gonna hire the 10x. I don't think you could have a team of all quote unquote 10. Like, it doesn't work like that. That's just not how it is. Anyway, I like that wallpaper. Can we see? Sipping that empty dew like it's ambrosia, you know. Plutonium, this is good. This is good. I like the dithering. I like the dithering here a lot. Or like, I guess it's just like shading. But it's dithering for it's nice because it's not ordered dithering. It's a different sort of dithering, right? Can we place what type it is? Dithering. Wikipedia. I don't know all the types of dithering. It's my kink, apparently. I don't think I have kink in general. I try not to, I don't know. This Pokemon is Homestuck coded, yes, to some degree. It has those it's kind of like a random dithering, or like one of these. It's like one of these. I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at on Twitter looking at these pictures. Maybe a little Floyd Steinberg, potentially. Zenith crashed. I'm so sorry. This is it looks like MS Paint spray can. Yeah. It's got that random element to it. I like this chessboard a lot. It's good. Isn't there like there's an Easter egg in like an old version of Excel that like opens up like a FPS style interface. Isn't that a thing that exists? Like a Doom, like a Doom clone that shows the credits for Excel. Inside of Excel, lines and fill bucket. This is demo pick I feel like I've seen before. It's pretty Colonq core. A lot of Microsoft shit did that. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. I like that. That goes. It's occurring to me that just like how this thing connects to the database over Tailscale, this thing could also connect to. We could also we could just make this thing connect directly to the message bus over Tailscale. That's occurring to me now. Can we do that? That would be a lot nicer than this Redis Q thing. We could just reuse our existing stuff. That's sort of making me think that maybe that's the play here, gamers. I sort of think like that'll really simplify things for us if we can just message bus this stuff. And really also just like make a whole lot of things a lot nicer. Maybe let's try that. Let's go over to Fig. The issue is going to be wrangling the pieces so that we're connecting to everything at the same time. Because this probably does some kind of fucking situation, right? Like, oh no, it's probably fine. Probably the magic of lexical scope saves us. The only thing I find usable about Win plus Tab is getting Task Manager to close a program that's taken over your screen. I see. I don't know. I looked at pics. I feel sensational. Would you know what tailscale means by exit node, Colonq? I set tailscale up with the integration. I tried to use, so I think it's the same as like a Tor exit node. Draw that redstone. I think what it means is if you have an exit node on, like it lets you can route traffic through that exit node to the network that the exit node is on, right? So for example, you could route traffic to the internet, which would kind of be pointless, I guess, for a lot of cases. But I guess you could use that to use tailscale as like a VPN, like a proxy style VPN, right? But I think you could also use it to like, if you have like a server on your local network and you can't put that server on the tailnet, you could still make it so you could access that server through the exit node. I think that's the idea. I don't use that stuff for anything. I'm a head scale enjoyer right now, but that's what it seems like to me. And I think there's also an reverse option to that. I don't know what it's called, like some kind of bridging option where if you have like, so for example, say you have like a smart TV that you can't feasibly put tailscale on. I think you can set up a thing where you like you go like the reverse direction where you have like you expose access to your tailnet to like devices that are not on it through some kind of bridge. So I think maybe that is just an exit node, but I think you can go both ways basically. Or maybe it's the same. Maybe going both ways is the same. There are probably people who just set one device to an exit node and just have that device be a LAN control, I assume. Yeah, that's what I would guess. Either way, it's pretty cool. I need to set up some kind of we sort of inherited a television here, and it has Apple Television, which I assume I can make talk to Jellyfin. So I need to set up some kind of tailscale bridging thing so that that thing can access the Jellyfin on our tailnet, so we can watch anime. So we can watch Three Gatsu no Lion and Freerin or whatever we're gonna watch. And additional and miscellaneous slop. They don't make dumb televisions more. So, well, I guess monitors are the thing, just to get a big monitor. But yeah, I don't know. I don't love the situation. I just don't really use a television. Like I'm not into that. People do not make 70-inch. Yeah, I don't know. Like again, the last time I like sat on, it's always just like a novelty, I guess. I'm not really a big like couch TV sit. Like I never have the compulsion for this. Who knows though? Who knows? Do people not? People probably do. I guess I don't. I guess LCOLONQ doesn't really. Well, you watch TV. I guess you do with your mom, right? Yeah, but only like once a day for an hour. I guess that's still probably a fair amount, right? That's like a decent amount. People are on the tube probably. You can probably get a large display if you look for it. Oh, you mean people do not make 70-inch monitors? Yeah, I've always liked the idea of having a single thing instead of integrated TV software. Yeah. We use TV for. I just want to have a computer plugged into the TV. Honestly, I just want to have like a little like Raspberry, like a that used to be a thing, right? Like I remember Linux distros used to be like, this is the media machine, and not LG not noted Colonq at LG. Considering the latter is actively trying to serve you ads and such. Yeah, like, and you can give them like I remember you can give them like a TV card, right? I don't know how any of that shit works, right? But you could get like I get a NAS. That's what I have right now, Vettel. That's what we were talking about. I need to find a way to hook the Apple TV I've inherited up to my tailnet so it can access my Jellyfin. You used to like get a card that you put in your Linux and you plug that into the TV thing. And then you could like, Myth TV Myth TV. That's the thing. Oh, holy moly. Yeah, that is it. I don't remember. That's like my very early. Yeah, Maximum PC. Love that. Yes. Home theater PC is the word. And I remember reading about like, I remember seeing like Myth TV stuff in like the Ubuntu package repos. Like there was like one of the okay. This is really, if I recall correctly, Ubuntu always has had like the multiple distros, right? There's like the XFCE distro, like Xubuntu and Kubuntu, right, for KDE. And there was also like, there was the netbook edition, and there was one that was for like for home theater PCs, right? Like, can we find this? My heart, Ubuntu HTPC. I want to get info about this. Awesome. Okay, this is make use of. Is this recent? This is 2022. People are still doing this. People are still watching Bloodsport HD on their home theater PC. Is Kubuntu not really? I remember they used to have them like on the Ubuntu website. Like they were. This is just gonna be all AI slop, isn't it? Right? This is Kodi Ubuntu. I don't know. This is all slop. Jeez, it's impossible to find anything. I'm busting up my Logitech Harmony remote as we speak. Yeah, I have. So the server I have next to me, which is like this Dell, I think it's a Dell Power Edge that I've like put a bunch of drives in or something and some more RAM maybe. It's like a Dell Power Edge tower server thing. I don't know the exact model. It's vaguely decent. I have another one because I bought two when I was in college because I was using them both for various things just in the apartment that we were living at the time. And like the second one is currently not being used. I think it has Ubuntu on it for like a class that ModClonq took at some point that needed like a Linux on hardware. So like I've been thinking like, what do I do with that? Like I could do more stream stuff. I could do some stream thing with it. I could set it up as like another like media machine, right? I'm sure it can. It doesn't have a GPU, but I'm sure the integrated graphics can like play video decent. Like I'm sure it's fine. Maybe not. Maybe it is actually hard to do decoding and playing of like 4K video or whatever. But like I might try it out. It could also just be like an experiment machine. That could be fun. I've been thinking also about streaming. So here's a riddle. I recall hearing about, what was it? The Alienware Alpha. I don't know about this. Silverstone Tech. I have a PC built in this. I can convert to a real HTTP. What is this? Is this a case? Chassis? Temple OS machine? It could be this potentially. I don't know the hardware requirements for running Temple OS. Oh, this is cute. This is very cute. None of my stuff is like particularly like slick, but this does look very, very nice. I have this like these ugly computers everywhere. My cable management is horrendous too. I just have cables all over the place. But apparently that's lane pilled now. So people like that. The kids, everyone loves this. Drive bays. Oh shit, that's very nice. If you got a physical box, you need to start by writing your own OS. Obviously, yeah, it's AMD 64, but I'm sure there are other constraints on hardware. Maybe not beyond that. I guess it doesn't really like. You're not touching a GPU anyway, so like it's probably fine. Like I don't know what Temple OS boots off of either. It's probably just a standard boot thing, like how other bootloaders work. I imagine. I don't know like how it has to be. Probably just all just like burned to the disk, right, to like one partition. There's like the thing with boot with like there's like the thing with like, because I mean it's whether you boots off the divinity of your soul. Like because like the BIOS wants to boot things in a certain way and the bootloaders want to be another way. I don't know if it's compatible with like Grub or something. Probably, maybe not. I expect not. But for like the BIOS to boot things, you just need to have like, you don't even need like a file system or anything, right? It's just you like put things at the start of, put certain things in the first 512 bytes of the disk and then load everything else from that code that runs, right? Like you have to put like a certain like header and then I think that's it. It's not too complex. I feel like I'm bored of. I know about Haiku. I've never tried it. I would like to try it. I don't really have any nostalgia for these things, but it seems cool. And there's like a shocking amount of stuff ported to Haiku, right? Does Haiku have Firefox? Haiku OS Firefox? Because like that makes it like usable. Progress on porting Firefox in 2023. There's maybe some web browsers. Can I send a screenshot link? Rock Shoss. I mean, is it? I mean, sure. If it's not bad, if it's not bad, sure. Welcome in, by the way. It's good to see you. Hello. We're looking at Haiku browser. I guess Firefox maybe does exist. Fuck, I learned that Thunderbird is called that because it's, yeah, Mozilla used to have like a whole thing, also VT. Like there were maybe others too. Just like yeah. There was there other? A powerful first message. Yes. Can I send my UFL to RPSMA pigtail broke? I see. My original browser was a dinosaur for Mozilla. I don't know. Haiku OS development. Haiku community. Everything uses this shitty forum now. I don't like this forum. Well, I don't know. It's probably fine. I just never like it. It always confuses me how it works. I don't comprehend the nature of this forum software. Give me chunky ass forum. Okay. Dream. Okay, they were not intending to send bad images. They would say, "Can I send balls, not images?" I see. They probably wouldn't ask also if they were. So that's why I trust Rakshasa with my heart. I'm going to extend to them the trust that I would extend to any human being. I want page number. Yeah, I don't want this like infinite scroll thing. This sucks. Whenever the scroll bar pops, this sucks. I want to click the next page. I want to click last page in thread and then click backwards, right? Like I can go here and it loads and I can scroll up. Like I don't know. Give me MTG the source back. Mozillazine, a great day for the internet. Can we see? Mozilla 1.0 released. Hell yeah, man. What a like, I mean, there's so many stories on the web. Infinite scroll when you want a page with size 96 font that says, "Yes, Firefox." Yes, that's what I wanted. I'm scrolling down forever. I just want a page that says, okay, because this page seems to indicate that it fucking works from 2010. This one seems to say 3 stars. This is a browser for Haiku. This one seems to say it does not work. It's a dream. Your ASCII web team is much more darker than I think. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it's you can, I don't know how to respond, but yes, thank you. It's Gizmo. It's in a real terminal. It's in my actual terminal. So the background is just whatever theme. Yeah, you can change the hair and the eyes, and at least on it with redeems. You'll understand what I mean. Oh, you took screenshot. I see. What is this? What we have? Turn a light on. Thank you. I'm waiting in trepidation now. I'm waiting but I still believe. I believe in Rakshasa. Web browsers. Reddit. We can see Reddit. Standard compliant browsers. Browsers are complicated. So we had Firefox existed, but it does not exist. They need IOU ring because Rust needs it. We got Skirsh here. What is this? Oh, I see. Very, very interesting. Oh, am I getting re-ASCII'd? Is that what's happening? Are we getting double ASCII'd? Are you watching this through like libkaka or something? Is that the deal? Or no, you're not. This is just you're taking the screenshot and you're doing ASCII. Oh, I see. Very interesting. I like it. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. They really stopped caring. Yeah, I don't know when it happened. There is a Blink-based browser. Oh, there's Falcon. There's Falcon that is buggy. Falcon, Blink-based browser, Chromium, unintentional snake eye effect, ASCII to screenshot to ASCII to screenshot. Falcon, Haiku. Yeah, I like that. Is Falcon the best web browser in Haiku? We're clicking on the guy's sketch link. Yeah, it's just a screenshot site. It's probably like IP logger or something too. So maybe, I don't know, be careful. But it is an actual screenshot, at least ostensibly. The I love hot dog. Is Falcon best? Epiphany / GNOME web. Falcon crashes too often to be useful. Otter, Qt browser, Qt WebKit, Qt Web Engine. I wonder if you could run, what else uses Qt WebKit? Doesn't Qt browser use that? I wonder if you can port Qt browser. I think BOS is a bit of a novelty. At this point, you're going to give me PTSD. How much this program costs, you think? What does this cost? Oh, is this woman? They put woman here? They got Dark Souls Firekeeper woman? They put women on the internet now? I don't know. I hope it's free. I bet you can make that free. I bet we could do that. I mean, I guess I don't know. That seems like it could be free for me. Thank you for VIP to me. I can VIP you. Steel Shield lose VIP. I'm sorry, Steel Shield. Pour one out. Internet room. It costs women. It has Dark Souls women to the max. The stare facts. There we go. I mean, program that converts any image to Braille. I think you can do it pretty easily, right? I mean, we can make that here. We can make it. I bet you can do it for free. I bet LibCaca can do something like that with just ASCII art generally. I don't know. AA lib, yeah, you can totally do it, I bet. I'm sorry, Steel Shield. But this is, what is the web engine? Is this yeah, it's Qt. It's Qt. Is it Qt web engine here? It does. It is Chromium. Qt browser is Chromium, and we've confirmed, okay. Now we have to find Haiku Qt browser. Has this been ported, or could it be ported? I sense a chaotic but interesting. You can hide anything if you link straight to the image. Having a website with an image on it, like my site just links to the actual image. Well, it's the same either way because you're still just loading from, like, the server can log you or whatever. It doesn't. It's Qt browser. It says it's Qt web engine, which I think we established as Blink, right? It's Qt web engine, which they said in here, right? It's Qt web engine is based on Google's Chromium, which I assume is Blink through here somehow. You gotta make a request. Yeah, BOS is lane pilled too, right? Yeah, loading an image is basically the same as loading a page. There's no potential JavaScript shenanigans, right? I've been testing the latest. Wait, is someone using Qt browser? Okay, we have literal usable browser. Like, I used this browser on Haiku on my system for a while. This is a decent ass browser and you can use this on Haiku. What was accomplished today? Well, we talked a whole bunch, Big Game Mikey, and we made one API thing that we're not even sure if we're going to end up using. We're going to change it a little more too. If we can make the thing talk, if we can make the thing send a command, that'll be good. Trip reports. We were trip reporting. Thank you, Bruno Bastardi, who has an image of a man pouring some kind of grease or batter over their head. That's very good. This is I see. Well, this is pretty good then. Can you get Nix on Haiku? Nix on Haiku. I don't know if that's even compatible with, is Haiku Unix like? Is Haiku Unix like? It is BOS. Is BOS like Unix? NixOS. We can get slant.co NixOS versus Haiku detailed comparison. Cookie Sport. I don't know if this is going to give us any good results here. This is going to tell us about actual haikus. I wonder if we can find this. It's not Unix, is what you're saying. I see. What is the nature of BOS? Can we find BEOS, Brain Electrical Oscillation Station? What are you based on? It's got I would doubt it. Nix has some specific, yeah. I just wonder if we could, like, not if Nix packages has any packages, of course, but if we could, in principle. I bet we could. I bet we could do something. I wonder how, like, the package management works over there. Because Nix, the application is not super, it's probably portable, right? It's just I think a C++ program. So I bet we can port, like, the Nix language interpreter, and then, like, from there you can probably, I don't know, do you have symlinks? Do symlinks exist on Haiku Pro? Maybe. Package management actually has some characteristics of being like Nix store. I see. TTS, it's its own thing. Yeah, I just wonder if it's similar enough that you can do things with them. They made Macintosh clones. Original product. Has an object-oriented API. I see. Very, very interesting stuff. Has partial POSIX compatibility, though it's not Unix derived. Okay, yeah. So maybe it's possible to port. I wonder if you could do Nix. That'd be an interesting thing, right? Official Quake and Quake 2 ports too. Ooh, very, very cool. I just don't know very much about this, right? It's cool. Wasn't the only good thing was that it could play videos fast in the 90s? Well, probably. It seems like it's maybe interesting, right? It's got, you know, if you're a C++ gamer, right? I mean, like, the API is object oriented, which might be a dirty word around here or something, but I kind of like, it's nice that maybe there's like a structured API that is not like, I don't know how I feel about that. That's kind of an interesting thing, at least. Doesn't have to be good or bad. It can just be interesting, right? Like it can be it's different from the C system call API zone that we live in on Linux, right? Let's go back to Lisp machines. I mean, yeah, we got to talk to Fabius about that one. There is a cool website that lets you like interlisp online. There's a cool thing here. This access medley online here. This is very cool. There's this medley project for like running like a Lisp machine emulator, and you can actually do it in your browser. Can we log in as guests? Online.interlisp, can we see? Run medley, initial exec interlisp. When the Smalltalk, I've never written Smalltalk ever. I have a couple like of those little like Smalltalk family things that I'm maybe interested in. Like, yeah, here's a Lisp. Here's a Lisp. Print. Do I have to do caps for this? +11, or will it work? Print. Oh, we're getting sounds. I don't know what I'm pressing here. One of yes, no. I don't know how to navigate this interface. One. I can't enter things. No. Print. Okay, it's print is undefined. We need to do caps. +11. Okay, there we go. Wait, it's 2. Hey, we got 2. I like how it makes sounds when we press. Oh, if I press backspace, it inverts the window temporarily. That's very odd. That's very cool. Like if I say foobar, it'll, or if I say print again, it'll throw me into hell. And if I type anything, I get cool sound. Yeah, hell yeah. That's the experience that we need. We need. Yeah, hell yeah. So this is pretty cool. I like this. You can probably do some cool shit with this. And you can probably install it locally too. I don't know. Seems potentially interesting. Very OS 7. Yeah, this is, we're going, do we have docs here? Basics. Documentation will open a new tab in your browser. Okay, cool. Using Medley. That's kind of cool that it does that. That there's some kind of integration to open things. What about Squeak? Is Squeak a Smalltalk deal? Is Squeak that? One of the things I always wanted to see, a language I always thought was kind of cool. IO programming language. This is like a very ungoogleable name. OS 7 had color. IO language. I remember looking at this a long time ago. Though they upgraded their site. Their site is new now. This is like a Smalltalk-like thing, right? Very minimal syntax. It's got the Smalltalk deal, right? Message passing style OOP. Everything's rendering on a canvas. Oh, yes. I mean, I just wonder, like, clicking the button. I just mean clicking the button. Presumably, there's some kind of emulation of the Lisp system going on, Vettel, right? And I don't know if clicking the button is it just an A on top of everything? Is that true? That's actually... I can't open my DevTools. Everything is, they've devoured my key bindings. I don't think this is a link. I think this is a cursor within the system. I think this is a button within the system. I just mean like the path it takes to get back to here, right? I don't know. That's interesting, right? That's an interesting thing. Like that it I know it's on a canvas. I just mean like that there's some kind of hook within the system that lets you interact with the browser that's running this thing. That's kind of cool. I don't know. This is old thing. I guess not actively developed since 2008. Maybe people interested in it. It's the syntax is kind of cool. It has kind of a Smalltalky feel. I don't know. That it's interesting. It's interesting. Have you ever done any Objective-C? Never. Not once. Not even a little bit. I think I read a book on Objective-C once when I was like long time ago, because I was out of books to read at the library, but I never really did. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I think I have to check these things. There are so many things. Is Objective-C like still like, I assume there's so much Objective-C code that it still is supported, right? Is it like compatible with like the modern Apple's like Swift stuff? Do they have like a compatible object model or something? Like, is it easy to do Objective-C Swift interop? I just gotta avoid all the Apple APIs. Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, I see. So Apple's like still bought into Objective-C basically. Swift has a great FFI story in general. Nice. I've also not touched Swift. 37 megahertz of wish I had an FPU. But yeah, this is a cute language. I want to play with this. Another really cute language from back in the day that also is sort of vaguely similar to this is Potion. This is a language that was made by it's hosted on Perl. I don't know what Perl 11 is. I don't even know what this. I think this might just be a personal site, but it's originally by Why the Lucky Stiff. This is one of the things that got me into programming languages when I was young. Seeing how easy it is to make a language, right? Seeing how you can do interesting and strange. Why the Lucky Stiff is the author of the infamous and famous Wise Poignant Guide to Ruby, which is probably one of the most. I can't stand. I mean, it's very silly. It's very twee. It's very twee. Welcome in Valonum V4 Lon M. Thank you for the follow, my friend. It is very twee. It's definitely, but you have to take it where it comes, right? It's of that era. LG. It's when does the narwhal bacons at midnight. It's just it's of that, and I think it's not even that much of that. Like some of the jokes are like okay, but I think mostly it's just kind of like weird. It's fun and weird. It reminds me of like there's a one comic. I've never found the origin of this comic. I just had it saved at one point. Welcome in Cargoosh and Iloid Tupo. Thank you for the resub. And thank you for many sound. Rar means I love you. Yeah, it's not even that bad. But like it reminds me of there's like a comic of like a fish instructing a man to like it's a fish instructing a man to like use. I need to turn Super Idol down a little bit, sorry. I'm gonna minor down going. Shout out Tupo, also Tupo's a potato. Iloid Tupo. Let's go. There's a comic of like a fish instructing a man to like dissect the fish itself to like use its bones as a lockpick or something. I don't know where this is from, but I remember it vividly. I had this image saved for the longest time. I never like found where it's from. Just this bizarre thing. And it reminds me of that. Like the whole cult around that book was just so weird to me. Like yeah, that shit's weird. I just thought it was kind of fun, you know. It is. Land of Lisp is better. Land of Lisp does go harder, but like I got some enjoyment out of this. I like the mixed the mixed style, you know. It's kind of nice. Even still, I read this. Maybe it's just nostalgia, right? I feel nostalgia for this the way people feel nostalgia for fucking Final Fantasy VII. The way people like fucking pog out of their mind when they see Tifa, right? It's how I feel when I see with Cartoon Fox. Yeah, it's just not your thing, and that's understandable. Let's, you know, some of the stuff was like kind of cute. It was kind of cute, but Land of Lisp does go harder than this. You gotta say, in terms of comic-based programming material, I like his shoes library a lot. Yeah, and I think I probably saw it at some point. Like this is kind of cute. I don't know. I'm not gonna. It's not for everyone, but this person made this language. I like the mixed style. Yeah, I know. Okay. I like it. I'm sorry. And this is a little language, another little object-oriented language that's fast. It's JITted also, which was kind of cool. At the time, I thought that was really sick. That's like someone can just make like a little JIT. Whoa, it's small, not much lines code, and they had a cool parser for this. I remember being really impressed by that. I think this is where I think the parser uses a library. Can we go on GitHub? Let me find this. How's the parser for this shit work? Where's the parser live? This is still being updated last year. This is an old project, right? Like back in the early days. Where's the core? Can we find the parser for this? I think it was using a library called Lemon for the parser. This looks like Yak to me. No, this looks like an Antler grammar to me. I don't know what this is all about. There was some kind of something. This looks exactly like Yak or Antler. Does it use libjit or something? I think maybe, or maybe it's a custom JIT. I don't recall actually. we can see there was interesting stuff happening here. Can we see the installation instructions? Can we see? It did some really weird shit. And just syntactically weird stuff. I've wanted to read. Yeah, libjit's pretty cool. I haven't used libjit very much, but every time I often think that I want to use libjit. I have multiple times been like, let's use libjit. Yeah, very true, Tiny. See, very true. We need to. Okay, I have a dream that like I want to make like just like I want to take like metaprogramming as far as like it can go, right? And some, I guess, would say, I guess Lisp is sort of taking metaprogramming as far as it can go in some respects. I've lost my streak. I'm so sorry, Tupo. I'm sorry. I mean, I can't really. 07. Twitch is just an asshole sometimes. That is deep. Just read some C++ from 2015. It's a Racket. Yeah, Racket, I get. Like, I don't know. Like, so the thing is, those like Lisp and Racket, whatever, they allow you to do any arbitrary metaprogramming. Lisp is the same way, right? You can run arbitrary code in a macro. You can do whatever you want at compile time. You can manipulate code very easily, whatever. I guess the only way something could be more emphasized towards that is if it had even less of a runtime language, right? So okay, here's we gotta graph this shit. Do we have Asprite? Asprite, please. New file. We need this. I need this. Where's white? Where's lines? And this is let's do text. Let's do text. Size of comp time lang. Size of comp time lang is this axis. Size of runtime lang. This is close enough to a fourth yeah, this is sort of size of runtime lang down is the horizontal axis, right? You see what I'm saying here, right? So going you know. This is small, this is negative, this is negative. You see how it goes? We can put pluses and minuses, I don't fucking care. You understand what I mean, right? So like something like a traditional language is maybe down here, right? Like I don't know. Like in this, they're kind of getting into this zone, like C, like I don't know, Python, I guess. Python maybe, I guess being interpreted, you can do weird shit sometimes, but like this is the classics, right? Languages where you write runtime code, right? I guess there's an implicit sort of compile type language, like describing like, okay, what is the shape of this structure? That, you know, there's macros maybe, but it's pretty small, right? Up here is like Lisp and fourth. Over here is like maybe size is the wrong word, maybe power is the right word. Power of runtime lang, power. This is like not like capabilities, right? Power. Let's actually replace it with that. That seems like a better thing to say. Can we erase? How do I make erase big? How do we erase big style? No, it's going, fuck you. Go to draw, please. Draw big, strike over. Okay, we're drawing big. This is, we're saying comp time power. We need to change color back. We should erase this one then first, so we can change the color back. Here's a funny Godot test. I will look at that in a second, Crazy Kitty. I'm actually brimming with anticipation of that. This is comp. Okay, we got to change the color back, because if we change it in that menu, it's not going to change permanently. Comp time power is up here. Comp time power here. Runtime power here. Like I don't know, something that's still a language but has like something like, I don't know, HTML. I don't know, like markup, like things, something that's like a structured English, ENG, right? Language. I don't know, things that don't have semantics, right? Things that don't have capabilities, right? But what is here? What is what is like the super powerful macro engine, but like not very much like thing, I guess. Not very much like runtime like kind of lesser capabilities, less expressive runtime language. Yeah, assemb with macros sort of fits, right? But I want to like assemb with macros is maybe down like here. Assemb with macros. I want like, what if we go here? What if we take assemb with macros, which is here, and we go here? So instead of just being like most assemblers have kind of shitty macros, not working. Is it not working? I mean, it's not going to run any code. You think I just have? Do you think it just it doesn't just run code? there's no code being run. It did change. You see in the background in the eyebrows, it does say the thing. But yes, up here you see, like, we want to move up here. This is what Lisp machine. Well, Lisp is just going here. Lisp is just going this direction, right? That's the Lisp trajectory. I want to see how. What if you just go straight up? SQL? Well, yeah, a SQL is kind of a weird case, right? I don't even know, like, interpreted, like, you have to just draw the line between compile time and runtime. If compile time is runtime, I don't know enough about how SQL is interpreted. Welcome in Vicente, DL, and Carr. Also, where's Colonq on this map? That's a good question, actually. I feel like Colonq might be here. Colonq is just like in a different universe, right? Because Colonq, your priorities are different. For most Colonq programs, there is no runtime, right? Like, a lot of the time when you're using Colonq, you're writing any like, the goal is to write any program that inhabits a type, right? And that program doesn't do anything necessarily, right? It's just the program is the proof that the type is inhabited, that the proposition encoded by the type is true, right? So like in like, a lot of Colonq programs are written to like never be run, right? Like a Colonq program, like, there's no, it doesn't have, like, it has semantics potentially. It's not like you're never going to run it. You don't need to run it. You only need to type check it. So I don't know. But anyway, I'm interested in this, right? And I've looked at this a little bit, but there's this language called Terra that I'm very interested in. Terra language that is basically a big macro thing, right? It is a low-level system programming language that is meta-programmed by Lua. Okay, cool. I learned. Thank you. Okay. I hope that if we actually can talk about Colonq for sure. Like, I like theorem provers. What is terraformed? I don't know anything about terraform. There's any macros and compile. Well, a macro is just a program that runs on a program, as a program transforming program that's ideally, like, well integrated into your system, right? It could transform text like they do in C. It could transform like the AST like it does in Lisp. What this thing has is this is just Lua, right? It's basically Lua, but there's a kind of a, you can write Lua, and you can also write, like, native code definitions that look like Lua, and you can manipulate and, like, interactively disassemble and stuff the native definitions from the Lua runtime. So the way it works is you run a Lua program, and that Lua program generates a binary. So it's kind of like, so I've kind of been, and this is sort of kind of the direction that Jai goes in too, right? Like the Jonathan Blow, the infamous Jonathan Blow, the famous, I'm not even gonna say infamous, that's kind of the in development Jonathan Blow language Jai, which seems very interesting, right? In the sense that, like, you're moving towards a zone where, like, and Zig has some of this with the comp time stuff, right? You're moving towards a zone where instead of the compiler just being a program that compiles your source code, right? You have two languages, right? You have a language, like, the compiler interprets a language that then describes what code should be produced, right? Potentially involving the source, other parts of the source code, right? I think that's a very interesting approach, right? I think that's, and I've considered a few times now, like, we've been writing all this code. We wrote a bunch of code for, like, for the Game Boy, for example, and it was kind of painful, right? Like getting like I don't know, like we were often like interacting with the macro system of the particular assembler, and like it was kind of a pain in the neck to use. And like I wonder, like what about a thing that's just like a super programmable assembler, right? Or even beyond it, like something that generates assembly for another assembler, because I don't want to handle like all the fucking like linker shit, right? I don't want to generate L files or whatever if I don't have to. But like, what about like a thing like just like a Haskell library maybe that like generates, that just like provides a lot of tools for generating assembly programs, like just a very sophisticated macro and no runtime support at all, zero runtime involvement, just a thing that generates assembly code, but make it so like it's really good. I don't know, like I've been thinking about this a lot, like some kind of very nice in DSL thing embedded in some nice environment, whether it's Lua or Haskell or Emacs even, right? Have an Emacs library to do this thing that makes it just like nice to write assembly and like provides super powerful like macro stuff. And like even like some like more involved code generation stuff. Like maybe I have a thing that lets me like write like. One of the things that seems most irritating about retro hardware sometimes is like the limited number of registers. Like that was a huge pain on the Game Boy, right? Like we're doing all these like 16-bit operations that require these register pairs, and like so many things only work on certain registers. Like it's very limited. You have to do a ton of maintenance around like which register is which. What if I like wrote a macro library that like in an architecture generic way lets me take some piece of assembly with like generic registers for that architecture and like do register assignment, right? Like and like automatically insert instructions and like stack operations and stuff to like make sure that like, you know, even if there's only like 3 real registers on the machines, even if there's only 3 real registers and I'm using 16 virtual registers, like automatically do that. Like I don't know, like just things that are still like a lot, like gives you access at a low level like that, but like provides like nice high level automatic niceties. I just really want like the long and short of it is that when I'm writing assembly, I feel like there's a lot of room for automation, right? But like I don't need a full compiler. I just need like human usable automation tools for writing my I want to use computers like anything, like in any domain. I want to use computers to make my job easier. So who knows? Anyway, this is an interesting sort of idea that's been cooking for a little while. I don't know what I'll end up doing with this. The Haskell thing is probably the most likely. I feel like Haskell DSL that like spits out code for something is pretty good. And fourth in general is like a nice thing, right? Fourth is a pretty cool way. Is like fourth itself is kind of like making a funny little macro system but it also has like a little runtime that makes some things more exciting too. But like I don't know. I think I haven't decided yet what the best way is. Because I really would like to make some homebrew for like some console at some point. Like I want to make a little gizmo. It seems really fun to like somewhat related to its own VM. Oh, Uxin. Oh yes. I actually wrote a VM for this LG. I wrote a bunch of shit for this. That like over the course I wrote like half of a symbolic execution thing for this too, because I wanted to like do funny stuff with like some things I was thinking about at work. It's very cool. Yeah, 100 Rabbits in general is incredibly sick. This is a cool system. And it concatenative programming mentioned, so we're loving that shit immediately. This is just for tall though. I didn't actually use much tall. I just wrote for Uxin. It's cool. It's cool. It's very dope. One of the coolest apps I've used for music stuff. They make so much cool stuff. Like they make many cool thing. I have so much respect for 100 Rabbits. It's unreal. They also live on a boat. If you don't know, they live on a sailboat and they just sail around and they make video. Like this is like 100 Rabbits is like Idle Dream to like the nth degree, right?
Talking about them
yes. ModClonq has heard my 100 Rabbits fanboyism for. They are very cool. Okay, can we at least get one thing done? To get good with Orca, oh man. Yeah, there's so many things to do. We gotta get cooking here. We gotta schmoove. Let's at least see if we can make this connect to. What are you complaining about now? Why don't you have buffer? What is your dysfunction? If I restart you, do you work? People from Discord, yeah, we've also it's come up repeatedly over there. There are some enjoyers. It's Idle Dream real style. Yeah. I agree majorly. Okay, it was just a fluke LSP incident where it didn't know what buffer is. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if we can. How do we connect elsewhere? Like for example, in IRC. In IRC, how do we connect to the bus? How do we connect to the bus in IRC? Where's the bus? We import fig.bus.client. That's for one. That's for one thing. The actual coding, we've done a little bit. We've done a tiny little bit today. This has been, well, we've been yapping a lot today, but we sorted out a lot of good ideas, I think, which is honestly, you know, that's important to do. We want to streaming a margarita themed boat with ModClonq. Yeah, we're gonna be in the what's an alcohol themed word for boat? I don't know. What's even a boat themed word? I don't know. So we call bus client. What does bus client want? Bus client takes, I think this thing is like initialization stuff. This function does like initialization. No matching found. What the fuck? You can't. You've gotten confused. And this thing happens every incoming message. A big Jimmy Buffett fan. Well, ModClonq went to Margaritaville, Vettel. That's the lore. Oh yeah, you were here.
So they have an in-law who's super into margaritas.
Yeah.
Jimmy Buffett.
And James Buffett. And Warren.
I will say, I read up about Jimothy, and
seems like a stand-up guy. Bus client. Well, this thing. Well, we have no way to return thing here. That's interesting.
A lot of like natural disaster relief. He was a pilot who used his plane to take.
Oh my god.
To hurricane victims and shit.
I see. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I guess 100 Warrens. Oh my god. There were 100 rabbits, but they're all scurrying into the 100 Warrens. Yes. Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Are you? Did you eat pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Was it good?
There's a lot left over.
Okay.
Apparently, I'm not allowed to kiss you.
You are allowed to. Don't be weird champ, ModClonq. Don't be freaking weird champ on the stream. Oh, don't be 100 buffets with the margarita themes. 100 Gex is cool with some of their fans. I like 100. 100 Gex are pretty good. They're pretty neat. I don't know any of the lore about the fans. I like the music.
The music videos are so
I like the funny music video where they
wizard
I like when they
hats.
have I like the series where they have the wizard hats and robes on and they fly. Yeah. That's really good. You might dig the new Webcage song, Tour on a Boat. I'm good. I have a carafe full of water. I filled my carafe.
I see.
It's like dubstep rock EDM pop song. I see. What is Twitch telling me about? I'm being notified that I got 3 gift subs this stream. That's crazy. Not even I got all kinds of, I'm getting all kinds of bonuses here. Twitch is giving me all kinds of boosts and bonuses. Tension. Okay, I'll put a pin in this. Put a pin in that. I open page, pause page. Thank you. The carafe life goes crazy. It does. I don't know if we can actually. We have no way to actually bless you. Bless you.
Thanks.
Oh, I guess we can put it in here, can't we? Can't we? We can put it inside of. We can wrap the whole warp run thing. Different tension. This is a different tension span. I always have at least 5 liters of water chilling at any given time.
Damn.
Yeah, I've just been.
We're blessed that we can just use the tap now.
We have the fact that the tap water is functional. Very, very good. It was not. We were not drinking the tap water for quite a long time.
It
was very bad. Have you checked the tail skill? That's what we're trying to do right now, ProdZPod. This is what we're trying to wrap. I want to put bus. We got to put bus client around something.
So that prod can redeem and
so such that prod can send, at least in theory, a redeem. God, American tap water can be so gross. Yes,
we
big
have
time.
Well water
we got well water here, which is pretty dope. This is bus. Yeah, we're gonna. I have.
Instead of palatable.
Yeah, exactly. It's Pokemonatable. Yeah, that's another word that contains pal. I think this is one of the best bits we've ever had, Montclair. Everywhere I've lived has been good, all right, but my God, water in Indiana was weird. I've heard Indiana seems like I know I have some good friends who like went to school and are from Indiana, and I've heard strange stories. It seems an odd place. Yes. The basketball state.
Yes.
It seems very interesting. What are we connecting? What are we being told to connect to? What does bus clients need for us here? Bus clients. What is this all about? What is this nonsense? The papal states, the Pokemon states? Hell yeah. Papal states, Europa Universalis 4 referenced. Papal states, is that a Papal States Crusader Kings 2 reference? Okay, we need Bus Adder. Bus Adder. Where are we getting Bus Adder from here? It's probably at some kind of we're just passing it in, aren't we? IRC bot. You probably live in Maine. We probably parse you out in fucking Maine. Okay, sure. Well, let's make this take it. You take Bus Adder. You take text, and you take Bus Adder. I think Bus Adder and CK3 came out 70 years ago. That's what I intentionally. I know CK3's out. I intentionally said the old one because I thought it would be funnier. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I'm sorry. People still like CK3, right? Or CK2 rather. I think CK3 is probably decently popular. I know people don't like the new Victoria game, right? My one friend who's really into Victoria does not like the new one. CK2 is pretty good. Yeah, I never really got into any of those. Vicky 3 is weird. Yeah, that's what Vegas water is also odd, but not in a really bad way. It just tastes a little strange, very different. Yeah. Many are pondering this. Commands do underscore, and then this is going to be commands. This is going to be underscore. Hit him with the pure unit, and this is also going to be hitting him with the pure unit, I think. So we're not going to be receiving any commands. We're only going to be running and sending commands. Is that your heartbeat? Yes, it is, Tom11. I have twice as much blood as the average person. That's why it goes so fast. And I move very quickly like a hummingbird. It's part of my invisibility shield. No, it's my CPU. It's my CPU. I don't know. That's I'm sorry. I just hascalled myself. Welcome in Ragiev. I hope you haven't done any permanent damage. I have more blood Noita. Yes, I have more blood Noita, apparently. That's what many are saying. I have some kind of new linter happening. I didn't change anything. I guess I updated the LSP version when we did all that building earlier. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes, Tom11. That's what I say. Can we make this thing Noita flashbacks? I'm still getting Noita pilled, as it were, myself. I've been distracted by the void lately. It's pronounced tummy. He's also more love, undetermined. Yes, it's true. It's true. I'll confirm the allegations. Can we say we don't need window anymore? That's irrelevant. We need app though. We need app and it takes commands. What does this have? We need commands IO here. Yes. Yes, certainly. Commands IO. Commands. Yes, certainly. Pass commands. The commands are what's going to allow us to send a message. It's absolutely not pronounced tummy. I see. Very good. Not many people know that developers of Victoria released an earlier game in 1988 called Defugger. It's quite meme-worthy, but barely known. Is that real? Is this real, or am I being tricked? Chat, is this real? Is this what is the veracity of this statement? I need confirmation. Oh, it's German Wikipedia too. I see. It's very, very interesting. For the Commodore 64, the Electric Ball House. It's Defugger from the Electric Ball House. I'm opening this, and two of the references are from Michael Suck. This seems like, is this real? This is good though. I do like Michael. It's right on the page. Do you see? It's gonna open up here. Do you see it? It's the Electric Ball House, It's this word, and then there's also a sequel. There's a sequel, and it's also Michael Suck. It's Michael Suck. Like this is a wow. This goes pretty good. This starts to go pretty good. This is a cocksucker machine type situation, I think. Yes. Thank you for the follow, Tummy, as well. I'm sorry. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do this. You just got here. I should not say the wrong name over and over again. But it's so good. It's so good to do. Welcome. If you like what you see, also, I'm morally and legally obligated to share these links. We have a Discord server. It's kind of a cool place. There's only one channel, and it's a good one. And then there's also an IRC that we linked to it with a little thing we made in Haskell, actually using the same infrastructure, the code is right here that bridges it. We're literally ripping the code out of this thing. If you're oil blood Noita like him, join. Yes. You should just join regardless. I don't know. Just join. It'll make you happy in the long run. In the long run of your life, in kind of a long-termist perspective, it'll make you happiest, I think. That's all I'm saying. Can we just put this on one line, please? Thank you. You're going to tell us to do... Fine. Sure. Fucking sure. You're fine. Not the long-termist. It'll make you feel slime blood Noita inside positive. That's a wild thing to say. Okay. How do we send a message? Can we just send ping? I think we should send ping on the server. On that. When we send redeem name. Let's just send the whole slug. Shall we? Let's send slug over the network. So instead of putting into redeem queue, we can do commands dot publish. And are we using do we have the quasi quotation, the nice little quasi quote gizmo? Publish? Oh, we do. Oh, we do. We have it. We can say sexp. We can go sex style. We can say front end redeem incoming. We can say front end redeem incoming event. Close quasi quotation, please. And then we can, in here, we can say what it's going to be. So we don't even have to do the slug thing now. No more slug. Sans slug. We'll just do sexper string. Sex Style is the name of a Cool Keith album. That's very good to know. That's good. I like that. Good for Cool Keith, honestly. Why is the indentation like this? That's horrid. That makes me fear. Makes me experience an emotion known as fear. Sex per string. We need to concatenate other things like this kind of thing now. So sex per string, and this is gonna be a little bit of a gizmo, kind of like we probably want to do the whole encode base 64 thing again here. I think that's, well, it's not. We can just do encode UTF-8 for now. We'll probably fix it later, right? Haha. Right? Certainly, yes. Encode UTF-8. Me. What is the order we do things here? We do user, message. What is the order? This is just IRC. I don't know how we do redeems elsewhere. Probably some kind of way. There's probably some kind of way they happen. And then down here we need to do conditionally the input, right? So this can be maybe. Maybe. What is the type of maybe here? What is your type signature? You're not going to tell me, are you? Parser, we don't have quasi quotation on, don't we? We need language quasi quotes. We need to tell you still be streaming. Oh, we are still here, Deep Field. You know, we'll finish up shortly. I think we're getting close to the time when I need to eat. I haven't really eaten. I ate an apple. I ate an apple today, and I have been up. I actually got up somewhat earlier, which was good. Not as early as I would have intended, but somewhat early-ish. What are you saying? Commands.publish. You don't know. I want to get a sexy shrimp pizza. I see. Okay, this is because this is not filled in, of course. You ate a whole John apple. Yeah, I did. Is list item... What are you... Oh, it's because this. It's because this. This we need to have... Okay, we make... What is the thing we want to do here? What's the thing we want to do here? We want to put into a list, into a singleton list, if it's got thing...
if it's got thing. Otherwise, if it doesn't have thing, we want to put empty list. Otherwise, the thing that we want to get on is inputs. It's inputs, and we also probably want to encode UTF-8 on it. We probably want to say encode UTF-8 on it. Oh, does that work? Could not batch. Oh, we also want to put sex per string. We also want to put sex per string on it. We also want to put sex per string, and we also is that all? It couldn't match a byte string with text, expected text. Oh, it's already texts. These already are texts. We don't need anything. We don't need that. We don't need that. We're good. And then what is publish saying? Could not match type. Okay, we got a lift IO. Sure. Okay, now we just don't have name, but we just put name here. Sex per string name. Okay. Are you complaining still? No, it's just LSP moment. We don't have NA in scope. There's no North America in scope now. And no matter how many times we save the file, it won't get fixed. That's very good. And if we restart the LSP, it's going to cause us to suffer. So this is a classic Haskell LSP breaks randomly moment. We love those. Very much love those. If I save, it seems to go away. Let's just restart the LSP then. Sure, go for it. I think we need to do that. Expunge. We are in many scopes. You know that, deep field. You know we're right. Like watch or slay the spire. We're switching stances. We're stancing up. We're expunging. We're summoning. Is expunger the X cost card that you play X and then it puts an expunger in your deck that deals X times whatever damage? That's a pretty fun one. We like Watcher. We stan Watcher slay the spire around here, I would say. I would go so far as to say that thing is true. It is the X card. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad. I feel like that card, I don't like that card very much. I find it hard to use. I find it unwieldy. I don't think I've ever really used it very successfully. Expunge must be getting a charge dropped from your... It's off your permanent record now. Obliteration from the permanent record. Something like this. I don't know. Perhaps it's like that. I'm unsure. Can we do this now? Does this work? I hope you work now, right? Can we run you? We probably we need to main isn't going to compile. Of course not. We need to go into main because we call this funny little guy. We give it gizmos. But it's on the lower end of the curve for sure. Yes, I just never really got... I'm sure you can build something nice around... I'm sure there's something... I don't even build around it. I'm sure it can be a nice card. I've just never... I don't...
What cards?
Expunger.
Still. Yeah, I've never built.
Yeah, I end up... I don't know. I play... LCOLONQ gets scared when I play Watcher because at least it's not Diva. That one's really bad. I play... It's just like it takes super long to get going. I play like a freak when I play Watcher. LCOLONQ plays very like... You play more defensively than I do, right? You play kind of classic. You kind of go for the classic plays, right? I play. I'm like all in. I'm removed. Oh, we're talking Slay the Spire deep field. It came up. Sorry, it came up in the course of things, right? I'm a freak. I go full everything. I go full. Like I will be like, yeah, we got enough damage. I'm removing Calm from my deck. We're going full. Yeah. We're switching to anger mode, and we're just gonna kill him before we die. And then like,
it's not okay.
It does work. You've seen it happen. It's we take what we can get. But I was playing mostly dailies. That works way better in dailies where you can just get away with whatever. And you can, it's free win Friday. You can do anything you want. Lol, yeah. I think it's, Watcher definitely feels like the strongest character, right? We're new type styled. 50% win rate on Ascension 20, by the way. That's crazy. That's crazy. Watcher? Is that Watcher? Is that you? Is that just you? Is that you playing Watcher? I don't even think I don't even have a good place to play Ascension 20. We used to play so my most of my spiring has been at work. Everyone else is 10% rate at Ascension 20. Yeah. We used to do a lot of Ascension 20s at work. And yeah, we're slowly grinding the way back up on characters on like personal accounts, and it's fun. It's fun to get all the achievements again and stuff. I like the donut one. I'm not that good. It's just it's average for Slay the Spire chord. Yeah. That makes sense. Watcher just feels like it has a lot more happening, right? There's that one image, the funny image. Where's the image? Do you have it? I'm more of an A15 type gamer. When you get stream from the Waking Sands and Balmung, sometimes, I don't know, Vettel, we were talking about DJs. We were talking about the possibility of Final Fantasy DJs earlier. It seems quite notable. Okay, can we make this be an applicative do type situation instead? You want a game with the gamers? Well, there's nothing. I mean, we can. We gotta fix our OPSEC first, LCOLONQ. Well, it's partially on you. We gotta do stuff for you too.
No, there's literally.
We gotta do. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm freaking wrong. Do I just want to copy the exact thing that's here? Let's just do it over here. We'll do it differently, and we'll do it subtly differently, so it aggravates us in the future. Surely that will be good. 14 clubs are not my thing. Yeah, they're not my thing either. I just was exposed to the idea. I've never been to any sort of RP thing. I was just exposed for the very first time to the idea that there are people who are like full-time DJs, right? Like, not even, I knew people like did that, but there are like full-time Twitch streamers who are like living off of their Twitch stream who are doing that. And it's very cool. I like that thing. I like having a cute adventure play. Oh, so true. I love standing and hitting so freaking much, Vettel. Like it's literally unreal. I will stand and hit like until the cows come home. I will move. I will listen to the callouts and dodge the mechanics until the day is done. It's one of my favorite things to do in life. You're getting close to that living off streaming. The thing is, I don't need very much money to live. Because we're living very cheaply right now, and I like can probably pay my portion of my rent off of whatever I get from. I'm streaming not to live off of streaming. I'm streaming to live off of video games. Beans and rice is cheap as shit. Oh yeah, there's you sent me the thing. How do I get this over to the stream now?
That's what I was.
Open on Discord.
You could just send it over.
I don't want to send the Discord link because it's in our personal Discord zone.
No, I mean, save the image.
That's I'm gonna save. Oh, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open in browser. I'm gonna save the image to spire.webp, which already exists. I already have the image. It's already called that. But we're gonna save it again just to make sure it's the right image. And then we're gonna open Magic Wormhole, and we're gonna wormhole send downloads spire.webp, and we established this doesn't leak my IP address, right? Give me wormhole receive. This only shows my tail scale IP, I think. Autopsy quadrant. Second wormhole appearance in the stream. Yeah, wormhole's so crazy good. Yeah. Just my tail scale IP, very good. And then if we open up spire.webp, if we Firefox that, because I don't want to open any Emacs in case it crashes, we can see this is funny. This is funny Reddit image. I don't know. I got a chuckle out of this. I saw this. I was like, how droll this is. How true. So true.
So true.
But this is really so true. This is how it is when you're playing Slay the Spire. It does really feel like you're paying F to scry all karmas and reshuffle all nirvanas into alphas and enter downward dog position from time to time. It literally feels like a modded character, yes. I mean, yeah, I don't know. We need to explore modding at some point too, ModClonk. We need to get into the ModClonk era is what it'll be called. Okay, can we Cabal build Fig front end J equals question mark? Yeah, it's funny. It's good. It's a good thing. Why are we complaining now? What is this? What have you done to me? What's happened here? No instance for monad parser. Huh? Excuse me? What are you? Oh, you need applicative do. That's what you need. That's the thing that I changed arbitrarily for no reason, but it actually is better to do it this way. Applicative do. Language applicative do is what you're complaining about. Yes. We need to be able to do with applicatives, not just with monads. We need that. Okay, cool. So now we have Fig front end. If we Cabal exec, man, I'm really hamming it up now for some reason. I don't know why. Buzz host equals. We're going majorly ham. Can we? Okay, you don't exist. You're not real. I thought you were real. You're not real. Why are you not real? Bus host. Oh, because we have to say this. We have to say your option for that. Okay. Connected to bus. Wow, 7 hours. Welcome in, Crane. Yes. Hello. It's good to see you. This is where we hang out. This is the Colonq zone. I'm feeling good. We've been energized today. Watcher is a Velatro crossover for sure. Yeah, it's very powerful. It's a powerful entity. If we curl HTTP localhost, did we make this a post? Was this a postman situation? Where is front end? Where are you, front end? Where front end? Real front end, not main. Your redeem name. You're a get. You must be a post instead of a get. I decree post. Yes. Yes. Cabal build. There we go. We need to rebuild. Let's see. Let's see how it is. Okay. Bus host equals Shiro. Okay. Curl localhost 8000. API redeem test -d IM equals LCOLONQ -d input equals Baz. Is this how it works? I hope it is. Do you work this way? Not found. Okay, cool. That's dope. Probably because we didn't specify the right parameters, because these things fail if they don't have the. How do we do this in curl again? Curl post parameters. Can we see how we get the form things? D. Do we need to do them first? Is the option? Oh, we need to do and between them. Is it just an and situation? Like how it goes for form parameters? Is this how it is? Not found. Maybe we need to respond with something. Maybe that's real. Maybe we need to say pure tw.text. It worked. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it for now. Oh, Velatro crossover. Cool. Yes, it's very cool, Plutonium. It's incredibly cool. Did I ever shout out Hex earlier, hours ago? Did I not do that? I've had that in the back of my mind, like, oh, I need to shout out my friend Hex Digital. I don't think I did, but we're going to do that anyway because we love Hex. I would, if anything happened to Hex, I don't know what I would do. I would destroy, I don't know, Earth bait or something. I don't know. Okay, not found still. Excellent. Excellent. We were definitely doing some curling before. Let's try. Let's see if the order matters. Maybe it does. Not found. -x post. Not found. Cool. Okay. Okay. Do any of the redeems? Do any of the? Is it not found for all? Destroy like Secuzo destroyer for sure. Perhaps. Perhaps. I am. Where's the other posting happening here? Where do we post otherwise? We do a similar thing here, right? Don't we? We say get this IAM parameter, right? That's how it works. And we can poke that way. Can we poke? Is this how poke works? IAM equals LCOLONQ. API poke LCOLONQ. That does work. Partial handshake. Partial. Okay, this is how we do the post in the way that it works here. Yeah. Input equals Baz. What if we just don't do input? What if we know no input, redeem test, not found? Okay. Cool. Very cool. How is it different? How is it different? We have post API redeem name. Were we doing something very silly and wrong? Param maybe input. Are these the same as it is here? Is it the same as it is down here? I think it is. I think it is. Go full Minecraft mode. We're gonna be deploying the chunk destroyer, rolling out with the chunk destroyer. I sort of feel like hello Nicola North VT as well. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. I sort of have a hunch. I have a bit of a hunch that this thing that we're doing here today. You see this thing over here. I have a hunch. I'm being notified by Twitch. Did I get another gift sub? Jesus Christ, we did. Man, we're farming today. I'm not even lurking. I'm just not even lurking. I'm just in my own channel. I'm not even anywhere else, and we're farming fucking 15 gift subs. I mean, so Colonq rests when we'll finish up. I want to get this working, right? This is not a particularly long. This is like a standard stream for us. This is not like super. I go over pretty often. We'll wrap up soon because I am hungry. let's see. But I do want this, like, why do you not? What if we just ignore the input part for now? What if we just say input equals nothing, lol. Let's input equals nothing. Do you not exist? Like, I wonder if it just, like, we're not running the right code somehow. I think we must be, right? Colonq ate one John Apple and became a horse. Yeah. We're major horse style these days. Not found. Redeem test. Redeem foo. Like, why are... It's also hungry as a horse soon. Remind me to make that joke at the end. Also remind me before I end the stream, please tell me to run newspaper publish. If someone can do that, that'd be very cool. I don't want to forget again. We gotta make sure we have that newspaper publish, even if it's a little bit scuffed. You know, I think the dates might still be broken. I don't know why they're broken. They weren't broken in the past, but like, we gotta make sure. We have to make sure. We're okay. Post here. What is this? This is just saying it worked down here on redeem on post poke name. It says okay. Will it print? This is the question. This is very confusing. The fact that this is not running is extremely confusing. Colonq getting an actual printing press when, like, are we just like, how, what could we possibly be doing that is keeping this from working? What if we give it no parameter? What if it has nothing but net? What if there's nothing but net in this? What if we say also let me equals hello? Welcome brown girl lover. I'm being kind. What are you doing? Hello. I'm making computer. I'm glad you're being kind. We're making a little API thing that lets people talk to our Twitch redeems from the web zone. I hope you're having a good day as well. Welcome in. Can we load up me? Let's just call it me. Let's just say me for now. Like, I will be if this doesn't work, because I assume it's missing the route, because when these param things fail, it causes it to go to it goes down a different road, right? It skips this one. Yeah, that's happening. I'm being rude. What will you do? That's also a question. What will I do? Maybe the extra parameter here is fucking us. Not found still. Not found still. Very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. I am confused. Explain this to me. Well, the thing that we're going to do, you see, if you look in the Twitch redeems section, if you look below, there are many of them, and they're all many little squares, and they're hard to navigate. Moving VIP from whimsies. Oh man, that's a killer. That's a killer. Congrats to Nicola read her stuff, however. You might notice there are many. We would like them to be in a better display. We want them to be displayed in a better manner. So we're currently making a tool that lets them work in a manner that is better than the manner that they are in now. So that is the ideal. That is the ideal here. Remove VIP from yourself. Oh, I'm so sorry. Confused as well. Output seems very nonsensical. Yeah, the thing that's happening here seems bizarre. This makes me feel like we're not running this code, right? Let's just add like a print statement to like the top or something, that like log that we're like connected to bus or something. Like do something like that, right? Say like I don't know. I don't freaking know. Like, let's do this here again. Let's change it back from the thing that they told us to do, because that's why I don't like doing it that way, because it just makes it pain in the neck when you have to blah 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 blah. Commands log connected to bus. Connected to bus. Let's just say exclamation point. Sure. So now this should print connected to bus when it starts. If it doesn't, we're not running the right thing. You're compiling it from not. Yeah. That's what it feels like, ProdZpod, to me as well. Okay, this says connected to bus, right? Okay, and if we say connect to localhost, but it was printing down here before, like when we did the other request. When we did this, the poke, that prints. So you know it's connecting to the right thing, right? You know it's the thing down here that is, you know, it should be the same though. And we know the code is being compiled because this thing is printing, right? That's What is this? What is interrobang? Yes, it's a very much exclamation point question mark situation happening right now. Okay, we don't need this. I'm just gonna delete this. We're never gonna do this. I'm not writing HTML with Lucid. Probably we're just gonna generate that shit. We're gonna have a template for that shit with an actual HTML file. Post redeem name. Post API redeem name. Okay, let's also make it so there's no name. Let's just say let name equals test redeem, and then let's change this line so that there's not even a parameter. It's just a fixed path. Even though we're doing the same exact thing down below. Let's just try that. Let's see what's going on with that. And then maybe we'll get something interesting. So then let's take all of this AM stuff off. No more poke. Redeem. Redeem. Test redeem. Okay. Not found. Not found. What is this? Like, what is... This is bizarre. Maybe... Okay. Other thing. Maybe this is throwing some kind of error condition, which is causing the thing to treat it like it's not matching the route. Maybe that's possible. Maybe commands.publish is throwing an error. I don't know. I'm unsure. Let's try that too. We'll take this down to as little as possible and then see if we can. We'll binary search it a little bit. We'll do a little bit of binary search type activities around here. And maybe that gets us somewhere at least. Okay, if we try this again, not found. That's kind of unreal. What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Like, I don't understand what is happening. There's put API buffer. Are you editing? This is definitely again, because we edited this file to print this connected to bus message, right? Like that's what I was thinking at first, prob. This feels so bizarre. I don't know. This is what's printing not found. That's just like our generic 404 route if it doesn't find a route. Like I don't know why this wouldn't work. I don't understand. Did I write redeems instead of did I like spell it wrong or something? Like what could this be? What could this be? Like this like we're using post elsewhere, right? We're doing post. This is just like me doing loop. Yeah, like I just don't understand. Like this is very strange. I feel like there's some kind of. It's very confusing. There's got to be like some kind of like obvious thing that we're missing here, right? Because this should just work TM, right? Like this should just be a just work TM moment, I think. Like we can comment out all of this. It should just work. All it does is when we post to this, we respond. Wait. Respond with tw.text. It worked. Show tw.post again. Yeah. It takes the route and it responds. Like, and again, we're doing that later. Sorry, I'm typing by accident. Can I make this big, please? Like we're doing that down here. We have another. We're calling post here as well, and we're I guess we can like log a message here. Like let's try log hi. Let's log hi. We have to rebuild. Rebuild. What are we getting warned about? Not use commands. Yeah, that's fine because we haven't commented out. Sure. Okay, we should. Okay, prints high, but it returns not found. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. tw.text, it worked. What are we doing something different in the other post? So it's getting there, but it's not responding correctly. Oh, we have to do tw.send. We don't say, oh my god. Oh my god. We say tw.send. We don't just return the thing because I don't know why this is like this. That is very GUH moment. That is extreme GUH activities there. Okay. Well, we're gonna uncomment this and uncomment this, and hopefully that gets us where we need to be. Let's see. Brain tired. Yes. So it goes though. This is fine. That's just like our obvious. We should have logged earlier. We should have print statemented earlier. Let's subscribe to the event this will send. Front end redeem incoming. Let's go back to let's go to fig.el. Is this where we subscribe to events? I think it is, right? So we can just say cons front end redeem incoming. Lambda. What do these things take? They just take data. Lambda message, print message. Congrats on VIP also, Brown Girl Lover. And rip bozo to Ryan Wilcox, unfortunately. So I think if we then reconnect, if we say fig, we have to do that down here, maybe up here, maybe load.el does that. Fig connect. Okay, that should reconnect us to the message bus. We probably still have access to, I imagine. And now if we do this, if we say test redeem, we won't get there, but we need to say the full shebang with the IAM redeem foo. You see at the bottom of the screen, you see LCOLONQ foo. That's sending. We send to API and it comes through to us over the message bus. Okay, this just works then. This is the right thing to do. Let's try something else too. Let's try briefly. Let's try a brief thing. Let's deploy the API too. Let's do that. Because I think this should. Well, we'll have to add a thing in the Nix configuration that tells it to connect to the right thing. But I think we can get there as well. What are we lagging on here? What is currently fucking frozen as hell? Where is flake.nix? Where is front end? Where is fake front end clients? Where is front end module? Okay, we need to have front end module we need to have an additional option. Where is the bus host? These options. We need these, the ones we have elsewhere. Now we have fig front end module. We need to have these options as well. And then where is we just put them here, right? Where is bus host? Where are you used? You're used here. We're just gonna copy your exact stuff. We're gonna copy your exact stuff. Fig front end module down to the fig front end module down to the systemd configuration. Put it here. Put it in there. Bus host, bus port. Sure. Excellent. Then. Okay, commit this. Add test redeem message bus functionality. Commit this, save this, go back over here, head back over here, head to source etc in here. I have to be careful here, probably slight careful involved. system api.colonq.nix. This one. Where's fig front end? Okay, we don't want to leak. Okay, can we reveal? Can we post up this gizmo? There we go. There we go. Now we're going major style. Fig. Okay, over here. Over here. I don't think this is a leak. Actually, this is just my client ID, right? We didn't leak anything. We're good. We're good. But we should still be I don't know, you know, you gotta stay nimble out there. Bus host equals Shiro. Okay. Let's try that. If we go back to here, if we disable season 2 new model, and if we then say nix flake lock update input fig, are we gonna be back? Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we're starting. This might take a second. And then if we say rebuild API, is that going to do the trick for us? It's gonna, this is the moment of truth. Then we get to see if we can ping, if we can curl the remote API, and it'll phone home to my Emacs, which will be very exciting. And then the door is really open. This is way better than doing this with Redis. I don't know why I didn't think of this. I think I didn't have the bus running on the server. I was still running the bus on this laptop every time when I started setting this shit up. So I think it didn't occur to me. But I think this has the potential to be extreme gaming activities soon. Very, 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 very soon. This will be good. This will be good if we can get there. Okay, we're building. This is a good sign. We have to do this. We should build all the libraries and shit. We're getting there. We're gonna load it up. We're gonna load it up a little bit. Okay, we're building the front end. That's also a good sign that we may have in fact gotten there. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. We shall see. We shall see. Let's see if it loads, if this shit loads up. Welcoming Claxo13. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much. We're working on the final stages of our little thing. May actually come together and work in the way that we hope that it will. And that'll be good. We're so green or so Redis. Yes. We have to see. Okay, now it's going. It's going. It's got to copy over. Copy paths. It's probably gonna make me type my password 4 times. It says unimplemented at the bottom of the screen. I don't know what that's all about. We're copying many thing. We have to copy 300 thing, including GCC for some reason, and glibc for some reason, and ncurses. This is because we have a different Haskell version. We have to copy 150,000 packages to the API server. It'll probably run out of disk space. That'll be good. It's always good to see that when that happens. It's one of the better things. Okay, we're going. We're beginning to go. Something is happening. Every Haskell library of all time needs to be copied, which really shouldn't be the case because we only need the final binary. I don't know why. Probably because we're not splitting the package into a bin, and it probably needs all the transitive dependencies of the whole thing, because like we're technically installing the Haskell library in addition to just the executable, which is kind of fucked. I don't know why it needs GHC for that though, even. That's still interesting. But you know, what can you do? Sometimes you just have to deal with these things. I could fix this probably, but it would involve some amount of surgery, so we're just gonna let it ride. And it was probably doing that in the past anyway, just with different versions of these things. So like, really, what can we're gonna preserve the status quo for now, in terms of the immense unnecessary bandwidth and disk space usage caused by our Nix-based deployment workflow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. We're getting close here. We are approaching the hour of victory. It is near at hand, gamers. It is near at hand. I hope. If this doesn't work, it won't take this long next time to redeploy if it doesn't work. Go play. Hey now. Thank you for All-Star. Let's be goofball. I like how Friend talks. I like how the OpenAI robot talks like how I talk. I like how it says the same things that I say about being a goofball or whatever. It also has, why are we asking for more passwords even though we've already gotten all the passwords? That's cool. Okay. eShell. Where are the eShells here? Curl. Same thing though. HTTP API.colonq.computer. The prompt influence, yes. Okay, moved permanently. Is that a good sign? Oh, HTTPS, it's a redirect. It's one of those. Look, okay. Look. Bottom of the screen. Foo. Does someone who, okay, if you know what you are doing, ProdZPod, are you able to send a curl command? Would you be willing to send a curl command?
Are we getting there?
Would you be willing to send a curl command that has a, are you on mobile? Are you mobile at coffee? Oh, please don't worry. Do we have any curl enjoyers who are awake in the chat room? Or I mean, if no, it's okay. It's perfectly acceptable. I accept my fate. But if there are, it'd be very wonderful. Avid curl enjoyer. Okay, there we go. LCOLONQ test. Thank you. Someone just sent one. You can send your own name too. You don't need to say IM equals L. You can send any name. You haven't curled in years. No curling involved. Okay, Bazinga. Okay, we've successfully Bazinga'd. Thank you. Very cool. We've achieved something, I think, that is approaching. I don't know, approaching something. Bazinga. Thank you, Bazilia, very much. I appreciate that. We know you when we are not gotten, we know you got us. Bazinga levels reaching critical mass. Okay, so this is the way we will do this. This is a good way to do this because we don't have to re-engineer a bunch of bullshit and do a bunch of stupid Redis nonsense. What's the thing again? It's api.colonq.computer/api/redeem/whatever string you want, and you have to pass a form parameter that is just basically there's the only field that is mandatory is IM equals your name, and then you don't even need IM equals LCOLONQ. Try sending IM equals ProdZPod or something, and then redeem stuff. There's no auth. You can say IM equals anything. It's just your username. We'll get that from somewhere else eventually. Thank you for the resub, Tayumisi. Also, Prod, how you? Okay, we've gotten there. We've gotten somewhere with this. D's got him. It's down at the bottom. Okay, please don't. Thank you, Tayumisi. I appreciate that, my friend. Also, shout out Tayumisi. Tayumisi's awesome. Tayumisi's been streaming fucking Terraria dev, and it rocks. It's one of the best things that I've seen on the web. It's fucking great. Okay, this was good. I'm gonna eat pizza. Let's find somebody to raid. Who we raiding? Yeah, Tayumisi's going crazy on the building a mod that makes torches kill you. That's literally what it is. Who the fuck is up at the moment? Who's up? Who's online? I'm clicking the raid button, and the raid button is now just broken. It used to bring up like a useful menu. Now it's just broken. It reloads the whole page. Who the fuck up clonking they shit? Who's around? Oh, is Hina live? Hina's back. We could raid Hina. We could raid. So I haven't raided Hina in so fucking long. Let's raid Hina. Hina's fucking cool. I'm gonna go watch over there anyway. Okay, we're raiding over to Hina Bobina. She's coming back from Las Vegas. It's cool. Thank you so much for the stream, everybody. This was dope as hell. It was very good. I'm very happy with this. Just the other thing, you should go Discord IRC. Thank you so much. It's been a lot of fun. We're gonna hook this up now. We gotta get boost. Love you, Clonkheads. Love you, Bazilias as well. Thank you so much for coming by today. Oh, publish newspaper. We gotta publish. Newspaper publish. Thank you for a reminder. I appreciate this. ProdZPod sent the thing. Will it load up? Will it be done? Wrote database modclonk haplo eco. Good stuff. How do I read it? I'll post it on the Discord. Does it not work? Proggen text is read only. Publish newspaper publish. It's saying text is read only. We have to fix something. Publish newspaper. Okay, I need to fix that, but I'll do it before I reboot. As long as I don't reboot Emacs, it'll be fine. Anyway, I'm raiding out. Thank you so much. Raid with Joel. Go have fun, you beautiful people. EXO, many hugs, many kisses. All right, see you later.